very, very excited for this. You know, people can, say, oh, well, Birmingham's the best place to sort of see the patch. I kind of disagree with that. And here's my reasoning behind it. And I mean, there's a little bit of trickle down into, these teams as well here. When a new patch is upon us, these teams, whether it be, tier 1 or tier 2 pro teams, I think that they don't necessarily, like, why would you play a new hero when you haven't practiced it? Why would you play a new hero when you haven't scrimmed it? Why would you play like?
True.
So, I would say that the higher you go up the ladder, the less teams are likely to play brand new heroes that they just don't know about yet. Beastmaster is still seeing play in Birmingham, where I really do feel like that hero kind of, I don't want to say got like overall nerfed. I think you just we're back to play the hero maybe like differently. We're back to playing probably like Helm of the Overlord Beastmaster.
Yeah, I see.
Because the boar got buffed, the hawk got buffed, but the eggs.
Yeah. I seen Triple S, one of the offlane player for Pari. Not so sure.
Yep.
And he also playing the Helm of Overlord build, like you mentioned just now. It's still a pretty strong hero. I see some people still trying to do the Aghanim Scepter Rush build in pop. And I realized that the nerf on Beastmaster on taking away some of his attack speed earlier in the early mid game, he might not be able to solo kill in some situation against some hero without the extra beast mode attack speed from his facet. And I feel like that's a pretty crucial nerf for Beastmaster now. But still a good hero. The summons are still kind of annoying to deal with.
Yeah. I do like what they did with Hawks, right? The dive seems more like a like a god-fearing ability now. Like when he summons the Hawk, he's got 2 of them, and I'm afraid of them. I'm actually afraid of the Hawks. Finally, if I'm in the middle of a creep wave and I'm being right-clicked by a Beastmaster, I'm praying that those Hawks just don't dive me. And now I know the Hawks are gonna dive me. My death is inevitable.
Yeah, he will paradise the attacking target, which is better for the Beastmaster now. Interesting Phasasoid and Weaver ban for Ivory. Weaver is getting some good buff, but I'm looking at the total buff right now. Weaver win rate actually went down a lot after the nerf. Even the hero looks good on paper on the patch note, but win rate went down. Kind of interesting to me.
This Faceless Void hero is actually really good in my opinion.
Oh,
I think Void got some really nice changes. He hits like a truck with time dilation, stealing your attack speed.
wow.
So all of a sudden, the hero, yes, you still need Mjolnir, right? Like, you still need the Void items to do Void things. But you have some sort of, weird viability where, if you are in the dumps and you really just need a quick, pick-me-up, you can get, I think it's the Shard, and you just are, you're able to do things. This was not on my bingo card, though.
Oh, the Nyx.
Nyx Assassin here for Ivory. This is almost certainly a pause 4.
Yeah, should be a support Nyx. I like the Nyx here is maybe because the Vendetta break, we don't have to buy shard anymore to get the break. And against Beastback, the 4-second break from the Vendetta can be useful. Also, the Spike Carapace was a pretty good tool too to chase stun Void Spirit or the Beastback. Those are last pick from YG, and looks like that's the answer for the Bad Rider, which is okay. Might not be the best hero against the Bad Rider in the lane. And but after that, in the mid later game, Ursa with the Aghanim Scepter with the strong dispel from Enrich is one of the best to deal with the Bad Rider Lasso. I like both for the draft here. Which one you prefer, Fasheroni?
The heart tells me YG, the brain tells me Ivory, and I'm not sure which one I necessarily want to go with. Right, Ken Storm Spirit, it's hard to bet against. Right?
Yeah, true.
Akita SF, this has been proven in the past to be very strong. The Rupido Bad Rider, I've seen it go poorly in the past, but I've seen it go well in the past too. And YG, it just does seem like they're playing tried and true old Dota, which is fine, right? Like once again, like if they've practiced it, this is where how they should be playing. I don't know. I want to see Nyx Assassin perform. I love this hero. I was a big fan of this hero back when you used to go like Blink 4-staff Ags and like just be like sort of like a utility support, like you're Blink stunning, you're using Vendetta for vision, rather than the whole like, you know, Dagon Max, I'm playing Vendetta and looking to solo kill the Crystal Maiden in the jungle. Haha, I'm so funny. I think like the and it's fine, right? Like the skill floor I feel like went down for Nyx Assassin, but I still do think that skill ceiling is there where even pros are going like the Blink Ags build still, which is nice to see. I wonder where Drick kind of falls in that line, because he is a rude dude. Drick is a rude dude when it comes to playing supports.
Yeah, he is.
He will play that bounty hunter and make your life hell. You know, and sometimes making your life hell involves buying a Dagon. So we'll see what happens here.
Yeah. And to me, I think I also slightly prefer to the Radiant draft because of the Nyx pick, and that hero is so annoying to play against. And against also like Beastleback, they have the right to like shut him down with a break in the mid game, and the chain stun from the Spec Carapace and Impel is also one of the good tools to deal with the Void Spirit. So I really like this draft for Ivory. But YG, they also have really solid draft. If this game played in the previous patch, I would actually like YG draft a bit more. So
I 100% agree.
Yeah,
it's so funny too that like we were talking about Drick being a rude dude. He says "bye Skill A" in all chat, and Skill A goes "bye." Drick's objective is clear. Lion's life is going to be hell. Skill A's not going to be able to get anything done in this game.
Yeah,
that's so funny.
Okay, both teams start with a 5-man spoke, placing the ops in the middle. Don't think we will see a first blood here, unless
probably not.
Yeah, unless Bad Rider walk into the 5-man.
Ivory knows their level 1 is kind of doo-doo. Yeah. Which I do have to agree with them compared to a Fatal Bonds Warlock. Your level 1 is kind of doo-doo.
Yeah.
Bad Rider's sort of a creep level 1, which is fair. Right? Like, sometimes you do just have weak level 1s in the scheme of a 1v1, but really good like 2v2s in the side lanes. One thing too with Nyx too is like he got the break, he gets the free pathing on his shard.
Yes.
And he gets mana burn innately as well.
That's what I'm talking about.
Which is really good for Mind Flayer, because Mind Flayer also burns mana on top of the mana burn.
Wow.
So you're burning what, like 30% mana with one like maxed out Mind Flayer? That's crazy.
Yeah, mana burn actually very underrated against Beastleback, because most of the strength
hero hates it too. Void hates it too. Like, it's really good this game against these cores.
Yeah, it's super underrated mechanic, mana burn, and which is really good against most of the hero that struggle with mana issue. They might not have
mana leak. Oh my god, those were the days.
Oh, mana leak. That's the one of the. I still have nightmare with that spell. It's got OP ability.
I have some really awful Dota takes when it comes to abilities. I'm the type of asshole that's like, please bring back Sleeping Dart.
Oh, Sleeping Dart.
I played so much Sleeping Dart Ricky, like 150 Ricky games I played are all Sleeping Dart Ricky. I was so much fun to me. Just watching a core jungling and I Sleeping Dart and Meteor Hammer them. Nothing was funnier to me. Watching someone farm in the jungle just to take all their last hits after I Sleeping Dart them and make them watch. God, it was funny. And there's nothing that has scratched that itch in Dota since then. And to be fair, it's definitely for the best. It's definitely for the best that ability is gone and dead.
Yeah, thanks God the spell remove. It's fun to play with Leaky, only if the hero is on my team.
100%. 100%. And even then, it's probably not that fun because you have a Ricky on your team. +4 Ricky, right? So it's the little victories. You know, at least you can have fun.
Yeah.
They're posturing up here. I don't think they really want to be here, realistically. They're just going to showcase they choose boss at the beginning of this all. But...
yeah.
Actually...
Oh.
Okay, I feel like Drick shouldn't be able to force him out like that, but... he's able to come back and TP to lane.
Okay, that's a minus 100 gold on KSH.
Yeah, fair enough.
Good start
it
for...
costs Drick 0 health as well.
Yeah, just being there, zoning the Ursa. Cost him 100 gold. And they also start with triple bounty runes, so pretty good start for Ivory so right now, at the moment. And in this lane, I guess we might see a kill once they hit level 3 or 2 on Nyx and Bear right there, but looks like Drake is going for the lane dragging. Surprised me that WAF didn't try to nerf the lane dragging. They did try to like maybe change some of the like quick mid positioning or something like that. I'm not so sure how it's gonna interact with the lane dragging. Oh, well, it looks like Nyx is not dragging the wave. Okay, anyway, but
I think they made level 1 wave push into the off lane naturally now.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't need to like block the wave anymore. You should still. But you don't need to block the wave anymore. You don't need to... I mean, once again, you still should, but you don't necessarily need to lane drag anymore either. For the first few waves. Unless it gets out of control for you. Which it very well can.
Oh, I just realized the Nyx innate, he also burned mana when on his attack. Oh.
Yeah.
First split happened bottom. And looks like Momo and SF trigger kill. SF going down, Lion going down at the bottom lane. Should be a Dire Flavor getting a call kill in this lane. Also SF lose some of his soul, I guess.
Yeah, he isn't really here that necessarily wants to die on the SF.
Mm-hmm.
Bristol got a nice buff as well. Goose stacks are just better, right? Max stacks is now, I believe it's back to 6. Mid lane, they're on Ken.
Oh.
Skill A respawns, TP's in, gets a stun onto Ken when he least expected it.
Yeah, it's the innate, the extra 20% spell debuff duration. Secure the kill. The extra stun duration and bottom once again.
No.
Oh, this time surely it's gonna be YG Flavor. SF die with TP on cooldown, which means he needs to do the walk of shame from the base to the lane. That's gonna like cost him like maybe a whole or two or half crit wave.
Well, he's missed a whole wave here already.
Yeah.
Like, this wave is gonna die without him, and then it's gonna get pushed in under tower. So I guess if it goes under tower, SF will have a decent like he'll have the wave come back to him.
Mm-hmm.
But man, yeah, that's rough. He did buy a smoke and deceit, so he is gonna get out there, you know.
Oh,
15% faster. He purchased it with his own money too. This isn't even a smoke, like a support smoke. This is his own.
He does have the boost, so.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. He is gonna be walking considerably fast. Like 402 movement speed is nothing to scoff at.
He also queuing out. He just queuing out his relays in the quick buy, so he just double down on his movement speed.
I don't hate it. I actually really like Windlace as like a casual item.
Yeah, it's
a lot
good.
of offlaners have been picking it up casually, and I do think it's gonna start trickling into like other heroes as well, because it's value mana, not mana. It's value movement speed for the cost. Like,
yeah,
no one's ever gonna say no to movement speed in Dota. I feel like, and if you have a slot, why not? Like, SF's gonna have Falcon Blade Treads, so that's what, 2 slots for the first like little bit of the game.
Mm-hmm.
And now, like, yeah, we went from 400 to 419 movement speed, so close to greatness.
I feel like he should take the path at the stream so he get to the lane faster. But
you know, I really thought people were going to be smoking down the river. To start the game out, because you get the path out of base, and you could, you know, if you really wanted to, right? If you wanted to go to like Radiant safe lane for some reason faster, you should just take the river, and no one ever did.
Yeah.
And I just thought I was going crazy.
I feel like it's better to take the river instead of just the normal path thing, because we can get to the lane faster. I think I did try to do that before, and we can get to the lane like maybe just a few seconds faster. It's a small thing that counts sometimes.
Yeah. Well, I think it matters a little bit less now because people have started smoking later.
Yeah, that's true.
So it doesn't necessarily matter how quickly you're getting out anymore. What matters is how you're positioned when you get out.
Oh, very true. Yeah. So far, Bisobek is losing a little bit in terms of CS. It's winning a little bit in levels, I guess. Oh wait, not really winning in level. It's close to level 4. But in this lane, I feel like Bisobek should struggle a little bit against SF, who like dominate in most of the lane. But with that kill just now, caused SF to walk all the way from the base to the lane. That's gonna buy some time for Momo to recover. Consider like in this bad matchup, Bisobek is doing great. And here, Skillay should be dead. Oh, maybe not.
I mean, oh, nice snowball.
Okay, he did go down, but I get 1 kill in return.
Maybe. I mean, Storm Spirit does so much damage, and he gets 6 from that kill too.
Wow.
No way, Ken. Okay, no, Momo catches up and kills him. Surely. Yeah, there it is.
Okay, that's a 2-for-2.
Thank goodness.
Is it? Or maybe 2-for-1. Trade. Yeah, it's a 2-for-1. Ask, still alive.
They want Skillay again. Just thrown to the shards. Akita can't quite get the raises. He's being chain stunned. There's a snowball. They try to push him onto the low ground, but Skillay knows exactly what the plan was. Akita still stuck on the high ground with Teehee, and down they go. GLYPH respawns into 2 more kills.
Yeah, that's a good trade for YG, getting double killed at the bottom lane. Storm Spirit? Try and go aggressive here.
Well, that's a little crazy from Ken, but it does work out. Lund doesn't really have any defensive capabilities.
Yeah. It's a level 6 Storm Spirit, and they have no disable to stop him zipping around. It's got a free kill under the tier 1 tower.
Storm is a weird one to me too. I really thought that Storm was going to be picked a little bit less now. Because he doesn't gain galvanized stacks naturally anymore. Like, he doesn't level up and get a galvanized stack on Ball Lightning.
Yeah.
He has to get
kills.
A kill.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I think it just changes the way the heroes played. So maybe Greaves' build is dead. And maybe you do just need to build aggressive items on Storm Spirit now.
Momo? He's tanky, but not sure if he's tanky enough for this one.
Definitely not tanky enough. The Centaur will stun. Drick, very low. But the good thing about playing against the Bristleback is you know you're going to have lots of wand charges. Skillay, a nice play.
Yeah, with the iron.
Not nice enough.
Yeah, iron branch tree, but the Shadow Ray doesn't care about fog. Just raise him through the tree. I think Bisobek, if he survive... Sorry.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
If the Bisobek survive like maybe 1 second or maybe a few like half second longer, get 1 more W out, maybe he might be able to get a kill in that situation just now.
Yeah. Maybe just barely, yeah. I don't know, I miss Gubak.
Oh.
Just being able to turn my back and have goo spray out instead of quills. Thought that was a fun version of Bristleback.
It's kind of annoying to play against that.
Assets, but I understand why they're gone, you know. Into the jungle they go. Drick looking for his level 6. He's not able to find it. And Lund gets a very nice Fatal Bond that's on the stack as well as Ken. He can't really position himself aggressively. They should be able to kill off the Tusk here. They're just waiting under the Remnant. Tusk will die. Ken will get Lund, but it costs him most of his mana.
Oh, a Raccoon?
Also used. Here comes a Requiem
Wow.
Akita just in the nick of time. That could have gone very poorly for Ivory if Akita didn't make his way over.
Yeah, it's a 1-4-4 or 2-4-4 trade, and Lion killed himself to the neutral creep, but the asset come in the last second, follow up with the Vacuum and secure the big kill, and make it a really good exchange overall for Ivory. I like
And
this.
they really saved their bacon.
Yeah, I like this rotation coming from Akita. Saw the opportunity and he come in at the very moment. With just one spell, secure that fight.
Yep. And he will be going Yashikaya here.
Yeah. Still going for the same build.
Yep.
Ooh, nice snowball.
Wow.
One more ISO step though on
Actually,
okay.
oh, so close. I actually thought he was going to save Drek there, but
Yeah.
not quite. These subs need their level 6 so bad. All of them, actually.
Yeah, close to
Everyone's been rotating around too damn much.
yeah. In the previous patch, Warlock should have his level 6 already and should be able to dominate in all this early fight. But now in this new patch,
Yeah.
no more Black Remo. We can see the difference now.
Yeah. The amount of trees on the map that are different, like in these bottom lanes, the bottom and top lanes, are insane. They've remade the whole like Tormentor area of the map.
Oh yeah, that's true. Now it's on the low
really
ground.
like this.
Yeah.
It lets the defending team sort of posture on this gate high ground. And that's a really scary place to be. Also, Tormentor is very hard to kill now. Gone are, I feel like, the days of Ursa soloing Tormentor. I don't think it can happen anymore. Or
Yeah.
if it can happen, it needs to take way too long. Because he needs to build up the stacks even longer. This Tormentor is freaking tanky, man.
Yeah, it is. Maybe more item or maybe like a bit longer, more time
Maybe,
or more item.
yeah.
To solo kill the Tormentor now for Ursa.
Because I feel like every patch, like every Tormentor patch that comes around where they do something big with the Tormentor, they always say screw you to that one hero that can solo Torm. They did it to Troll, but they did it to heroes that can just lifesteal kill Tormentor. And I feel like this might have been the I've done it to Ursa now. I could be wrong. I haven't seen Ursa try to solo new Torm yet. I've seen heroes, like 2 heroes try to take new Torm and all of them die. But like it's just, you know, growing pains of a new patch.
Yeah.
You have to get used to these new things. And Tormentor's the big one, right? It's definitely that objective you're going to need to bring heroes to, all of them.
Yeah, especially the first one. And here bottom, can rotate bottom here to defend this tier 1 tower. Momo should be dead.
The broken, oh yeah, very dead.
Yeah, really good move from Ivory. They took the top dire safe lane tier 1 tower and they realized they have enough time and enough tier 1 bottom safe lane tower health to defend it. They kill Momo for it. Now they are 1 tower ahead. This is looking really good for Team Ivory. They have bigger map to play, more camp to farm.
And more ways to make Ursa's life painful. They're
Yeah.
going to lose their mid tower, which we
Okay.
are still seeing, you know, the strength of the Warlock.
Yeah, the golem. It's really hard to kill in this early game. So they just have to let the tower go.
Have so you've seen Chen's new ability, the
Oh.
Zealot creep.
Yeah.
So it has like a I don't know how to describe it other than like a suicide ability.
Uh-huh.
Right, it just like runs in and like blows up a hero, like a mini techies like dive. If you Lotus Orb
Oh.
I'm surprised they haven't just straight up removed Chen from the game while this has been a problem. If you Lotus Orb and you send the creep to suicide on the Lotus Orb, the hero that has the Lotus Orb applies to him just dies. He just full to 0 dies.
I've seen it before. I think it's on the
so dumb
ESL Instagram or something. They make a clip of it. It's kind of funny.
Oh my god. I heard them talking about it. I didn't see the clip though, but yeah, that's so funny. That and Meepo's been disabled from the game.
Yeah.
At least he was earlier today because of a Midas glitch.
Oh, it's the Midas glitch?
Because all of his Meepos, now get all of his items. That means all of the Meepos get Midas, and it wasn't going on cooldown properly for his other Meepos.
Mm-hmm.
It's always a gold glitch, when heroes get disabled. Teehee, I don't think there's going to be much help for you. Rubino's in the area. Okay, actually, here comes Ken. They are going to look to change things around. They're going to get going in skill lay here. Young PH dives away, but Kenny's got a little bit more mana to work with. Here comes Big Bad Trick. Throw everything and the kitchen sink over to Young PH. Akita's here as well, just to play ball a bit.
It looks good at the start for YG. Smoking, head to the top with a very good ops at the back. Managed to kill a hero to start the fight, but the reinforcement from Ivory kicked in just in time. And the trade toss
so quickly.
Yeah, for 3 hero, that's a really good move. Very fast movement too from Ivory. They're always at 1 step ahead in all this early game movement. And that's what makes Ivory so good. And Ken also managed to get some extra galvanized stack from that fight too. Currently having 8 galvanized stack with 2.6 mana regen.
Not too shabby.
Yeah. And YG finally.
I haven't seen a Bane actually. This
Bane?
Yeah, I'm surprised because I think that both of these supports really like to play Bane.
Yeah, it's such a good hero.
Bottom lane. Momo is still very hard to kill, especially with the Shadow Word on him, so they're going to move over to the supports instead. Requiem will get more or less dodged by Young PH.
Wow.
He did walk through the Nyx Assassin though, so he was able to get the spiked Carapace off, and it's just enough for Rubino to clean him up. Ivory are taking back-to-back good fights, and YG, they don't have the gas in the tank at the moment, it feels like.
Yeah, Ivory, they lost the tier 1 tower, but they make them pay. They make YG pay for it, and they got 2 big kills in that fight. And that play from the Nyx, he used the Vendetta run in and spare Caprice the extra step damage from Void Spirit and stun him. And that secured the kill. Really good play from the Nyx after kill on the Void Spirit at the last second.
So I actually think that this is, instead of a Spirit Vessel game, this is an Essence Distiller game.
Oh, yeah, the new...
And you may think to yourself, what the fuck does that mean? What are you talking about? Well, it's it's the new upgrade to earn. Costs, somewhat the same as a Vessel. I think it's a little bit cheaper.
Yeah, it's way cheaper. 1,000 gold.
You get Chainmail Wizard Hat, which is be great this game.
Oh.
Right, like just extra mana on Void Spirit is phenomenal, and then the armor as well against S. I like cheap armor. Why not? Right.
Yep.
But the big one for me is, you can lay down like little traps. And I think people just aren't used to it yet. But it is so anti Nyx Assassin.
That's true.
Being able to just throw stuff down on the ground.
Yeah.
Teehee grabbed, stunned, fingered, killed. What can they get as a return? Roshan's gonna come out and bash the hell out of Momo for even approaching.
They got a good task kill, but it's too early for KSH to hit Roshan too, so I don't think they can do much with that Roshan. I mean, with that 1 kill on the task. I'm not sure.
This seems really crazy to me.
Yeah, it's a level 1 minus armor on the Beastback Glue. I'm not sure if it's enough. And also, Ivory, they realize they're hitting Roche right now. They're running in. This is not so good for YG, I think. But oh, Nyx
Well, they gotta do something quick. Roshan is dying. Fear just in time. Drop the rock. KSH Aegis is down. KSH grabs it. KSH makes the great escape. They've lost the Nyx. They've lost the Bat. They secure the Aegis, but it does come at the cost of your Lion and your Bristleback. All in all, though, YG, they should take that.
Yeah.
Not the worst thing imaginable.
It's a pretty good attempt, Roshan attempt, but I feel like it's too risky to do that. They almost mess it up, but the wild time golem from Loon saved them a little bit.
So good.
Yeah.
So good.
Spike Rapist.
It was a good play. Trying to stun young PH didn't quite work, but they are going to be able to get him. The stuns are overwhelming.
Yeah, Nyx is doing a really good job setting out all this kill. Even he died so quickly in the Roche fight, but he also brought enough info for the rest of his team to come in, and somehow they get 2 kills in that fight.
Literally 0 damage that fight, right? Like 0 impact other than walking in and getting vision, which is great. Yeah. I actually think that is 100% of what he needs to do. That is the strength of these invisible heroes. Yes, they had an Observer Sentry, so yes, they did see him. But also, like, Drick plays Bounty Hunter. Drick plays, you know, like, these Invis heroes. He knows what his job is on these heroes. And sometimes it is just to go in and feed yourself away just to get vision.
Yeah. It looks like feeding, but maybe some feeding is the right thing to do in some situation, because providing vision is also a really crucial thing to do in the team fight. And speaking of vision, the new neutral item, Essence Distiller, you mentioned just now, this item also provides good vision. It's kind of like the old Disruptor shot Thunderstrike.
Dude, I loved that Thunderstrike ability because, you know, people are like, oh, it's just cast range, right? It's just cast range and extra strikes. And they completely dismiss the fact that it can not break smokes, but it gives you, like, smoke detection. You can sit on one cliff and throw the Thunderstrike on the other one. And all of a sudden you're blocking any sort of smoke entrance into wherever. You're taking Roche and you can throw it on the high ground just casually. There were so many good micro plays for it. And Essence Distiller does seem like just the best of both worlds, and I'm so here for it. I loved that ability.
Yeah, I love it too. Also, it does provide true sight, which means it's really good against like Bounty Hunter or Nyx Assassin. If they don't have the Sentry or the Observer in that situation, the extra help of the new item can be helpful in a team fight like around the Roche pit.
Here they come. Smoke does break. They went onto young PH, but instead they found bottom. Teehee will die almost immediately to KSH. But the supports are dead. Skillay and Lun. Their life has been lost. We'll see if they can protect KSH. Here comes Akita. With the help of the Yashikaya and Shadowblade, able to get a nice Requiem off. But they need to take the rest of the fight afterwards. KSH is out and he can't get back in. They can't really kill off Momo without committing a bit too much. Akita, too much has indeed been committed, but now KSH, he's back in, and because of that secondary Requiem, he very low. Although here comes Skillay back from the dead. He's been to hell and back to hell and back to hell again. He gets a nice figure off onto Ken to finish off what seemed like, you know, honestly not that bad of a fight for YG. I think overall it did go kind of evenly. They did lose Aegis too, I guess, so you throw that on top of everything. Yeah. But if you take a look at the gold change, right, YG were the big winners coming out of that. Everyone gains gold out of that except for Warlock, which, oh well, you know.
Support life, nothing we can do.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the one that getting burst down first by the Storm Spirit. He got isolated by the Storm. And the fight, it looks pretty bad at the start for YG, but it took too much resources, too much spell, too much manpower to kill the Ursa first life. And because of that, YG able to turn that fight and making a really good trade. Overall, it's a 2 for 4 in flavor for YG, if you don't count the Aegis on Ursa. And Lion come in also after he respawn and secure the kill on the Source with the finger, and make it a really good Oh wait, IG.
The young PH, they have a regen route on the Storm too. This is pretty much free.
Yeah, free pick off on the Void Spirit. That's a pretty good kill. Because right now I feel like
smoke.
Oh, they're gonna try to get more kills now with it. They still have the regen running on Ken. That's why they want to make this aggressive, fast movement toward the Tormentor. Big fight's coming. Skill A. Oh, he's watching the gate.
Skill A. Oh no, Ken, you're in the wrong neighborhood. And Teehee. The qualms of many a Tusk before, and of many of Tusks afterwards as well. Sometimes you do just die when you try to make the save play like that. It happens.
Yeah.
It will happen, and it always has happened. It's just... that's Tusk, you know?
Yeah, have to give some credit to Skill A in that fight. Oh wait, hold that thought. Was we getting caught again?
No, dude, he just respawned.
Yeah, and now he's gone.
He's also been to hell and back to hell and back again.
Yeah. Anyway.
Oh no, enjoy the trip, Jesus.
Yeah, Ivory shouldn't be dying at this mid game. He should be the one that leading the team to find some kills, but sadly, Ivory found him first and managed to burst him down. But in the Roshan, sorry, not the Roshan, the Tormentor fight at bottom, have to give some credit to Skill. He was the one that sitting on the twin gate high ground, and he also read that play from Team Ivory, and also that wild time stun. He also hit on Teehee when he was trying to snowball to save his friend, but he stunned both of them and followed up with the Golem, and that gonna secure them the Tormentor. That's a pretty good play from Skill.
Yeah.
The wild time spellcast thing is perfect.
It's so important to have someone sit up on that cliff.
Yeah, especially now you mentioned that the Tormentor is on the low ground. It's so important to have at least vision or ward or something, someone to be up there on the high ground to make sure they don't get punished after taking the Tormentor.
So can I get your vibe on these new items as well? Like, Lion has a shawl in his inventory. This doesn't look like a real item to me yet. This does just sort of look like a custom game item or something. It doesn't just, I don't know, it's not even like it's new therefore it's bad. It's just like, I don't know if it like is like the Dota art style almost. It is and it isn't, I guess.
I totally agree with you.
Squid Mail is the same way.
Yeah, look at the icon, the hero icon. It looks like from a different artist. We can tell.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I totally agree.
I don't know what it is about it either. I can't like Chasm Stone looks great. Chasm Stone is great. It's like specifically Shawl, and it's the forging kit. The items that come out of the forging kit, the tier 1 neutral item. The mushrooms and the nut. It all looks like weird sort of like custom games, which isn't like a bad thing. I think if we move Dota towards a more modern art style, it's not a bad thing for the game. Yeah. It's just some items just aren't there yet.
We're about to see a big fight, a 5-on-5. Ursa jumping in.
Yes, his BKB off. So does Ursa though. Teehee, he's stuck in no man's land. Finger has been used. Nyx, a nice 2-man stun. Requiem comes out from Akita as well. Bristleback is broken. Bristleback is left for dead. Hit Valve game, left for dead. Young PH, he's gonna be left for dead too. Also hit Valve game. Skill A, he's trying to get out of there. He's trying to stay safe, a teleport away.
Ooh, they still have lasso.
Ambitious at best.
Wow. Another great fight for Team Ivory. They started the fight by bursting down the Warlock before he could get any spell off. Any single spell, any spell from Warlock. He can't even get it off. He just get burst down by Team Ivory. If Ken or Team Ivory, they can keep doing this, delete the Warlock at the start of the fight, so there won't be Fatal Ball, there won't be Golem, and just make it so easy for Team Ivory to like kill them after that, kill them one by one after that. They also have Silver Edge, which is one of the good too to deal with the Bristleback I mean, it looks like the Beast Bag just looks so not tanky. It looks like a paper bag in that fight.
Yeah. I'll have you know, Warlock did 51 damage that engagement, okay? That was very high impact on the Warlock. Okay?
It's like one light click.
yeah, pretty much. Oh no. Dude, Heart, I don't know, Momo. I feel like you need either the BKB, or honestly, I wouldn't even hate a Yule Scepter. You just need some, like, it's so, like, getting Yules is so anti-Bristleback, though, so I understand. Right? It's, you want them to hit you, and buying Yules just completely stops them from hitting you. But the problem is, with these 2 breaks that they have, you need them to not hit you. you need something to stop them from hitting you for at least a moment. And I guess the idea of Heart is but like they do, that's the thing, they do have enough damage to go through it, where I don't think Heart is really going to matter. Your HP pool is whatever. Even with a Heart, they have so much damage on Ivory. That is the one thing they're definitely not lacking.
Yeah, I like the idea of getting a use on Momo. I feel like that's the 15k player idea. I remember there's a patch when use Scepter is very popular. They always buy early use and they'll buy Remaker after that. And maybe that might be the best item here for Momo. It's a cheap item
that
helps him to
helps
him to survive during the break duration. We might see another big fight here at the rune spot. This time, Warlock can't afford
to get in, but there it is, the break on the Bristleback. They drop the Requiem, they drop the Rock as well, but Skillate dies, Momo dies, Lun has died, and all the while Ken is just playing with his food. KSH is able to BKB TP away, but Ken, oh my goodness, Ken wants more. He's not done yet, he's still hungry.
Void Spirit wanted to go back in.
Yeah, she's gonna sate him. Orchid used on Void Spirit. Ken is just playing around just in time.
Oh, that's a really good time. Fast reaction. Orchid from Ken. That saved his life. I see if I think Void Spirit, you see the opening on the Storm. He was very low. If he managed to cast all his spell, he should be able to kill the Storm Spirit. But the Orchid from Ken, that keep his life safe in that situation. Overall, it's another good fight for Team Ivory. They managed to delay both support.
What the hell? Drick got stuck on the cliff. I didn't even know you could get stuck over there.
Oh, I didn't get to see.
Oh my god. Okay. So okay, you can get stuck there, and if you go to Radiant Wisdom Shrine.
Radiant Wisdom Shrine. Okay.
You can see those trees. See that high ground to the left, like up here, up like here. You can get stuck here.
How?
I blinding lighted a treant protector up there earlier today.
Oh.
I had no idea you could get stuck up there, but there's a new high ground here. And and now it's like opened up my mind to, can I ward up there now? Maybe. Those are places I can place techie mines.
Yeah, I think maybe we can if we cut some tree down.
Active area. Yeah. I don't know. There's so many new things on this map, little new things too.
Yeah.
And Lun, well, that's an old thing. Warlock dying alone in the jungle. It happens.
Yeah, I think he's trying
Drick
to.
and Akita are looking. So is Ken though. Blink forward, Drick. They drop a gem true sight on the ground. Snowball. They put everyone and their mother in the snowball. And your BKB is all for naught, KSH. You tried your best and you don't succeed.
Oh no.
Young PH. Is it a GG just? No, it's definitely not. But it feels like it. It feels a little bit like it. And they just bought a gem too. This is worst case scenario for YG. They just purchased gem. They just put it on the Ursa. And he immediately dies with it. That snowball save from T. He went uninterrupted. And we saw KSH just waste his entire BKB and his ultimate sitting there looking at a snowball like a fool.
Yeah, that's the really good snowball from T. Kiting the BKB duration from Ursa. Also the gem. It's not the lucky gem for YG. Instant loss of big fight after purchasing the gem, and they might lose more heroes here in this fight. More
They're gonna buy back.
Okay.
Full supports. They're trying to salvage this engagement. Gem on Akita. They want to try to reclaim it.
They want it back.
But he's got Silver Edge in 1 second. Finger of Death used, but he still had the BKB going, and Akita, he makes it up to the high ground just in time. It's safe. Ken, a BKB of his own. The rock gets dropped, and now they have no more stuns for him. He's able to get out of there. Rubido is like still playing the area. Looks like he's like juggling back where this fight just was, like a maniac. But I guess he knows. YG are gone, safe and sound.
Yeah, yes they are. And 2 buybacks on YG, trying to get the gem back, or maybe trying to get some kills, but no one died after the buyback from the YG support. Storm get away, even get the kill before he TP out, and also SF get out alive and put the gem in the base, or maybe to his support. That's a big win, because they not just win like the big fight, they also get the gem. That's the 900 net worth item.
Yeah,
that's a huge win for our team Ivory. They still have the Aegis too on Akita. They can go for like maybe some pressure on the top area. They already draw some line already on the minimap, wanted to push out the top and the mid wave. And I can't see how YG winning the next fight without a golem. And they also need a really good fatal bond to win the next fight. But we don't see that so far.
I think they need that big fatal bonds. They need it because they're low on damage.
Yeah. And
that's sort of coming in like through and through here. Don't Google young PH net worth. You know, like it's not looking good. He has Kaya Yule Scepter, which like at 25 minutes, at 20 minutes, that's fine, right? Yeah. But I'm not seeing this vessel be that valuable. Whereas like I really think the Essence Collector, or whatever the hell that item's called, would be a lot better here. They go in right in onto the Warlock, lasso, GD Pollen Bag. He's killed, but they are able to get the return on the Storm Spirit. And the gem has been recovered. Skill A. Run, you fool. They hand it over to KSH. And Skill A, he even gets knocked up onto the high ground, but he's stuck in between the creeps. Skill A onto the low ground he goes before getting the Hex. Onto Drick. Drick will be able to help out with killing Momo.
Oh,
just barely. It was very, very tanky, but they're able to get the turnaround, and that is all without any interaction from Storm Spirit. He did absolutely nothing that fight. 0 damage from the Storm Spirit. All he did was zip in and feed. What can you do? It happens.
Yeah, he was in the river, and then I think he was under the sentry of this one, and then there's an observer up there. So YG see every move from Storm Spirit, and he died when walking up to the Radiant High Ground. They burst him down with the Finger of Death and the Chain Disable from Lion. That's a very good start for YG, but even with that, YG can't win that fight. And that tells us that they are so far behind already. Oh,
on to SF they go. KSH, BKB, Akita, BKB, and nice. 1 BKB is certainly stronger. A much needed kill, much needed net worth for young PH. Storm, he pops his BKB all for the regeneration rune. Drick, you gotta be careful here, brother.
Oh no.
Rupido here as well. YG, they are in hunting mode. Nice Yule Scepter onto the Ursa, maybe saves Rupido's life because of it. And because of no more Essence Eater on Lion either, Rupido, he could have blinked out if he really wanted to.
Yeah. Pretty good kill on the SF. I feel like they should do this more. And using the Lion Chain Stun into the burst damage from Ursa, I feel like they could kill anyone. Just need to watch out the save coming from the task. But if they could take care of that, they have no problem killing any hero. Yeah. Ursa is one of the best single target damage carry hero. With the Fury Swipe, you can kill most of the hero with 2 times of the overpower. And right now,
it's a hard fight to take though for YG. I feel like they need to do that 5 different times. You know, they don't really just like unless someone's fatal bonds, they just don't have that big like wombo combo team fight sort of stuff. Right, like once Requiem gets popped, I feel like the fight sort of changes for YG because everyone gets thrown off, you know, every which way, which happens, right? Like, but you somehow need to reconvene and focus on those targets. Like, I do just think Ivory it's coming down to they can play the game just a bit easier.
Yeah, for sure. They have the heroes to execute the team fight.
Yeah.
They also have a huge amount of net worth right now. Roshan might be up soon, and Tormentor is ready to take. They're gonna get more net worth after this.
Look at this though, Drick is dying.
Ooh.
They bring 4 heroes and they still barely get it. That Tormentor earlier would have died easy peasy last patch. That one put the fear of God in you.
Yeah, I don't think we will see that in the previous patch. The buff on the Tormentor is pretty significant. In that second Tormentor, we can see it. He almost killed the Nyx. Which means we need to bring. Guard. Oh.
She was guard on Rupido. Interesting. I don't like it. I'm gonna be honest. I'll say it. I don't like it.
They changed the view up.
It's completely different.
Yeah. 5-man smoke. 2 5-man smoke.
5-on-5. I actually really love what Ivory are doing here, though.
Yeah, they just run to a top. Even they don't.
Yeah.
They don't get any kill, they will get some pressure or some damage on the top tier 3 tower. And here they also already set up this Observer Ward, which means if YG want to TP back one by one, a lasso into SF, they can kill almost any hero. Oh, Skill A.
Oh, I love the 4-stab from Skill A, but unfortunately, it might have just sentenced himself to death. But Akita, he almost dies there too. Momo, he is the one with the gem, the man with the plan. They need to save their other man, Young PH. They're not able to, though. Even through the fatal bonds, it's just not enough. Young PH still dies. Akita doesn't have any lifesteal, though.
Yeah.
So it is a little hard for him to sort of push up here. Chivas Guard used on Bat Rider. It's not the worst item that Bat could have purchased. There are definitely worse items for Bat Rider. But it just doesn't really do anything on the hero anymore. Yeah. I feel like it's specifically for heroes that want 1 armor, because that's really all it gives, and extra AoE. I think this is a very good and more balanced version of Shiva's Guard.
Yeah, it is. It used to give like 3 different effects. AoE slow, yeah, and then health reduction and spell amplification. It just gives too much effect, and now it's more balanced.
Yeah.
Also,
it's funny. I actually think that a lot of these item changes, right? Like what is it? Pipe is now built from cloak and shawl. Because it's just magic resistance. It's health regen and magic resistance, and that's it. There's no other, like, you know, little things and in betweens and this and that. It's just those 2 things. Yeah. Shiva's just armor, just AoE, and what it's doing by adding these, are like, I guess, removing like other additions to these items, is it's limiting your inventory space, and it's making you have to think about your items more clearly. You can't get Shiva's Guard because it's health reduction. You need Spirit Vessel because it's health reduction. You can't just buy, you know, Pipe because it gives you an incredible amount of health regen and magic resistance and like an AoE health as well with like headdress or something, right? Like,
yeah,
I really like the direction we're going here. It does make items kind of more boring, I guess. But I think it's a better idea because gold is so prevalent in Dota. Everyone can get 6 slotted realistically by a 16-minute game. You can have 4 or 5 items on supports and 6, 7 slots on all your other cores. Those items need to mean something.
True.
They need to be valuable, useful items. And you can't just have one of each keyword in 6 different items. You need to have it spread out across the team. You need those items to actually like do different things now.
Yeah, I also like the idea. I totally agree with you. The statement you make. I just make the total just make the game for like item build or game decision, item decision is more crucial now. We can't always get anything just because the item is good. We need to like see if the situation is it.
Drick.
Oh
Jesus! Caught and killed immediately. Kenny does have a shield rune. KSH has been loaded, so no more Orchid for Ken. Okay, and it looks like we're back to the status quo. Roshan is up, though. And YG, they smoke it out.
They have MKB now, I'm not sure if he has it in the previous fight. But now he with the MKB might be able to just kill the SF from 100 to 0. Oh no.
Oh, well, they're gonna kill the Tusk from full to 0, that's for sure. Skele, he'll die as well, but an immediate buyback coming out from the Tusk. The Lotus Orb was nice from the lasso on Rupido, but it just wasn't anywhere near enough. Lun still on cooldown with the rock for another 28 seconds. He will die. Momo, you are next. Ultra kill
Rampage?
for Akita. Give him the rampage. No. Young Peach denies him of any and all fun. The gem. Someone please pick up the gem. Dear God.
Oh no.
Please. No.
So my career is coming together.
Oh my God. I'm in full despair mode.
Oh no. Yeah, Storm was nearby, but I guess he can't make any slots for that.
I guarantee you Drick at this point is going, so who is the gem? We got the gem, right, guys? That's the gem. One of us got that, the gem?
Yeah.
This team just, what? What was the gem? No.
We
Didn't see it actually. Sorry, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Never seen that gem before in my life. Sorry.
Yeah, poor player.
Drick
We all done
making
that.
a big dick move up here. Try to scout out young PH, but he's gone through the gate. Back down bottom, where it's safe and sound.
And YG just lost a wholesale Rex here in the middle, and Roshan is on the menu. So Ivory looks like they might get it for free. With the
Big Roshan too.
Yeah, the Gen Roshan with cheese refresher banner.
Refresher shard is worse though.
Yeah. We haven't talked about it
yet. It doesn't refresh your
Oh.
BKB. Drick, a beautiful use of the Carapace, a beautiful use of the Aeon Disc. It mitigates the Finger of Death completely. Now he is getting snowballed into almost a certain death. In fact, it'll be Teehee's certain death instead. Akita laying waste where he can, but all in the backline. They are able to get KSH. Akita just cannot be stopped. Ken, a double kill. They are out of stuns. Skille is using what he can to hold back Akita, but this means Ken is able to lay waste to Momo completely and for free. Refresher shard gets used on Rupido. When did they pass that off? I'm not sure.
Wow. Yeah, that's a really good item passing from Ivory. I didn't see that too. They were doing that behind.
Akita picked it up.
Yeah, and then he
But
somehow.
I have no idea when Rupido got it. No idea.
Yeah, some high level of communication just now from Ivory. Because with the double lasso, they managed to kill a lot of the YG heroes. And that initiation also coming from the Bad Rider. He just used it on the BKB Ursa, allowed Ivory to manage to take him down. And there's no buyback on Ursa right now.
Yeah.
It's gonna secure the Mega Creep already.
Nice Carapace used. And a kill onto Lun.
Oh, look at
Skille,
Storm.
they want to kill off the Lion too. They absolutely will. He's getting force-stabbed into the fountain. Ken!
No.
He will die. Momo, 1 Quills is all he needs. But he's going to need a little bit more than 1 Quill to kill the SF. He gets broken. He gets killed. The story of the game, GG, is called by YG. Ivory will take a 1-game lead in this best of 3 lower bracket finals. Glyph is still waiting, and they are watching patiently.
Yeah.
And taking notes almost surely about what these teams are doing here. Ivory, they're not afraid to pick a Nyx assassin. Drick, he's a little scoundrel. He doesn't need to be playing the Tusk. Teehee is just as good. I would, though, like to see Teehee play Disruptor for my own selfish little reasons.
Disruptor is actually pretty strong right now. You also get to have the fence. And
it's so good. The fence is so good.
Yeah, just get purchasing the shot, and he get to have his own facet back, which is pretty good. You also get to keep his kinetic field, so he have both spell on the hero. Yeah, it's pretty fun to watch if you get to see a Disruptor in the next match.
I mean, we will see, I guess, what
hopefully
what happens. Yeah, we'll cross our fingers, cross our toes, maybe a Bane, maybe a Disruptor, but all those maybes, I can guarantee one thing: we will be back with a game number 2, and it's going to be great, just like this one. Don't go anywhere. Game number 2 of Ivory versus YG after a short break. .6 or .66 or 666 or like something very funny. Very funny.
Yeah.
The OD thing where it talks about like Obsidian Destroyer, you know, Outhouse Devourer, right? Like there's all the different words that they use for OD. It's very fun. Rupido, he's not having fun though. He's leashed, he's hypnotized, and he is doomed.
Thanks to this
Well, not like actually doomed, but
yeah, it's kind of doomed. Giving first blood away. Okay. And thanks to this ward before from YG, they planted their ward earlier with the cover of smoke, and Sarah thought he's safe, but they come in from a very good angle to secure their first blood with all their spell. A bit unlucky.
It's a weird place to posture too, right? Like this cliff, the dire triangle is a weird place to start the game.
Yeah. Ember. Still really good at the first wave, 3/2 on the first wave, and only 1 last hit for young PH on the on the first wave. Ken is owning in terms of last hit. And this matchup, I feel like they picked the Ember into the Void Spirit, so Ken is really confident with this one for sure. And with this new recent change on Ember, without the chain gang, the hero definitely like get hurt a little bit. But the early levels, like you mentioned, the side of Fist and also some mana cost reduce on the ceiling chain. I feel without the chain gain, the hero still kind of strong.
Yeah, the hero was strong before. Like I feel like people forget the times before the facets. He wishes he had the facets this time around. Maybe a little bit of extra ward action might have helped you a little bit. He's level 1. I guess he wouldn't have. But level 2 gets hit by the Doom, and at that point you kind of need to be very careful. I think Infernal Blade just sort of kills you now.
Damage?
Especially with level pain as well.
Yeah, the damage from Doom is way higher now because of this Innate. You can also get some free damage from it. And Venom Mancer is a really slow hero. If he's somehow like out of position, he can easily get killed by Doom or Tusk by a perfect eye shot block. I think he might die here again.
He absolutely is going to die here again, I guarantee you.
Yeah.
He's going to snake bite Momo, but I don't know if that really matters necessarily. I feel like Momo could have kept going.
Yeah. Good Goblin Glass from Akita that keep the support safe for this time. But bottom, Luen is not going to be okay. Got killed by Shaman and Slaughter. I think we see this duel before, Shaman and Slaughter. It's pretty strong lane. They have really good disable, the extra control from the Shackle, but enough time for Rupito to land another bash or another stun.
You sort of exist like a lot harder in this lane than a lot of other heroes, like a lot of other lane duos do. Both of these heroes can do so much individually. Like Rupito can like be okay if Drake goes to gank.
Yeah.
But like I feel like Lion, when he gets scouted, like when he gets out of position, is just dead. But with Slardar protecting Drake, I don't think you can say the same thing. And then the same thing with Drake protecting Rupido. These two heroes just have so much staying power because they can sort of protect themselves. Slark isn't really protecting Lion. He can, but he wants this early CS. It's very important for the hero to be able to sort of do things early. And this, I think, is probably the best play they could be making. They're bringing Skill Lay down here to sort of change the tides of what's happening. Things are going okay for them already, but they want things to be going better. They want KSH to get more permanent Agi stacks. They want KSH to be able to hit this game rolling.
Yeah, only having an 11 or 10 CS now. They're gonna kill him under the tier 1 tower with this rotation from Skill Lay. Should be a good kill until Shaman TP down with the Shackle. He might sacrifice himself here for Rupito. Okay,
I mean, that's okay.
There we go, free Edgy.
Yeah, Rupito does need to leave though. You cannot let Skill A do this to him. You're gaining nothing by sitting here. Please. Just go back to... He does have a salve. And Skilly doesn't have a way of canceling it, so maybe... You know what, fair enough.
Oh, he's dragging the wave away. Interesting. I don't see people drag wave from here. Not sure why Skilly do this. Because now the wave's just gonna push it into Rupido Tower. And it's gonna get some free XP and go under the tower here.
Oh, they pulled it.
Oh, nice pull from Lune. Yeah, that's gonna like deny this wave.
That kind of saves it.
Yeah.
That sort of saves it, yeah. If Skilly had more mana, that fight would have gone a lot differently for Rupido, but...
Yeah. He's trying to gang mid lane
level
here.
6. They need to do it before this creep dies mid.
Oh, he need to go now. One creep, he's gonna get 6. Mana? No, he didn't use it in time.
It's so greedy, man. He had 13 wand charges.
Yeah.
Plague Ward, Snake Bite, everything to kill off Skilly. Revenge for their fallen comrade.
Yeah, why Young PH was trying to like deny his friend just now, but not close enough. But it's gonna secure the first power room. Illusion.
Jick will die here almost certainly.
Yeah, die to
Turns into a chicken. One last right click from Lune will do it. Can he get the return kill though? Respawns, get some earned charges. Feels pretty good.
Yeah. Still ahead in terms of net worth by Tango.
Yeah. Rupido needs help. Rupido needs a lot of help down here. He is level 4 at 6.5 minutes.
Yeah, it's not having a good time. Got LCS by the slug.
By a large margin too, like
20.
Slug has 20 more CS.
More than double.
I don't know what you do to like this Slark pick was so good by YG. I don't know what hero you bring to help Rupido because no hero just kills Slark on paper. He presses Q and deals with every single one of your abilities.
Yeah, I guess the E ability is still so strong. It's kind of like the Ursa or maybe MK passive, but this one is like way stronger. And the cooldown, it got nerfed a little bit, but I feel like still does the job, like zoning out the his laner in the lane. But Star also like the problem with Star is he's always struggle in the mid and later game and the late game. He just can't win game. Even he like own the lane so hard like this. But we'll see how it turns out later because it's a KSH Star, one of his signature hero.
Expectation.
KSH always seems to make it work, even when you know. You think things are down and out, KSH will show up with 100 agility stacks and all of a sudden the game completely turns. I think Tusk was another pretty big winner from the patch. No one was really going drinking buddies for a while. It was, it was okay for a while. And then people went back for tag team, and now he just gets both.
Yeah.
I think, like, generally, there's probably a few heroes that aren't like this, but I think generally any hero that got either one or especially both facets just put into their hero has generally been buffed. You could argue.
Yeah,
like,
I agree. Oh no,
Rupido, he doesn't get leg day. He kind of gets leg day, but it scales. And so it's arguably worse at the beginning. Ken, kind of same thing, right? He doesn't get either of his facets, but he scales okay.
Oh no, they need to fight
early.
for...
They're here for the wisdom.
Yeah.
Luna's here. It's 3v3. It's 4v3. Here comes Medusa. Akita is prioritizing his supports game. KSH, he's hexed. They need to kill the Slark. He's not 6 yet. They can't kill the Slark. Rupido, he can't get the stun off either. The supports are still fighting. Someone needs to go help the supports. Teehee gets a kill off on the skill lane. They can't even finish off Rupido. Here comes Ken. There goes Ken. Ken is just walking away. Okay, bye, Ken. Thank you.
It's late to the party. But overall, it's okay for Ivory. They managed to protect their own shrine and they got more kills in that situation. Starter almost died, but he is pushing his hero to the limit. I guess the innate still helps him in the water.
Yeah.
And here in the shrine, there's a lot of water here, and the extra armor and regen keep him alive.
He is toast up top.
They still have Doom. They can try to
right on top of him.
For Akita.
Yeah, there they go into Akita.
That's a kill.
That is very much a kill. Infernal Blade as well.
Look close,
they
maybe.
Give Akita any mana.
Okay, he got it.
No, he's toast. And Drick, he's dead too, just for trying to help, I think. The tower is useful. Tier 2 tower is still very strong, and with Ken approaching, they make the right call onto YG to leave. They could have pushed it for Drick, but would it have been worth it if both of you died? Probably not. Doom is having such a good game, why ruin it?
I saw there's a small detail just now when before Doom dropped his ultimate apply on Medusa on Akita. Akita was switching his I'm not so sure, but I can be wrong. He was switching his power trait to from strength to intel.
I saw that too.
And then he was losing like some HP because of that. I think if he didn't do that, maybe just maybe he would survive. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that too because I saw his health at like half after Doom was applied and I was really confused.
Yeah. I think it was the threat switching with the strength threat. He swap away from the strength threat and he loses HP. He's not gaining health because of the Doom. Oh, that's a good kill in the middle. Chain stun.
They go again.
Yeah.
They get Ken. But back up top, Bobo tried to go into Akita, but with Drick protecting, they're not able to. Everyone else and their mother decided to go over to the mid lane. They might run skill A back up top though with Loon.
They could stay for the power rune, which is gonna spawn in 10 seconds. They will be happy secure the rune for young PH. He's having a decent game. Need the rune to keep the snowball going. But looks like the luck is on 10. Bottle the arcane. Not sure if any of the spirit heroes is gonna go for the Essence Distiller this game. I would like to see that.
It's a fun item. I don't know if it's this game. I don't know if it's necessarily any better than like Vessel.
It's a good tempo item, I feel. It's pretty good in the early game.
Yeah, it feels like a free ward in a way. Like it just feels like area secure. You go to take a fight, you can plop it on like, you know, a high ground close by, so you can see if the enemies are smoking behind you. There's definitely like use cases for it.
Yeah, speaking of smoke,
maybe it'll be figured out.
They're currently going for a smoke play here from YG. KSH just got his diffuser play. They want to use it to get some kill to surprise Team Ivory. They're gonna go on the Shaman under the tier 1. Not the best kill, but
looks to be toast. He will surely die, right? At some point, yes, there it goes. He will die. Teehee will be next, and it does feel at this point a little bit like a sup diff for YG. Their supports just do more at the moment.
It's a 2-for-2.
They will trade supports though, yeah.
Yeah, 2-for-2 trade. KSH got some got one free AG right there, but trading 2 support for 2 support, not the ideal scenario for YG at this moment because they're the stronger team. They are the one that with the item power spent on slot. Yeah. They also spend like 50 gold and some time from with KSH from bottom lane. They walk all the way to the mid lane just get 2 support kill, and they also give like 2 support kill away. That's not the best case for YG, but they got one free tier 1 tower.
They're bringing heroes bottom.
Okay, we're gonna see another fight here.
Multiple heroes. There it is. Under Rupido 4. heroes here. Rupido, he's going to try to run away, but Young PH will deny him the privilege of escape. We're hasted onto Ken, actually, and they've got the ward trap onto Skille. He can't really go anywhere, but Ken, he needs to go somewhere. He's able to get out, just barely. And Skille, he dodges the blood grenade with a snowball. He dies too. And Drick, you are next. They tried to save it for an Agi stack for KSH, not able to. And this game is getting out of hand very quickly. They need to stem the bleeding on Ivory. They need to give Akita time. That's the only thing the Medusa needs. I mean, items as well, but that comes with time.
Yeah, they also need to get the Slada to get his Blink Dagger online. I feel like if Slada don't have a good lane, it's really hard for this hero to play from behind because this hero don't have a really good farming ability. Until he gets his shot, maybe he can use his Crush to clear wave a bit faster. But in that fight, we can see like Ivory, they are not able to kill any of the support. Like Ember run in with the haste rune, he's not able to finish a kill on Lion. Like Shaman drop his support ward on top of the task, still can't take him down, and losing all this small fight, it's gonna delay like Rubito item timing a little bit. And Medusa needs a lot of time to come online. So right now they need to cut their losses, try to not take maybe all this small fight they don't have to, and buy more time for the
Ken.
Okay, he's gone.
Did not expect the Yule Scepter on Young PH Drick.
Yeah,
very well may be a casualty of War 2. They're bringing in the Veno. Don't bring in the Veno. See, he does not indulge them, will not finish the TP.
I remember in the previous patch, Slug E ability is too broken. If he can manage to keep his buff going, he can even dive a fountain at this point.
Yeah.
Because the regen still he gained, it's just too much in the previous patch. But now it looks
aren't quite toast. As Skille is able to waddle around. They need to stop this Doom. They have too many problems. The Doom has been stunned. The Doom is in the wards, but the Doom is now free to do what he wants. Young PH with a shield as well, also free to live life to the fullest.
Okay, they got a kill and they got out safe. No one got punished. And Slug is about to complete his scepter, which means he's which means he's gonna like
oh my god
run the map and kill anyone inside. And Medusa
they do have Blink on Rupido, I guess. That's something.
Okay.
Little victories, you know.
I hope that's enough, but they are not. I mean, I feel like they still don't have enough damage on Team Ivory. Yeah. Ember Spirit has no vessel. He went for the Kaya. Oh. Not a fan of the item on Ember, because I feel like Vessel might be better. Maybe not so good against the Slug, but against the rest of the hero in this mid game is pretty important. The extra damage from Vessel is what help. It's gonna help. It's gonna help Ember to secure the kill. Plus now they have
looking for Medusa.
Oh no!
They have found the Medusa. Just got their ultimate off though. Yule Scepter up into the air. They aren't able to find Lune on all the while. They can't quite get the sun off onto Slark. He's able to escape. But Akita lives. That's little victories here for Ivory. They get a kill. They protect their pause 1 as well. And they still have Veno ult to play through.
Yeah.
So they can actually do things here.
They have to like somehow protect their farming area, the Medusa farming area. They can't afford to let Medusa die. And even Medusa survive in that situation. And YG, they also draw like 5 hero towards top. There's a lot of space created. Even Medusa is not dying, but the Slug is owning the map, and they also need to deal with the Doom later, who has insane amount of net worth. Okay, here we go. Venom ulti.
Ultimate onto the Doom. He's trying to Doom Akita. He doesn't even need to. Akita just dies. And now the Doom, it can be used for something else if they so choose. Skill A, he dies to the wards, and Momo will doom the Slaughter, but Slaughter don't care. Although now, maybe with another fish in this water, he's going to care a little bit. KSH though, he's stunned only for a brief moment. As Lund will respawn, come in, get the kill. They need to kill KSH, and they finally will. Ken gets a much needed kill spree. Slark is dead, and Ivory are showing signs of life in this game number 2.
Yeah, yes, they are showing sign of life, and this fight is actually pretty good. Somehow it turns out okay for Team Ivory. Looks like maybe YG overplay this one, and if they get the
and they're getting EPH.
This
is so good if they can get it.
Yeah, perfect cheese done.
Wonderful. Okay, big wins for Ivory. That was essentially a team wipe.
Yeah, it is a team wipe. 5 men down in total. They're so farm up on YG hero, and they've fit most of their goals just now to Ivory. Now this is the Ivory timing to run the show.
YG have decided it's their time to feed. This ward has gotten 2 kills.
Wow.
For Ivory. Kill of Young PH. They placed it to kill Young PH. And, you know, I guess Skilly wanted to join in on the feed.
Yeah,
it happens. What can you do?
This is not good for YG because they're here. They are strong in the mid game. With Slug, they can just run around and strip the map and get any kills. Also dewarding the map. They also have Doom, who is really strong in the mid game if he has a lot of net worth. But if they're not able to generate if they're not able to get all the objective, like the Tormentor, the towers, and Roshan, it's not easy for them to close this game. And looking at their hero, they don't have a good objective hero. They don't kill Roshan that fast, and they also can't kill tower fast too with Slug and Doom. And I kind of worry for them. We
saw the problem with Doom this game specifically. He dooms the Slardar. Slardar just didn't care.
Yeah.
And you can't doom Dusa because Dusa doesn't care. So your doom targets consist of Ember Spirit.
Yeah. Should be
you're really like, if you're dooming the supports, it's like fine. But like I think Shaman's a decent doom target. It just doesn't feel good in your soul.
I always prefer the doom a call for sure. And like you say, Ember is the only good doom target. But it's not that easy to always get the doom off without a bling on the target he wants. And can just run around with the random is also not that easy to cast the doom out because the cast time from the doom ultimate ability is pretty long.
Ken really does need to sort of be asleep at the wheel for that to happen.
Okay, smoke play from YG. This is good. If they get a kill here, they can get Tormentor or maybe Roshan. That would be nice.
I was under Akita, blink, stun, hex, everything, mana drain as well. Throw everything at the Medusa. Hi ho, the snake is dead.
Okay, didn't you get something now? Like Tormentor or maybe Roshan? I feel like if they keep running around, getting kills is not enough. They get a good kill on Medusa.
They are a really bad Roche team.
Yeah, but they can't. Yeah, that's the thing. They can't really hit Roche. They might need the Magdalene on their team right now. The tier 2 neutral item. Maybe it would help them to kill the Roshan a bit faster.
They can't really Torm either. But neither can these 3 heroes. Ivory, you can't do this. These 3 heroes will not do Tormentor for you. Teehee's gonna die for this.
They're dying.
Teehee's going to die for this. He needs to get away. This is not your mama's Tormentor. This is new Tormentor. It hurts. You need to respect it, and the best possible person gets the shard. Drick with the Ernaconda. It don't want none, and it is a lot. They somehow went, let's take Big Snake and make it arguably better. It is a 50-second cooldown, which is pretty massive. But it's a 300 damage. It's 275. But for the sake of the argument, it's a 300 damage nuke. That also spawns a massive Serpent Ward. Which is doing what, 200 right click damage with like 800 health. It's pretty good.
Yeah. It looks
Not gonna get a chance to use it here though, unfortunately. Punched and killed. They're looking for more. They have found
Oh no, he got
Ember
caught.
Spirit perfectly chain stunned. Finger of Death as well. Why not?
Yeah, they even kill his
And
courier.
Ken's courier. No, no,
Oh, no.
no. Not like this.
Full
40
Aghanim.
seconds without the Ember.
Delay.
2 minutes without your Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah.
Sadness and despair fill the heart.
Yeah.
The singular heart of Ivory. Akita almost has Butterfly though. It's gonna be a nice little timing here to play around if you're Ivory.
Yeah. They
It
need
does
to.
make Roshan even less doable for YG. You cannot really take long fights around Roche with a Medusa with Butterfly. It's not gonna happen.
I really need to somehow use the Medusa to fight around right now because he's strong, he's tanky with the Medusa, with the Medusa evasion. He might be able to survive against the slot in the team fight. And they also need to delete the Lion first somehow. So the voice spirit. Also,
They're gonna
oh
do
no,
that.
Medusa.
Smoke immediately, but they can't just leave Akita alone to die. He gets doomed. They're trying to protect Akita, but they just can't. They can't do it. The buyback onto the Slardar. Rupido is back in the fight. Momo is killed. Ken is doing his best to try to keep his team in this fight. But it's a hard-fought battle. Playing around the ward, YG, they feel free to do whatever the hell they want. And Teehee very well may be the hero that gets caught out here. Hacks onto Slark, maybe when he least expects it. He can get his Q off.
Nice.
They kill off the Lion. Can they find anything else? They really desperately want something. Rupido will be able to find that something. Snakebite keeps getting procced on the young PH because he keeps hitting things. But at the end of it all, a triple kill for KSH. Make it an ultra kill.
Wow.
And we look at the Agi stacks. 196 agility for KSH. That is 14 permanent stacks. Plus the 32 he's kept in his pocket here.
Dire's middle tower is under.
I rated that wasn't ready enough to save the Medusa just now. Because if they read the YG lineup, there's no better thing for them to do besides running at the Medusa. They can't take Roche, they can't take Objective. They can only run at Medusa and try to kill him. And maybe Ivory they should try to play around Medusa more and try to be ready a bit more when they go on Medusa. If they're more ready in that fight, maybe the result can be different. And Roshan attempt now from YG.
This is a slow Roche. This should be a pretty slow Roche. It's going to give Ivory ample time to come in and do something about it.
They're grouping up. They're going to pop the smoke and run to a Roshan, I guess.
KSH's BKB is flying out. You have to get here quickly if you want to beat the BKB timing. They will not beat the BKB timing.
Oh no,
Roshan is still half health. This is still taking a while. KSH is dropping low.
Yeah.
If they can get the initial jump in on this Slark right here, right now, it could be proving very good for them, but they need to get into the pit. This is just time. Young PH is just buying time for his team. Into the pit they go. Roshan dropping low. They are able to get the Aegis onto Slark. He does die once though.
Ooh.
Look at the snakes. The big ones, the little ones, they're some as big as your head. They're all in the pit, and KSH jumps up onto the high ground. Worst comes to worst, he has a BKB if he so needs to use it. Hexed gets broken. The BKB breaks the shackles. Can they get the bash? It's not primed on Rupido. Wishful thinking, even if he could close the gap onto Slark fast enough.
I'll call that
Not too shabby though for Ivory once again.
I'll call that a big win for Ivory. Even they didn't get to Roshan fast enough, but they get there just nice. the Emperor died, but they killed 4 heroes of YG, included the Aegis on Slug. Because the Roshan, I think that the Roshan did so much damage to like most of the YG heroes, so they started the fight with not full health, and that's why they died so fast in the Roshan fight.
Rupido, unfortunately, he looks to be dead too. He's gonna try to run out of this, not able to. An Ember Spirit able to get out because of his Aghanim Scepter, but the Venomancer won't be as lucky. Drick, he's got to escape, but they're still fighting. They're fighting Medusa. Akita, what are you doing here? You're in the wrong neck of the woods, and any gain that Ivory got from that last engagement has now been thrown to the wind.
Oh no, Ken, nice pulse from the slot. Leash the Ember and he couldn't fly.
Everything that Ivory just gained lost in the blink of an eye. No Doom needed the ability, not the hero. The hero was necessary for that, but everything else, Ivory, they, as quickly as they find a footing, as quickly as they breathe life back into this game, they just snatch it all the way themselves.
Yeah,
that wasn't YG doing anything special.
Slug is so strong. They can't really handle this Slug. This small fish, they just eat all the big fish alive. Like Slada can't really handle the big the small fish. And the Slug is, he also has a shot now, the depth shot. So more fighting potential for GLYPH. They also stole quite a lot of edgy in the last fight. It's insane.
Right. Rupido decides to push a tier 1, like push a lane right in front of a tier 1 tower, and that's sort of what started all of that. Was people trying to like maybe save Rupido? I'm not too sure, but it didn't work. It's not going to work. It never will work, and it shouldn't have worked to begin with. Akita was randomly in the river, not sure why, but they paid for it, and that's the sort of mistake that Ivory, they're definitely not going to make again. We'll see what other mistakes, though, YG can force them to make here. As they're looking for more, they're looking for another. And they've got their eyes set on Ken.
Nice smoke break, but they realize Ken is hiding in that tree.
Right onto Ken immediately. If you told me Ken was AFK, I would have believed you.
That's a really good read coming from YG. Once the smoke break, they know exactly who is breaking the smoke, and they know exactly where he's hiding and take him down.
And it was a sick use of the Aghanim Scepter too from Young PH. The Resonant Pulse from the fog to silence the Ember Spirit to start everything off was beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, Shaman's getting caught inside the base.
Oh no, Shaman, not like this. 50 seconds, no buyback.
Yeah. Okay, at least
the Venom goop is being spread.
Yeah. The Venomancer ulti.
So, one thing I didn't even think about, right, with Venom. He's got all these potential, like purchasable debuffs. The first one that obviously pops into people's mind, I feel like it's either like Orchid or Sheepstick. Okay, hold on, wait a minute. Doom is not here. Doom is not here, and KSH has no Aegis, and he just pressed the Q button, but they're not going for the Slark. They have... I was going to say bigger fish to fry, but that's not even true. Who's a bigger target than the Slark? Why not just kill the Slark?
Oh, no.
You saw Doom under a ward. You saw Void Spirit killing the wave bottom. Why would you not try to kill the Slark? Now, they move over to the Slark, but there's no Medusa. You can't do this anymore. This smoke play is amounted for absolutely nothing, except maybe a bait. And the smoke breaks. He's fast enough. Yes, just barely. But he is getting hexed. He's caught on the back. He is killed. Once again, Luna will die as well as a rebuttal. Rupido will find another. Nice force staff, but Loon is back waiting for him. Turn the fish into a smaller fish, and now he's the smallest fish in the game. 4 dead for Ivory. This game is over. No buybacks on anyone, and Akita quietly, slowly farming up top. What have we been waiting for?
Yeah.
Don't TP back. Don't get out of here. Go.
That fight started with Ivory smoke. They wanted to like look for easy target. Like Slug can be a good kill. Maybe they also realized they don't really have enough or long enough disable to lock the Slug before you could like pop the BKB or Shadow Dance to turn the fight around. Like maybe I feel like that's the reason why they feel like that going on Slug is not the idea, not the best idea. But any other target is not that easy too. Like Taz also has really good tools to blink out. And in that fight, in the middle, maybe they take that fight somehow. Atmosphere got caught. They could just leave him, but they decided to take that fight, go in and get some kills at the back with the Sada BKB on 2 support. But Medusa wasn't there, and without Medusa, they're just missing out like half of his team net worth in a team fight. And without Medusa, there's no way they'll be able to win that fight. And hopefully, maybe in the next fight, they can bring like 5 heroes together, so they will have higher chance to win a team fight for Team Ivory. Now they're gonna do that with 5 heroes. And
Jesus, Ken in way too deep. But now maybe finally they'll be able to get this tier 1 tower. Ken's got something to say about it. Akita here to join in as well.
They need to start with
They're just gonna smoke of their own. They're fighting them. They don't even need a smoke. They're just running. They don't care.
Okay, they need to start with Shaman if they want to fight. Shaman is the only chain stun.
Okay, that's the ultimate on Slark used. It's the start of something. Well, I guess that something is Ken dying once again. They're able to kill Doom off before any ability gets used, and now they charge forward. Shaman is caught. He can't use the Anaconda, and it all amounts to nothing. Shaman will buy back. They will be able to get skill lay off too, and Slark, he's fighting against Medusa, but it's not going too well for him. He needs some help. Lion's not able to provide any assistance here, and KSH, he's dropping low, but they can't kill the Slark still. Nice stun. They find young PH. They know exactly where he's going. You're not going anywhere, son.
Wow. Rupito is
they turn it all around.
Yeah, it's the one. Rupito is a Giga Chat. I didn't expect he can provide so much damage and with just the minus armor. And now they might get another shot for the team. At this time they bring 4 hero. I'm sure should be able to take it down for free. And the shot, it goes to Akita. Okay,
that's a pretty good one to get.
Yeah, cold blood. Cold blood. So which means Medusa is tankier with the extra mana gain from the spell. And in the last fight, I feel like the fight, it looks pretty okay at the start. YG start managed to steal a lot of like edgy and free stack. But somehow they just stand 1 by 1. YG stand 1 by 1 to the starter minus armor, and Akita managed to survive long enough to in a team fight.
Drick, I'm sure, just had the life scared out of him. 2 Slark illusions ran at him from the fog, and he did and I know he was scared because he did a little blink. He didn't do a big blink. He just did a little blink back into the lane. He was horrified. That's the I'm scared blink, which is, you know, completely reasonable. Slark is a scary hero in this game. It's a completely reasonable fear to have of Slark.
Yeah, Shaman also a good hero to deal with Slark. If only he can pass a hex before the dark pack. He's the one that maybe can like control the Slark long enough and kill him from full to 0. But there's a Skadi now on Slark. He has like 3000 plus health with 26 armor. It's not that easy.
A tough fish to fillet.
Yeah.
They have an idea that young PH might be down here. They're looking for some hero that comes to defend this wave. They're posturing Shaman, they're posturing Slardar, but the rest of the crew of YG have a Rainbow TP'd in, and Ember Spirit, he's gotten the hell out of there. Everyone from YG now down bottom. Roshan spawning in 15 seconds. The big objective, both these two teams know about it.
Yeah, Roshan in 10 seconds.
This could be the fight that changes the course of the game for Ivory. They need it to go well. KSH, he runs forward. He does not give a single shit about this Venomancer. Cast your abilities, Veno. You're going to die anyways. He buys back fresh abilities. Rupido, he has buyback too if he so chooses to use it. He might need to. Doom is still available. Akita, he can't quite get doomed. In fact, they're going to turn their attention towards Ken. who's being stun locked and killed, and there's the snowball save. Ken is bought back. Everyone from Ivory are continuing to fight as long as they possibly can. Skill-Lay is dead, and they kind of know where KSH is. Ken got doomed on the meanwhile, so he gets killed. They know KSH is on this high ground, but no one wants to walk up and show their face. Teehee will be the one to take it all. No BKB on the Slark. Young PH on the backline too, with the buyback from Tusk. Puts the fear of God in Ivory, and off they go back towards their high ground, slithering back away. Every single one of their heroes slithers away.
Yeah, it looks good for YG. They forced a lot of buybacks, and they're still winning in the current situation right now. They also killed the Slada first at the start of the fight, and that's a really good move for YG, deleting the Slada. Realize he's the main issue for them in the previous fight. And another dieback for Venomancer.
NT has just been food this game. KSH, he's still hungry. He wants more food.
Oh no, Medusa.
He's not one to shy away from a fresh snake dinner. And Akita left for dead. He is killed. That might as well just be the game, I feel like. No one on Ivory have buyback. Anyone meaningful, at least. These tier 2s are still up. Rupido, he can't quite get there in time, though. Shiva's no.
Ember
I think
dieback.
he ran down, but he's just not there.
Yeah. Ember dieback though, so there's a small window that can like apply some pressure on the high ground. And maybe they can even force Medusa buyback, who has no buyback right now. 50 seconds or a minute without Akita should be enough to take down at least a set of Rex.
Yeah.
Or maybe the game.
There goes Shaman. This is my biggest pet peeve in Dota, man. What are you doing there on the Shadow Shaman?
Yeah.
When my subs, when my cores, I don't care who the hell you are, if you're posturing behind racks and no one's fighting with you, you're dumb. That's a really stupid move to make.
Yeah, they just end up feeding.
I see everyone at every level of this game does that exact same dumb play. What are you hoping to do? Or it's like the ones that like it's different at every levels, right? Because there's at this like pro level, it's the heroes that sit back far enough and they think they're safe. Right, but they just don't respect the jump.
Yeah, maybe.
But in like, you know, in pubs, it's that one support that wants to get that one Q off on the wave, or just randomly throw that one lion stun. And it's like, why? What are you doing? Like, what's the purpose of you pressing that ability right then and there?
Yeah, it's not worth the risk dying, and trying to get one spell off. They might not even able to defend a tower, especially at nighttime, right? Against Slark, who has bigger vision.
Yeah.
You can just easily jump on the Shaman.
Momo jumps right in, BKB immediately, but Akita pops the ult, but they gotta kill Doom before he can get Doom off. Yes, they can! KSH, he has gotten out of there as fast as he possibly can. You cannot catch him, for he is the gingerbread man. But playing away with Ken just a little bit, but he's going to get hexed. He is going to get shackled. He's going to have his Aeon disc popped, and he is going to certainly be killed. Turns around, fingers Drick, one for the road. And Ivory, once again, sprinklings of greatness on an absolute game of abysmal plays at some points.
The damage coming from Medusa is insanely high, together with the Stone Gaze, with the physical damage bonuses from the Stone Gaze buff. Also the minus armor for Brito, they can dish out insane amount of damage, but they just need to fight together and hold the formation. And they need to keep Rubito alive in the fight, cannot afford to let the Sala die first. They also need to put Medusa in the front line to let them go on Medusa so that he could use the Stone Gaze and turn the fight, like how they did just now on the top area. And I still feel like they still have a silver lining hope for Ivory, because Medusa is one of the best late game hero. It's getting bigger and bigger now, about to complete the shift point, and he has one more slot to fit the Divine if he switch out his power traits.
Yep.
Even with 14,000 gold advantage on YG, but if they can't shut down Medusa,
that's not that bad. That's not that bad at 40 minutes, you know?
Yeah.
Rupido.
Oh, nice jump.
My god, they've caught 2 of them. They want to kill young PH. They know the KSH, he's too hard to kill. So instead they go on the Void Spirit a little bit easier, a little bit more manageable, and he is dead 100 seconds.
Wow.
And now every fight after this will be a 4v5 for the rest of his respawn timer, and YG, I don't think they want that smoke.
Yeah, what a nice jump from Rupido. Get a 2-man stun on 2 core, and just nice. Shaman is around, able to follow up with the disable. Unfortunately, they couldn't like kill the Slug first. Slug would be the bigger kill, but there's an Aegis on Slug. Maybe that's why they let him go. But killing the Void Spirit there in that situation is still a big win for Ivory.
I think they kind of need to push this envelope a little bit.
Yeah, they could like force some reaction.
Smoking. So the cool thing about Anaconda is you can sort of just drop it on the high ground here and make them respond to it.
Yeah, there'll be.
See if Trick wants to do that. No, he doesn't. Okay, fair enough.
Why are you also going for a smoke play?
Oh no, not like this. They're gone. They're leaving. They're leaving
Medusa behind.
They're leaving Akita.
Okay.
Oh my god.
That's the worst thing that could happen. Medusa get left behind and then he got caught by the fish.
Jesus Christ. There's so much fear in my eyes. So much fear in my heart for that moment.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that could have been so bad. If YG were ready. YG didn't expect that because it's a stupid play to make.
Yeah, some of that TP back for some reason and leave the Medusa behind. If he got caught without buyback, yeah, might be the game.
Yeah, Ken leaving, it's an Spirit. Understandable. Drick leaving? Less understandable. What are you doing? You go and you die for your Medusa. I do not care. You cast your abilities and you die for Medusa.
Okay, I think the game plan right now for Ivory is to wait for the Aegis to expire and then take a one good fight. And hopefully they win the next fight, and maybe they can take the next Roshan after that, and there'll be a bigger hope for them to recover or come back into this game. Okay, at the
if they can push it right now, no one has buyback in this entire game other than Shadow Shaman. But Slark is close.
Yeah.
So they need to do it like now as Aegis is expiring. It's going to take them 30 seconds to get smoke and find like a place to fight.
But I really don't see what we see. They doesn't know. They don't know that there's no buyback on all the UIG heroes, so it's kind of risky to like go for that play. Also, they don't know like how far behind or how much net worth they have right now. We see there's a 11,000 gold net worth on YG, but they're almost like 1 or 1.5 racks now on.
It feels a lot worse.
Yeah,
the kill score looks worse. The building situation looks worse, and also like you have to keep in mind that they have like a Doom on YG as well. So on paper, they're stacked. Slark is fed and he's fat. Doom's probably equal net worth, but he's not. Doom is like 5,000 behind the Slark. Yeah. Which I think says more about how KSH is a god at Slark than it is anything else, right? He's like not quite keeping pace with Medusa, but it's not too bad. Like it's not as big as a gap as you'd expect a Medusa v Slark farming for 45 minutes.
Doom just somehow get his ulti off on on some heroes. I think even like in some fight, he just died before getting his spell off. I don't hate it even if he like just use a spell on Medusa. I need to just get the spell off. Like
just
before
press the button.
Yeah,
press
before he die or something. Contribute like something in a team fight.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Because I feel like that's the reason why that maybe Ivory they're winning, because Doom just die without contribute anything in the fight.
Do you think we're gonna see Divine Rapier?
They have to. There's if Ivory want to come back into this game, they have to buy Divine on Akita.
All right, and with that tier 2 rather tower dead. Now the tides have turned. Everyone on YG now have buyback in the blink of an eye. It just cost a tier 2 tower. Momo with shard as well. What the hell does that shard even do? Oh, that's the Devour.
Yeah, double charges on Devour, also like extra spell M.
And it makes them better.
Yeah.
What the hell?
20%.
Okay, this hero's busted. What the hell?
I think he's looking to get a deep ancient creep right now. Okay, the Thunder height is okay.
I mean, it's actually it's not too bad at all. What's that one creep that gives precision aura?
Is it the
that one would be really good.
Is it a small lizard?
Oh, it might be it's either the small lizard or it's the small thunderhide.
Yeah, the small thunderhide. I mean.
Okay, yeah, I think it's that one.
It's pretty good to deal with
that
the evasion.
Pretty good. Yeah. We do have an MKB on Sark, but you pair that up with an MKB, that's probably like 100%.
Yeah.
Interesting. I mean, this one's fine too. Like, you frenzy the Slark, it feels pretty good.
Yeah, quite a lot of attack speed. 75 attack speed.
Yeah.
With 100% uptime. Also the extra damage from Slam. It's not bad too.
Yep.
6-second cooldown.
It just could be better, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Roshan might be up soon, so both sides might need to get the smoke and get out of the base and place on board down.
Oh my god, Akita, what the hell?
Just bring right into the random.
Dude, he just like... a huge cojones play. Oh my god.
Double damage
giant, man.
Yeah, look at YG here. They're trying to force someone to TP back base by hitting the top tier 3. Or they even drop the banner down. Be able to take down this Rex.
Oh.
Good reaction.
Good try by Drick.
Yeah.
This forces Ivory back. But the problem is, it's a long Roshan. It's gonna be almost max time, which I don't even know who that benefits. I mean, it's probably Ivory. It gives them time to get these buybacks, which they have gotten, and they're all back out already under this ward that they placed earlier. But it doesn't mean anything. I mean, it does, right? Like, kills are still great, and getting these buybacks now is best, because if you take a fight now and they buy back, they're not going to be, you know, those buybacks aren't going to be around for Roshan. KSH, they missed the initial stun, and the Venom ultimate, it's getting reflected back. Teehee, don't spread that to your friends.
Oh no.
Oh goodness.
Okay.
Okay, it's fine. Jesus Christ. They all group up in a tight little ball around the Venom ult. But I bet there are so many possibilities for when that gets reflected back with Lotus to then apply debuffs that the enemy has on them, like the debuff that an enemy can apply. Oh man. It would be the Lotus buyer, right? Because they're the ones reflecting the spell. Ken, he's caught, but he's not caught long enough.
Yeah, I really like this move coming from YG. They can't really force a fight right now. They did get some good D-ward just now in the middle, and they also keep applying pressure on the top building. This is a really good move. They're just drawing all the attention towards the top and force them to make this reaction. Oh no.
Ken destroyed. in the blink of an eye, but KSH, it did come at the cost of his BKB. Akita is still around, has a Lincoln Sphere that's been popped, now hexed, but all the while they've caught young PH. But they can't quite kill him off the root. It's perfectly timed by Akita. Absolute wonderful young PH. He is dead. Skillay, you are next, and Roshan is going to be up in 30 seconds. He's changed pits. He's spawning top. Ivory, they need to set up in a different area now.
Really good catch from Shadow Shaman, set up the kill on Void Spirit, and that perfect time Golden Glass from Akita secure the kill after the U Scepter coming down from the Void Spirit. They even catch the task.
2 seconds. Here it is, 1 second. Roshan is spawned, but they've missed it. They're going on instead up into the high ground, Ivory. They're low on BKBs. Rupido does not have one. KSH doesn't either, though.
Whoa.
This might be an opportunity for them. Young PH is bought back, and Young PH is destroying the backline. Doom is still available.
Really good jump on the Void Spirit. Got 2 kills with that initiation. And they might need to re-engage again. They can't afford to give this Roshan away. Yeah. If they
Just
Roshan,
given time for BKBs to respawn on everyone. Everyone's BKBs are back up. There goes Slark. Big, bad Slark. He's disarmed, though. Under Depth Shroud, BKB is up, laying waste to Medusa. Medusa cannot die here. Medusa is out of mana. Medusa is dead, but KSH is dropping low as well. The Veno ult will get spread. Doom is dead. Lion is dead. He's bought back.
Okay, Akita is going
he's
in.
hunting Slark on the side. Cannot hunt the Slark. You are so greedy. Finish Rosh. Go finish Rosh. Akita. Buybacks galore on Ivory. They need to use this time to finish Roshan, but they need to finish fast. It needs to go quickly before Slark is ready. Before Slark has reset, they are going to get it. Akita gets the Aegis. But they are going to kill off Rupido. It's coming at the cost of the life of the starter. He eats the cheese just in time. He's alive for now. Rupido Aegis will get popped. Medusa is dead, and the rest of the team, they're scrambling. They're running. They need to get out. Lincoln's popped on Medusa. Iron dead for 100 seconds, and KSH is a sheep. He's stunned. They can't get the snowball. KSH, he's out. Maybe. Just barely. They're on towards Ken now. Ken silence up. They can't quite stay on him. Slark. Depth Shroud away, but here comes Rupido. Catches him with a stun. KSH. KSH. No, they're gonna get him. Ivory. No, he's so close. They need to find this Slark, but they can't. He's out of mana. If they can stay on Slark, if they can find him, Rupido, they know exactly where he is. They hunt him, but KSH, he punches pretty damn hard. But that's all that he can do at this point. KSH is dead. They've killed God once, but they need to do it again.
This is the problem with Slark, guys. He's just so hard to dish out damage in the late game. He can't. I mean, he can keep stealing stack, but if he can't kill anyone in the late game, it's not that easy to play the fight. And we can see just now in the last team fight outside the Roche pit, he's dishing a lot of damage, stealing a lot of stack, but he's not able to finish the target. And he can't. If he can't finish the target, he cannot outlast the hero with his BKB, with his Shadow Dance. He will have problem like dealing with the disable against Shaman, against the Ember Spirit Chain. Just keep kiting the slug. He kept using his dispel until he has no mana to fight back. And now Ivory, they're on the Radiant high ground with Medusa, and they have buyback ready on start, but I don't think he want to use it here. But with this GG push, they might have to force a buyback.
I'm gonna be sick. Oh my god. YG, this is their tournament life on the line. Ivory, they knocked Ivory out. They beat Ivory last season in the grand finals. YG know what it takes to win these games versus Ivory. These teams have a long, storied history here at EPL, dating back multiple seasons. You can go all the way back, and it's been these two teams.
Yeah.
Backs against the wall. YG everyone will be up. The last fight, everyone to play for, everything to play for, but Slark needs to buy back. And that's when the problems might occur. Doom needs to be used.
Yeah, we still haven't seen Doom used in the right target so far.
They can't tier 4s. They're not tier 4sing. They're going for megas. They can't even megas. The tier 2 is up still.
Okay.
25 seconds without the Slark. Oh man, if only you had Chain Gang. Here they go on to Dusa. Lincoln's has popped once. But young PH, she is taking a lot of damage. There's the Doom. They come in, they get the Medusa. Medusa has been doomed and Medusa is dying. She's trying her best to stand and fight, but she's out of mana, and KSH is right on top of her. Lincoln Sphere is down. Medusa is dead. 125 seconds without the big snake, but they have the big snake of their own to fight around right now. They need to find a way to escape. And all of Ivory are going to do exactly that. Well, everyone except for Drick, who sacrifices his life for the greater good.
Okay, now Ivory need a hold for 100 seconds. Not sure how they're gonna do it, but
I don't know if this is possible. I think this might finally be curtains. It took a long ass time to get here. But YG very well may have done it. Ken has bought a refresher orb. Not quite sure what that's going to do for you. I mean, it's going to give you a lot of abilities to press. But it doesn't give you a BKB charge. It doesn't give you an extra nullifier. It's going to give you a lot of remnants. And it's going to give you a lot of sleights of fist. I don't know if it's going to be enough.
To kill the wave, but now they're coming in.
Now. Teehee. He wants to die, and he will die. Ken playing around with his remnants. He's got a lot of them to work with. He kills off the lion. They're just buying time, but the agent, they just don't have the damage. Fortify gets popped. Ken needs mana.
No more random.
Ken's gonna get mana, but they call it. Drick is out. GG. Wow. I mean, this game comes down to a lot of different things. There was sup diff for half of this game. There was offlane diff for the other half of this game. There was carry diff near the tail end of it. It just seems like both these teams struggled with multiple things. This game.
I think they have maybe the team have different objective or goal in a team fight. YG, they don't have really clear target. I feel in a team fight they didn't kill anyone on the top Roshan pit area team fight. That's why they're losing that fight. They're not able to kill anyone at the start of the fight. But in the previous one, at the last one, at the bottom, around the bottom tier 3 tower, the Doom just got the spell off on the Medusa, and they managed to kill a hero with it. And that's the right way to start a team fight. And they use buyback from some of their hero and managed to defend and kick Ivory out of the base and then kill Medusa also, who has no buyback. And that's how they win this game number 2. Good job at the end by Young Gun Galacticals. That's the really good use of the Doom on the Medusa, where he has no buyback. And sometimes I just feel like instead of looking for the perfect target, just use it on any core hero. Make sure that they can kill someone first. And maybe that's the right way to play this game too.
Yeah, 100%. It was just a little too rough at the end of it all for Ivory. It honestly, I can lay into it as much as I want. It's sup diff.
Yeah.
Right? They do not. They are going to constantly be playing around pit, which means we can find a potential pick-off on a lone hero somewhere else, or we can, wrap around when that 3 minutes starts running down. It was so strong on TA. And then the community went, oh, this is so good. We need it removed from the game. The same people were calling it useless a few months ago. But because TA's meta, and because, it fits the identity, I think, better than people were giving it credit for, it's since been removed and added to Oracle. And I think this is really good. And I also hated the Oracle rune guessing, or not guessing, but rune predictions.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was a really good thing, like too good of a thing for Oracle. The caveat being, I actually think it should have been a prediction and not a guarantee. I would have liked it if there was a 60, maybe a 70% chance the rune is where Oracle says.
Or maybe he don't get to predict what's the exact.
Yeah, that could work too.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like the 30% chance idea of Oracle just gaslighting you. I think that'd be really funny. Well, because Oracle has a lot of different I was going through Oracle voice lines the other day, for something, and Oracle has a lot of voice lines that aren't necessarily complete accurate predictions. For instance, one Oracle voice line is, "You will die of old age, or an old man will kill you. I'm not too sure."
Interesting.
and he has a lot of voice lines similar to the "I'm not sure." I'm not, it's not an exact, because it's a prediction, and that's where now they're leaning into it a little bit heavier with the tarot cards. It's a prediction. It's predictive based, and I think giving 100%, and even this, Roshan's exact time window and getting the runes as well, this seems really strong. I just wish there was a 30% chance, or even lower to a 10% chance that Oracle just lies to you. I think it'd be really funny. I think it fits in with the hero as well, and I think it balances the ability just a little bit, because Storm Spirit is going to need a wellness check in the middle of this game. He is not going to be able to get any rune. And the problem is you play it out too. You send everyone mid. So you get both supports and the mid laner.
Mm-hmm.
You have no idea where the rune is going to be. Because if YG are smart, they're not stacking on a rune. Because that tells you where it is. And that means you're definitely going to have to fight for it.
Yeah, they also have
Mine is a hero very good to fight for runes. Although I guess Tusk is too. So maybe they want that smoke. I don't know.
They also have one of the best mid laner, which is Puck, to fake the rune spawn. He can just position himself on the top, and then he just uses first cell and uses first spell to get to the other side of the rune spot, since he know exactly which side the rune's gonna spawn. Oh, it's a team disconnection.
Everyone disconnects. Akita goes, "Good one, ready." I love when teams do that too, because there's only two possibilities. That's for team morale, or that one's for the people at home. And I'd like to think it's sometimes a little bit of both. That one's for the people, that one's for us. The good, that one's for us. That's for us. The good one, ready, that's for them. But Ken, that one's for us. Ken's a people pleaser. I know nothing about Ken. I'm making that up completely. Maybe. I don't know, everyone seems more or less pretty chill.
Hopefully they make it back, because I remember in assuming they're playing in their playing in Myanmar in their boot camp, they have some electricity issue or something. Hopefully they make it back.
I feel like I do remember something like this happening before, yeah, but they seem to be trickling back. Ursa has brought back into this game.
Yeah.
You might be the one that dies here too. There is a smoke gank heading his way.
Ooh.
There is nothing that can stop this man.
Everyone in that gank is useful except for Teehee.
How is it you heard not my
level 1 Phoenix is a joke.
It's okay, you get to use his blood grenade, at least provide some impact.
Yeah. I don't know if they're memeing or not.
I guess so.
Young PH says, sorry guys, and Rupito goes, no. Can't wait. Rupito goes, SDFU, we won't wait. No, cannot. Oh. Don't call Pota 2. No. I haven't thought about Pota 2 in a long time. What's Pota 2 doing?
I think now is the like their New Year season. The Ramadan is the how to say, is the Indonesian New Year, special New Year festival season. Maybe they are celebrating their New Year.
Because he was on he played like Verona, right? Veroha. How do you say it?
Yeah.
That's a fun stack. DB, Womi. I think they won
some tournament recently.
They won a tournament recently, yeah. Good for them. I miss them, but good for them.
Okay, Rupito go for the level 1 body block, but looks like because of the new change, he didn't block enough to get the Radiant Grave enter the Dire Tower. I guess the new change affect this on the level 1 first wave. Might see a first blood later when they hit level 2 with double stun and bash.
We're definitely in the realm of really awful level 1 pause 5s.
Yeah.
Teehee ain't doing much. Oracle ain't doing much. Both these pause 5s just have to sort of sit and watch as the pause 4s do whatever the hell they want. And what Skill A wants to do is not play the lane. Dear God, anything to not play this lane. SF Phoenix into Underlord Tusk.
Yeah, 2 melee against 2 range. They have to do this lane dragging to get something out of the lane. And they managed to keep the lane here, deny 2 creeps. This is good.
It feels even better if they limit the XP that Teehee gets, which is exactly what this pull will do. Right, Akita already level 2.5, while Teehee is still struggling to get 2. And if Teehee can then struggle to get level 3, it's gonna feel really good. Teehee is taking a beating from Momo though. This hero hits like a truck even without any points into atrophy aura.
Yeah. 72, 75 now base damage. He also has an extra attack range too. 200 attack range is not normal for a range hero. Most of the range, melee hero.
No dive, but I guess with Momo, with Akita being here, Momo doesn't really want to, push this a little bit too much. Level 2 into Teehee does mean that he can dive. He's fine.
Okay.
But that does now mean there's 40 seconds in which Teehee can die.
Yeah, Ice Shot will up in 10 seconds. Just Ice Shot block into Firestorm if to feel likely. Should be able to get the kill on Phoenix. They might need to fight now because Lotus is spawning soon in 15 seconds. But the wave is pushing into Momo, so Ivory should be able to secure their own Lotus, which means Skill A is going to go for the drag again. Oh, get a career kill, a boost of speed inside. Pretty value a career kill. Meanwhile, top KSH is trying to fight for the Lotus.
Not quite able to secure it.
Yeah.
And I miss Salamania's Faithful. That was a really cool innate, being able to like amplify the Lotus regen.
Oh, is that the Mirana?
Yeah, it was Mirana's old innate. That one was arguably just really bad in general. The TA one, you know, I think people just had a bad read on it, but that Mirana one, I think is just sort of bad.
Yeah.
It kind of scales heavily into the late game though, because you know the 900 heal from a Lotus gets a 50% buff to it, which feels pretty damn good.
Yeah, that's an extra 400 something. That's quite a lot.
Right, which definitely helps. 30 minutes into a 40 minutes into a game. So
yeah,
water runes go 1 each. Teehee trading blows with Skille in the jungle. They just stopped fighting here like 5 minutes ago, and now they're back here again. Kill for kill, tit for tat, but Skille is able to get first blood. The gold that comes with it in his pocket.
Yeah. Also, no XP gain for Phoenix. Good trade for Skille.
Yep. Very sad. Phoenix needs the level 3 to really start feeling like a hero.
True. Need a level 2 Fire Spirit. It's like almost double the DPS. It's double the DPS.
It's literally double. Yeah.
So it's really important for Phoenix to get level 3 so he could trade better with the Fire Spirits.
Yeah, Fire Spirits scale like really well.
Yeah. He's gonna make some stack here for the Storm Spirit later. Ken is still owning in terms of last hit. I've seen this matchup go both ways. I've seen Park own Storm before. I've seen Storm own Park before in CS. Once the game go later into like maybe mid game when Park has higher level with the Dream Coin and the Silent, it's pretty good against Storm Spirit. It has 2 ways to like stop Storm from zipping around.
Yeah, I think this. I mean, I say recently, grand scheme of Dota recently, this matchup really did change because of the facets.
Yeah,
right.
True.
Static Slide really changed the way this fight was. Like, it was always Puck favored, but now with Static Slide, it did help Storm into like Quap matchups, Puck matchups. All the while though, too, Akito was able to get a nice kill.
Yeah,
down bottom.
Just done into level 3 races, 2 races, enough to burst down the Underlord. The spell
no way the Oracle team misses the rune too. Sorry, that's really aggravating.
Maybe he forget to like alternate click on the innate or something. Okay, they got a kill on Rupito.
Oh, I guess you do need to. You need to trigger it now.
Yeah, we need to like alternate click on the.
Yeah, because it used to just be anyone could hover over it and it would say.
Oh.
But now you actually have to be the one to alt click it.
Oh, so his allies cannot alt click on the.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Okay.
Interesting. You know what? That's actually. Forget about the 10% chance of gaslighting. I actually like that.
Yeah, but
I think that's a really interesting way to balance it.
Oh no, they're gonna kill Rupito again. They might lose the strike too. Long save from Storm.
No. Here again. He wants these galvanized stacks. He wants this smoke real bad, and he's gonna damn well get it. More galvanized stacks for the galvanized god.
They even bring the SF in Akita. Nice TP. So they bring 2 core. The SF, the Storm to secure the shrine. Also kill 3 heroes. That's a big win. They might be able to turn this fight into a push. They can do some good damage to the tier 1 tower. There's no catapult. And YG they can come back here and defend, but they might need to be careful. They TP down 1 by 1 in a really bad spot. They have 4 heroes. They can just burst them down.
Catapult. Yep.
Oh, they're coming back. 3 TPs. They want to defend this tower so bad. Though. Yeah, Park, he does have TP. Without Park, I don't think they can defend. Without a Dream Coin, it's so hard to like control and kill the heroes.
Did they tell Puck where the rune is? They did.
Okay.
GLYPH immediately snatches up the arcane rune. Honestly, if I'm Ken, I'm not even walking to the runes. What's the point?
Yeah. They're really good walls here. They saw Lions moving around under the vision.
Lion, I mean, he is going to end up dying, but the trade is going to be pretty damn massive. In fact, Teehee's trying to kill off Puck too. It's not going to work, but he tried. Supports for support.
Yeah,
but more importantly, more galvanized stacks for Storm.
Yeah, infinite skilling. Akita is currently the top net worth hero on the map. Looks like he's going for should be the same build, the Yasha Kaya build. It's just too good. Enable the hero to fight in the mid game with his spell.
This changing these ancient camps down here, I actually think really benefits some heroes. Generally it's worse off for like the TAs and the SFs, but specifically I think like Alchemist really benefits from this.
Oh yeah,
specifically because of the medium camp, the chance of satyrs and the boglets are always going to be 3 in this camp. Supports can then stack these 2 camps very effectively and actually have their carry take it early on, where, you know, if you have a 3 stack of ancients there, a lot of the times your carry's like, I don't know about this one. That's a lot of ancients to deal with here at 10 minutes into a game. But if you've got a 3-4 stack of normal creeps down there, who cares? SF raises it, TA kills it, Storm kills it with a Q. Hell, Slardar kills it with a Q, right? Like, Phoenix can take the stacks. Like, there are so many different possibilities of heroes being able to take big stacks down there now that just didn't exist before when they were ancients. It does overall hurt you if you're not stacking the camp. Like, if you're not actively playing with that camp being like a normal camp, it does hurt you. But otherwise, it feels pretty good. Teehee, he's looking to get his 6. He needs just an inkling, just a little bit more of a creep. No, he can't quite get it.
Okay, good use of the Dream Coin with the AD rune, secure the kill on Phoenix, who trying to hit level 6 middle. Meanwhile, Ken and Drake
team. Oh yeah.
Yeah, they are moving bottom with the smoke. Get a good kill on Momo.
All the while, Drick was 6, like sitting mid before Teehee to prioritize the Lion 6.
Yeah, that's good. We think of that they have higher kill potential on the map instead of the Supernova.
I really like the change with Dying Light too. With Phoenix Supernova, so that you get it during Supernova now. I think that's really good for the hero. And it's also like at your current health of when you dropped into egg. Really cool for the hero, young PH. He's getting burned down, man. If only Hotspot was still in the game.
Yeah.
My hopes, my dreams. Look at that Ironwood nut, by the way, in Phoenix's inventory. That doesn't look real. It looks like a custom game icon. Oh, it's gone. He ate it. Okay.
Yeah, it looks. It
in
really
29
looks like
seconds, he'll forage. He'll forage in 29 seconds, and then the mushrooms look so funny. They like. It's not even they look bad. Like don't confuse it for it looks bad. It just straight up doesn't look real. It looks fake.
Yeah, it looks like from the other game. Oh no, we don't get to see the mushroom, or maybe if Phoenix die here.
Please give me the 5 seconds. I just want to see the mushroom.
Yeah. What is for the viewer? For the content.
Come on, forage. Forage, damn you, forage! It always looks like a it looks like a salve too most of the time that pops out.
Yeah.
Which is weird. Please. I don't want to look away from this Phoenix until he forages.
Yeah, me too. We're not moving to anywhere else if you don't use it.
Dance, monkey, dance! It's infinite scaling too, just forage!
Yeah, it's wasting the cooldown. Let's see if anyone.
It's literally a second. It's 1 second. You just need to stand next to the tree for 1 second. Okay. Rupido is going to do it. You watch Rupido I'll watch Teehee.
We have some mushroom here on.
Oh, hey, Lun's got some.
on
Lun's
Loon,
got
yeah.
them. Thank God.
Yeah, so I get to show the viewer. So this one,
I wonder if you can give them to allies.
Yeah, I also wonder too if he could pass it to his allies. If the answer is yes, maybe the support can just keep the tier 1 neutral item. And
I absolutely would. I absolutely would.
It's like the old school, the old trusty shower. Just keep farming it,
Yeah.
and then give the item to someone else.
Interesting. I'll have to go demo mode and try that out. Like either control click or just like a drag and drop. I'll have to try them both.
Yeah. And looks like YG, they have Drip Coin up again. They can make a move and also Reach Blade complete, and maybe they can make a move with the smoke from Loon to the side lane after pushing out this wave. Yeah, they're actually drawing line on the map. Killing SF here would be great. Yeah,
I mean, this SF has been free farming this entire game. He's almost 2,000 net worth above the Ursa.
Yeah.
Big Egg gets dropped. The tier 1 tower is dead. KSH is here too, though. He wants to play around. But at the end of it all the ultimates get popped, really. Except for Finger of Death. That's off cooldown, so. The only ones that really are still left being able to make a move here, it does feel like Ivory still have an option to do something.
Yeah, that's a really good ward placed by Ivory, but unfortunately they didn't stun the task. If not, they could like kill ball with the support. The snowball bot just enough time.
They split it like the perfect time.
Oh no,
the Finger of Death, it doesn't matter! Complete magic immunity keeps Ursa safe and sound for now. Loon, he will pay for it with his life, but saving KSH's life is more important.
Nice blink.
They are waiting. Rupido patient on the high ground. Puck, stunned up, is able to fly out with the orb, has a regen rune in his pocket too. I don't think this Puck is dying. Drick, he's got something to say about that though. He will end up dying, Akita. The tier 1 tower is not your friend at Momo. He wants to beat you up for even thinking about walking near his tower. Abilities get cast by the Oracle, but it's just not enough to kill off the Shadow Fiend. He's out. Drick on the low ground, stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Okay, that should be end of the fight here.
Yeah. KSH, he wants some, but he ain't gonna get any.
That's a really good Faith take from Loon. Totally blocked all the damage from Lion. Think of that. Yeah, that's a perfect spell cast from the support Oracle. But that fight, it looks pretty good at the start with the Faith take, but the damage coming from SF is just too much, I feel.
Yeah.
Let's take a look on the damage they're done. So it looks like he done pretty good damage, but Storm and Starla did. Both of them did higher damage than the SF in the previous fight. Maybe because they have like high mobility to
Storm hurts.
Yeah.
Like he's max overload, and you're also like Storm. The thing with Storm is he wants to right click.
Yeah.
Right. He wants to get those overloads. So when you Midas Hummer summon, yeah, Storm is just doing magical damage, but any sort of buff he gets to physical feels pretty good too. Finger of Death gets used this time on Lud. No way. To Magic Immune himself, hexed, stunned, zipped on, and killed. And the rune, the sweet, the valuable rune Oracle. You know, he can predict where the rune spawns. He can predict Roshan's timings. But he can't quite predict when a gank is happening. Yeah. Every time Smoke of Deceit gets popped, Oracle has a 10% chance to go, they're smoked. Run. Well, it doesn't say where they're going, just like an alarm bell goes off, and Oracle goes, oh, run. Run away.
Okay. Now there's a 5,000 gold advantage on... Oh, they have a good ops here for T. Try to prevent YG from doing Roche.
I really like that KSH walked in and then immediately walked out.
Yeah.
He walked in while they still had vision of him, and then walked out when they lost it. Very, very fun little Q play. It didn't amount to anything, but the thought of it was really good. The chance of KSH panicking, maybe, well, not KSH, but Ivory like panicking to kill KSH is I don't know. It was a cute little play that could have amounted to something. You love to see it.
Yeah. And because of that, they thought that they might be hitting Roche, and they're just camping around outside Roche pit for a while now. And they're gonna try and go for the Roshan themselves. Yeah, they can with the minus armor, corrosive haste from Robito. And right now, YG,
this is really sad.
Yeah, this means the opportunity. They have the egg, they have the SF vacuum. Oh, puck!
Oh, so close. Young PH almost gets it. Teehee, immediate buyback, by the way, too. Akita, he gotta get out of the firestorm. He is able to escape.
Nice jump.
Yeah, it looks like Lun. He saves a young PH here, but it costs his it all. But Teehee, it costs them a bird. I don't think they expected every single hero to be sitting in those trees with honestly, fair enough.
That's why Ken and Sada went in. They didn't expect like 5 heroes that are sitting in the tree. But they have BKB, lucky they have BKB on Ken, so they managed to survive. But not the Phoenix. And Phoenix tried to use the egg to protect the formation, but end up dying to the part with silent and amplify damage rune. So not the worst case. They only lose a Phoenix, not a bigger deal. But they need to be more careful now with the jump, because Storm has no BKB for the next 40 seconds. They also need to give the respect to Oracle. If they don't see Oracle first in the fight or in the map, they couldn't just zip in. They need to kill or delete the Oracle first. But if not, he can just save someone with the 4 miss.
Young PH.
Oh,
they gotta time it perfectly. They do. There's the hex immediately.
Oh, that's like...
You take my regen rune, I take your life.
Yeah, the Puck just gone in like half second. So much damage. And the presence of the Dart also -6 armor. It's pretty effective against hero like Puck, who has low base armor.
Yeah. Rupido was a gem as well. He had it last fight. I was really scared they were going to lose the gem immediately.
Yeah, me too.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A full Silver Age complete too.
But it's still good. Any little thing helps, you know, to quell the bear just a bit.
Yeah. The movement speed cap also pretty good for the SF. I mean, like for him to land the combo for the Requiem and the Racers to hit because of the slow. And right now they are just taking over the map. They're just farming the dire side of the map, steal the ancient farm, maybe take another tier 2 and wait for the Roshan before they hit high ground again with Akita SF. And for YG, they need to get their BKB before the next fight. We can see how much damage Akita can do with just the Death Requiem. So without the BKB on SF, on Ursa, it's very hard for him to just blink in and kill the hero and get out safe. So a BKB is a must for the Ursa.
Silence on the Puck, but Oracle is there to save his life. There's the Magic Immune as well. Medallion of Courage too, but they jump the backline. Rupido, he tries to get the Oracle, but he just finds the Tusk. Instead it is Ken who finds the Lun. Oh my goodness, Finger of Death from Drake finishes the job. The Requiem will whiff, kind of. Hits him at the tail end of it actually, and that sentences young PH to death.
Nice jump from the Puck. He almost survived, but somehow he got caught by the fear at the edge of the Requiem.
Just like clipped the last possible frame of Requiem.
Yeah, I think if he jumped like far enough, maybe he would survive. Like also like a good zip from the Sound Spirit with the Orchid and catch the Puck, who has no Dispel yet. And right now they got 3 kills, but still playing it safe, not sieging the high ground. Still waiting for the next Roshan with the Aegis. Very disciplined play from Ivory. Playing it safe, not trying like going high ground right now is the only way they could throw their advantage to YG.
Yeah.
So they're
in no rush.
Yeah, true. Don't have to rush, just chill and farm. Maybe wait for the next item and the Roshan.
The Ursa is just so far behind Akita, not necessarily in the entire game. The Ursa's doing fine net worth wise, but like Akita's run away with this. And the problem right now is Akita has no defensive item, and he doesn't need one.
Yeah.
But the big like KSH is, you know, he got this Basher, he's got the Blink, he's got the Battle Fury, and on paper it's really good. But the problem is now Akita, he's always an item ahead. He was a Shadow Blade ahead, and now he's a Silver's Edge ahead, and now he's a Butterfly ahead. So Ursa's like, oh, I need BKB because SF hurts. Fair enough, buy your BKB. Okay, but now I need MKB so I can actually kill this SF because the SF has the Butterfly. Okay, now the game gets a little bit harder.
Yeah. It's like you say, just one item behind right now. You have too many issue to solve. So he has BKB to solve the magical damage issue. Now you need to like buy a true sight or maybe a MKB to deal with the evasion issue.
He's getting Abyssal, which I think might just be the cheapest option. Rather than full MKB. Yeah. I don't know if it solves your issue, but it helps your team lock down the SF and kill him as well. This isn't going to be an Ursa versus the world scenario. And I think KSH knows that, and I respect a carry who, you know, is willing to play Team Dota and not me versus all. Scan, though. This scan is wonderful from Ivory.
Oh.
They know exactly where YG are, where they're heading, and their setup. It's an illusion. It's got real skill lay, and now that gives the A-OK for the rest of Ivory to go right in. Skill lay took the bait, hook, line, and sinker. A wonderful two-man stun from Drick, set all up by the Orchid that can use. Orchid and Lun, despite Lun not having vision of the Oracle, they didn't need it. And Drick lines him up, knocks him down. Sentry Ward placed on the low ground, Sentry placed just on top of the Oracle. So even without vision, of the high ground at the time. He saw him because the Syndra was right on top of him. And the two-man stun lines them up perfectly. And now another Roshan going the way of Ivory.
Not sure how they're gonna defend this push now with SF, who has insane amount of network and damage with the Aegis too. So he has 2 life, almost impossible to kill him twice, I feel. And in the previous fight, I feel like they can cut their losses. Yeah, they make a mistake, cast jumping in on the illusion. They make their losses. They make that mistake, but they can try to cut their losses by running, like, just run away after the punch fail from the task. But beautiful stun from the Lion, catch 2 men, cancel their TP, and they get 3 kills in total. So that's a pretty good play from Ivory. Lucky for like Ursa and Puck, they managed to survive, and they might need to get more items.
Drake, he's hunting young Peach, but who is hunting who? Oh. Well, maybe it is the bear that is hunting you, Ken. R.I.P. Drake. You played a good game, but
yeah,
Drake says end. That's so funny.
Top lane.
It's a good thing he didn't say GG. They do kill the Phoenix immediately. A good start to the fight. The supports are dead, but what more can you do now? Momo is caught offside. Lund does not even have time to save him.
Okay, they're fighting without a Storm here. And it looks really good at the start. They wanted to defend and they fight with number. They know that Storm has just used his BKB or maybe just go back base and regen after the bottom engagement. And this is a good decision for YG to defend and take this fight. But the damage output from SF with the minus armor from Rupido is just insane. The damage output is too much.
Yeah. I do have one request for Rupido. Put Dragon Scepter in your in your inventory, please. Get that shit out of your backpack, thank you.
Yeah.
Please and thank you. I think it just got delivered because it still has the can be disassembled thing.
Yes, I think so. The courier
so
was nearby.
Let's put that in your inventory real quick. It's probably still just in the grace period if he does it now.
Yeah, it's still fresh. It can still.
Yeah. I mean, this is probably best case scenario for YG.
Yeah.
Right, it's a 2v4. The problem is Akita's still massive, and Akita still has Aegis, but Lund also still has his ultimate. But no BKB on Ursa, so there's a lot of different trade-offs here, and Ken's going to be able to come in here any minute now, surely.
Yeah, it's not far away from the top fight, but this is the best time for YG to like kill Akita twice. But it's hard without the BKB on Ursa and Dream Coin from Puck.
We'll see if they can make the best out of a bad situation here.
Yeah, this is one of the best.
They kind of need to, because I think if they lose this fight, they're going to lose a lot of buildings.
Yeah, probably the game too.
Buybacks only exist on Puck. Ursa's 150 away. Here they go. We'll see what happens here. Akita, no fear in the world, which I totally understand. Starts smacking the high ground.
So much damage.
He does have 25 Necromastery on the SF. But those are probably just... Yeah, that's from the 20 talent. But so, I feel like that's such a weird talent now, though. Because Requiem still doesn't go above 20 souls. That should go up. Like when you get 25 souls, that should also increase the Requiem.
Yeah.
Cap. Dude, Ivory again perfectly scan YG. And that gives them time to escape. Akita basking in the beautiful sun ray. Man, I thought that was Teehee building a Hurricane Pike for a second. I was very confused. Here they go. Akita breaks their smoke, but they don't know. They don't recognize it in time. Akita, he's okay dying here. It's what they can get afterwards. Ken zips right in, kills off the Tusk, and he's gonna have an easy time killing the Oracle too. He already Glimmer Caped earlier. These supports do have buybacks. These supports are definitely going to need to use it. Young PH trading blows with Akita. That's not a hero you want to fight 1v1 hand to hand. It's not gonna work.
They're going in. Everyone needs to use their buyback right now.
Here we go.
Nice jump.
Rupido does miss a stun onto Young PH. Akita, he does not care. Continuing mode turret on the SF. They've killed him once. They have to be able to do it again. But Ursa, he's in a little bit too deep. They have the Oracle ultimate. They pop it, but at the same time he pops his BKB. This is a BKB being used to escape Akita the Requiem. It does so much damage even after death. But Ivory, they've used pretty much everything in their repertoire, and they're going to respect YG. Rupido trying to escape. He can't quite do it. Gem on the deck. The couriers are flying out. Akita, secret agent courier. Can't grab the gem though. Loon will secure it.
Good defense coming from YG.
Very good. Very good fight. Very good defense.
They hold their base and kill SF.
They come at the cost of 1 buyback.
Yeah, only on the support.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. Oh wait, puck? No, not the puck.
He just got Lincoln Sphere.
Okay, that's
which
good.
I think might have just saved his life because it stopped the electric vortex.
Yeah. Without the Lincoln, surely would be dead here.
Well-timed Lincoln's purchase by Young PH. Couldn't have rodden it better himself. You know, that was. It doesn't get much better than that. Holy. I feel like Ken is getting way too many runes this game. But at this point of the game, it's so hard to control runes. And this is where Oracle, and this is why I understand them adding the second part of the Oracle innate.
Yeah, when they're
because
losing,
it's really hard to control runes. Like for this part of the map, you can't fucking do anything about it.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, like 30 minutes or maybe past 25 minutes, the mid lane is just a kill zone. Anyone enter the mid area without any backup, it's very risky. It's very high chance they might get killed or get burst down, unless they have some ward around or playing with some like defensive item. If not, they can't anyhow just walk into the mid lane and expect no one is there. Here, I really did go for a 5-man smoke. Tormentor is available. Maybe they're expecting that YG might be here. That's why they pop the smoke first and trying to like make sure this area is clear. Okay, they got a shot for free.
It's a weird place for YG to be.
Yeah. YG, they're not.
I don't hate it, but it's you know, I think they're just kind of reading what Ivory wanted to do, so.
Yeah. Okay, Lion got the shot, and he has the Eon disc, which is really good against the pup. It's gonna bought him some time to survive a bit longer in the team fight, allow him to cast all his spell before he die. Roshan not up yet. But he already camping in this area.
Yeah. They gotta secure vision in the area, but it's so hard to do with the gem that you lost. MKB now done into KSH2. This is an opening for YG. They're 20k behind. They are definitely down, but they are definitely not out. Ivory were in a very similar position last game, and they were able to claw, not quite it back, but claw it closer to what it was before.
There's a BKB too on skill A, which means he has no problem blinking in and snowball to save his friends. He wouldn't have to worry about getting stunned or getting silenced by any of the Ivory's hero.
See here if they want to smoke here onto YG. They're waiting for the Roshan timer.
Yeah.
They want to know exactly when Roshan is timing, because either they smoke now, take a fight, take Rosh, or they give it in a minute or two and then smoke out Rush.
They're
gonna
heading
prep
out.
in the area anyways, though.
Yeah, all the YG hero they have no buyback, so they need to be careful. Also, Oracle used his buyback earlier in that fight. 3-minute cooldown.
2 seconds. 1 second. Roshan will be alive in 40 seconds. That's going to give YG the knowledge that they want, the knowledge that they need to probably go smoke. They have to de-push top, though. They got to do this quickly. Momo, leave Momo to de-push top, and you guys got to go.
Roshan is gonna spawn after 40. It's gonna be a top Roche pit now. And YG, they're drawing line on the minimap. They want to go toward the top Roshan pit. They have not a lot of observer left. Only one on the task. And 2 sentry on Oracle. They'll save all the wards for the Roshan fight later. And Roshan will be up right now. Oh, they're thinking about to go on the park. But it's not that easy with the Lincoln on park.
Both teams know Roshan is up.
Yeah.
Rubido feels invulnerable. If only they knew where the SF was on YG.
Yeah, only if they knew.
He's in no man's land.
Oh, he about to get his satanic now. More man fight potential against Ursa. I like
Risky with the Abyssal Blade.
Okay. Smoke from YG. This is the moment.
Oh my god, it breaks. Oh my god, it breaks because Ken's in the pit.
Wow. Good play from Ken.
What a crazy play.
Yeah, just stay inside Roche pit, breaking the smoke. And YG is just panic, jumping around, looking for any heroes around, but there's no one there. They searched the wrong side. The storm was inside the pit.
Almost gone.
Ooh,
Ivory smoke,
nice jump.
and they jump right in onto the Oracle. The perfect possible hero to get. And now the silence, the stun onto Tusk.
Wow.
Ursa just TPs out. The Nightfall special may have saved your life, but it's not going to save your game.
Yeah.
Ursa, 80 seconds, no BKB.
Yeah. No buyback too.
You don't have buyback, sure, but what are you supposed to do now to defend? How are you going to do that?
Such a good jump from Vito again. Get a stun off on the best hero, which is the Oracle, and burst him down with just 3 hits. The minus armor is doing so much work. They got the mid-rank.
Rubido's been the MVP this series.
Yeah, especially the first game, he had such a rough start. But somehow, I mean, the second game, he had such a rough start, but somehow still managed to have some big impact in the game.
Oracle up in 10. He will be able to join this fight, but no BKB once again on the Ursa. Is going to leave YG a little bit afraid to take this fight. A casual chasm stone onto Momo because he's going Glypnir. So for now, he's going to have that AoE increase, a little poor version of it.
YG, they know they can't afford to give the Roshan away. Oh, SF just run inside the pit and just trying to kill a Roshan. Oh, and the vacuum?
Oh my god, perfectly timed, but Skill Lake gets the Aegis. You may have got the Aegis onto Skill Lake, but what was the cost? The cost was the life of your bear.
Oh,
Skill Lake now dies. Momo is dead as well. 3 dead for YG. Yes, you got the Aegis, but you did not get the refresher. You did not get the cheese, and you did not get the banner. The only thing you got was possible elimination here. YG, it's going to be a very tough fight for them. A 2v5 engagement. They cared so little about the banner on Ivory, they dropped it on the ground.
Yeah, I think it's the Lion that stopped the Ursa from pressing all his buttons. Just get stunned and disabled, and Ursa just died and didn't get anything off, didn't get any damage done in that fight. even like with a good steal from the task, but Ursa are not able to get any damage out. It's just so hard to play that fight. Oh.
One last possibility. Rupido couldn't quite get the stun in time, but there's the finger of death. Goodbye, Skille Momo. You are certainly next. Lund is doing a very good job at saving you. Atihi is dropping the egg in the fountain. Everyone is dying. Young PH, you will be next. It's only a matter of time, but Ursa's respawning in 5. You have to be careful. Respect the bear. He comes back in. There it is, Tihi. He will die. KSH, he's fighting long. He's fighting hard. But is it going to be good enough? Akita, you don't have Aegis. You can't do this. Respect YG. Put respect on their name. KSH, live through it all. Finish the game, Ivory.
Oh no, Storm.
Maybe a little bit too big for their britches. They buy back on the Storm. We're in a scary scenario here for Ivory. They can still lose this game. They have not respected YG. Okay, maybe now there's a... Okay, they cannot... Okay, no, wait. Ursa has buyback because he killed Storm. They can still do something here, possibly. Anything anymore. It's finally over. It took one stun and maybe a little bit of spooky fountain farming from Ivory. They buy drums of endurance and celebration. Akita and Drick both popped their drums at the end of the game.
Wow.
Very weird. Just a little showboating here. Who needs Mantles of Intelligence when you can sound the drums?
Yeah, look at the KDA on Ken. 18-1 and 18 assists. It looks like he's ready. Yeah, ready for the grand final. And he's here to play.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
Yeah, perfect numbers here with this perfect KDA.
I will say, as much as Ivory did well this game, Game 2 still happened, right? And even on top of that, like Game 1, there were still mistakes, and Glyph are not going to be as willing to like give them, like let them fly off of those mistakes. YG almost punished them fully for diving fountain. It cost Ken his buyback. That was the only time he died that game. Was when he dove fountain for no reason. Ivory, they could have just closed the game off, but instead they decided to showboat a little bit. They decided to fountain farm, and Glyph aren't going to let them do that. Ivory, they need to be on their A game, and they definitely are going to be on their A game. They're warmed up, they're ready, and they're wanting to take on Glyph. They want to win EPL again. They've done it before.
Yeah.
Can they do it again? Glyph, they might have something to say about that, though. But we're not going to find out for another probably 10-15 minutes. I'm sure Ivory want a little bit of a break before we head into the next series. Grand finals here at EPL World Series Southeast Asia Season 13. Glyph versus Ivory after a short break.
this new patch, I feel like Nyx is in a very good place, especially against all these like high intel or maybe like all these like mana dependent kind of hero. Even it's pretty good against even against Morphling, it's not bad too. You can just somehow snipe him.
Yeah.
With the pure damage with the Vendetta.
Yep. Nyx just got like net positive.
Yes.
Throughout the patch, like some heroes got changed, and you're unsure. And this is where like these heroes will shine. I think Treant was a really good example of this. This was when facets were just introduced. If you can throw your mind back to then, people were picking Treant until we later found out that Sapling was really, really good. But people day one patch were going Primeval Power on Treant because they looked at Treant and they went, well, these abilities got changed for the better. And also Primeval Power just gives more damage. They were unsure if Sapling was good before testing, So they just went, okay, net positive, damage up means better lane, Leech Seed doing more. Like all these numbers went up. So he's good. And without any testing, you can look at Nyx Assassin and you can go, okay, well, he just gets both of his facets and mana burn on everything, and mana burn back on Mind Flare. He's going to be annoying to lane against.
Yeah.
And it's just that easy. There's no you don't have to think hard about it. It's so simple. And this is a crazy Nyx game. And I also think that Nyx value is going to be going up even higher because of all the caster changes. Right, so Nether Ward damage now goes back to the caster, so you can Blade Mail and you can Carapace. Nimbus goes back to the caster, so you can Blade Mail and Carapace, and there's the same thing with Techie's Minds, thank goodness.
That's a really good point, yeah. So now he could somehow stun all this hero that you just mentioned with Spike Carapace already.
Yeah, it's just a net positive to the hero in almost every game. So I really like what Glyph have accomplished with their draft. It's simple.
10 seconds.
They're not thinking too hard. They're not reinventing the wheel.
5.
They're just okay. These heroes were good and they're still good. Brew got changed, and I don't think it affected the hero that much at all. Actually,
just a minor nerf on his speed. Disable duration. Just a minor, maybe half second. Cyclone or maybe half second stun duration lesser. And looks like it's gonna be a carry. Beastmaster picked by Glyph.
Okay, we'll see. I know teams have been trying it. I'm holding out any sort of opinions until I see more and more of it.
Yeah.
One thing I do have a very strong opinion about though is the emo Storm Spirit.
Ooh.
I feel like almost everyone in the Dota community has a very strong opinion on the emo Storm Spirit.
It's definitely one of the best.
I think of even back when emo was playing on tier 1 teams, which Glyph I would dare say is pretty damn close to being that tier 1 team. They just need time to gel, and I think EPL is the perfect place to do that.
Yeah.
We keep seeing teams go in from Southeast Asian teams specifically too, come in through EPL, Reconyx, Nemesis. These teams are now playing in actual tier 1 tournaments, and Glyph are looking to sort of follow suit here, and this is a good place to sort of gel and get games in together, and get a championship under your belt.
Yeah, it can be a good boost to their confidence too for the upcoming qualifier.
So I have high hopes for Glyph, and I have high hopes for Ivory here as well, because they have something to say with this series here. They've taken games off of Glyph before. They took a game off of Glyph in the group stage. And it looked fine. The series was very, very close. Glyph have been playing a lot of Dota here at EPL, and a lot of games haven't looked close. So the fact that Ivory have been able to sort of make them bleed is a really good showing for them. They just took out YG a long time, the rival for them.
Yeah.
Here at EPL, so confidence should be at an all-time high for Ivory, and hopefully the mistakes that they made during the last series, they can sort of adapt from and learn going into this series and be the best version of themselves, because they are going to need it to take on Glyph.
Yeah. With all that said, we're still like looking at this new patch. This is day number 2 of this 7.41 new patch.
Yeah.
So I still feel like anything could happen here. Even in the previous matches, previous series, Glyph looks like they're a better team in this matchup. But in this new patch, everyone like have to relearn everything again, or maybe relearn like some of the meta hero that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so anything could happen, I feel, in this series. So it can be a very close game.
It's actually right below the facets removed patch on the patch notes. It says, if you're on Team Glyph, you get minus 20 GPM. So I'm curious to see how that's going to impact them this game. It was a balance change. So some would say it was a little too harsh. Some would say it's not enough.
Yeah.
Smoke around.
Very standard.
I love this evolution of smoke. How it's like changed and adapted over the years. Where I have just smoke in base, run out. Okay, smoke in between tier 1 and tier 2 and run out. Okay, smoke after the tier 1, after we've gotten the mid ward down to maximize the length in which we're smoked.
Yeah. People just get smarter and smarter. They know how to fully utilize the smoke. And here, Rupito.
We got some new items already, actually, believe it or not. Queued up, at least. Teehee has queued up consecrated wraps.
Oh, interesting. I haven't seen it yet in an actual game. And I feel like...
I think it's really good.
Yeah, it kind of looks like the Eternal Shock, but better version, giving the pure or maybe all damage barrel. Just make the hero so much tankier. It's a very high value item. Just make the hero more tankier. I love this item. I feel I might get nerf in the next small patch.
I actually think it's closer to like Hooded Defiance on crack.
Yeah.
So like, welcome back, Hooded Defiance. You know. I actually thought that like spirits would really like this too, like Void specifically, just because he's a universal hero. He likes the crown, you know.
Yeah.
And magic, like this is a really good game for magic resistance. So I do like the Teehee is sort of. I mean, it's gonna be weird if he just rushes this consecrated wrap. So I don't think that's gonna happen. Maybe, I don't know. But it's a good game for it either way.
Yeah, I think it is a good item, but maybe not first item on Warlock.
Yeah, probably not.
It's a bit too much. I feel.
Get you some mana boots, you know.
Yeah. Oh, might see a kill. Naman. Commit the blood grenade slow on Teehee, but the Shadow was is gonna outheal most of the damage.
Completely counters the Fire Spirits. In fact, he ended up healing after Fire Spirits and Blood Grenades, so. I think people just forgot for a long time how good of a heal Shadow Word is in lane.
Yeah.
Because people were going like 4-0-4 for a while. But now we're back to Warlock as God intended. Bottom lane though.
Oh.
Holy!
I guess Joe can somehow snipe Akita with the blood grenade. I seen it happen before. I guess I assume I didn't see how that exactly happened, but I assume that's the case.
It happens.
Yeah.
You know, Morphling is very much like Puck in that way of like, you kind of just have to say I'm better.
Yeah.
Than them a lot of the times. Like Morphling, you really have to maximize your HP. Puck sort of is like the I'm better sort of mid laner. Spirits are kind of that way too. Like Storm, you're doing it with mana instead. Like you're leveraging your mana as a resource to sort of you know, get kills, survive, dodge spells.
Yeah, speaking of Storm, Spirit hero. Emo is Grandmaster tier on Storm Spirit, and Ken also used to play a lot of Storm Spirit, and he played a really good Storm Spirit too. So in this matchup, it's gonna be pretty interesting to watch. Look at the last hits right now. Ken is currently leading in terms of last hit. Almost 20/5 against Emo 16/5. There's a brain drop on Emo. Pretty high value.
A lot of it just comes down to like the mana usage. Void Spirit can use a few more spells than Emo can, especially when these runes get stolen. It's very hard for Storm Spirit to sort of stay in. His spells are very good. They do a lot of damage, but you're only getting so many of them out. And when Void Spirit can sort of just spam spells on you, it kind of hurts.
No. Emo?
And now with Drick here, yeah, Emo. He's toast. Oh, nice cut TP in from Yokum actually.
One more spell.
With a the Lotus as well. Emo lives, but not before he gets a trade-off onto Ken.
Yeah, that's a pretty close. They almost get both kill if they prioritize on the same target first. But it looks like they wanted the bigger fish, the Void Spirit, the bigger kill. And good backup from Jokem. I think Jokem was like somewhere around here, but he just wanted to like be there to just make sure
immediately.
Immediately. So they just TP down and get the kill.
Yeah, he fed them the Lotus too, which is sick.
Yeah,
it gave them just enough time.
And look at this. Jokem, he puts his Wizard Head in the backpack, so he gets some efficient on the mana regen from the Ring of Basi. That's what.
I love Wizard Hat.
Yeah.
This is like one of my favorite additions to the game because now we've kind of gotten like this is the item that lets you do the best of both worlds with mana boots.
Yeah.
Gives you that extra mana, gives you the mana regen. You're just happier building mana boots now. On a lot of heroes.
Yeah, I don't mind to like paying the extra cost just to get the extra mana. On some hero, I feel like it's pretty good.
Yeah, Nyx is definitely one of those heroes. It's a free ability.
Yeah.
It's one of your abilities cast for free.
Oh.
Void Spirit. I think
Level
he's
5 only.
okay, but it is a little scary. Emo's gonna get an Arcane Rune now, so maybe less okay, Teehee. Those level 2 Shadow Word on himself, but it is not enough. Narman, Emo, Jokem.
Really good use of the level 6 power spike of Storm Spirit. Emo just abuse it and then try to get a kill. That's why he goes so aggressive on the Void Spirit. He know that he's only like level 5 on Ken. That's why he just go ham on Void Spirit. But end up getting a support kill on Warlock. Not so bad, I think. Still okay. Also, he get one of the best rune to Arcane Rune.
Yeah. I am actively fearing though because Teehee has not. Oh yeah, hold on, Akita. He's okay. He's actually the one being aggressive here. The Wisdom Shrine is up.
Yeah,
Drick's in the area. Akita's gonna walk over too. Turns into the Brewmaster. Okay, very cool.
Yeah.
1 for 1. So Narman ends up getting the Radiant Wisdom Shrine.
Oh, very early tier 1 tower destroyed by Jackie on the top lane. Wow, looks like he's owning this matchup against the Centaur.
This is sort of the strength of new Beastmaster, right? Is you have the Razorback Boar.
Yeah.
That actually like does quite a bit now. Here comes big bad Emo down into the bottom lane. Akita, does he have enough health? He's growing bigger, but is it going to be big enough? Primal Split gets used on Akita. He's maxed out on health and in size. He will die. A nice juke by Drick running up. Saves his life, maybe, for now? He's walking in some weird places. Heaven forbid someone
He's trying to
wander
maybe,
towards him.
Yeah, set up the wards here. I like how how they move Storm Spirit toward bottom, because they know that Brewmaster has ulti. They want to abuse or maybe utilize these Brewmaster split to get a kill at bottom lane. Also, they did done some good damage too on the tier 1 tower. So not just he abused his own level 6 power spike, level 6 ball lightning to try to kill someone in the middle. He also tried to abuse the side lane hero power spike, which is the Brewmaster just now, to get a kill. And all this little detail, all this little play, actually helped them generate already 2,000 advantage goal.
Yeah.
At 9 minutes. And next, even they lost their one of the Wisdom Shrine, but Nama also did get the Radiant Shrine. The the next power spike for GLYPH should be the level 6 on Jocam. And that's why like, Stormspeed is giving him the space here in the middle, allow him to get his Vendetta sooner.
It did cost him something though. He did have to make a stack for Emo and trade.
It's a good trade.
It's a fair exchange, you know. Zeal, they've brought the heroes. Can they get the job done? No split for 40 seconds. And with Akita laying waste with the Flame Panda. Akita turns into the Brewmaster, beats the crap out of him with the crits.
Yeah, good movement.
Level 6 on the Nyx though. They see him. He's foraging. He gets some gold, plus 30. You really do love to see it. He's under a ward.
Yeah, they lost a tier 1 tower, and there's a good ward behind. And also saw Jocam using the Vendetta. Yeah, I think Akita's gonna be.
Sentry.
Yeah, there's a sentry here. Akita's gonna be fine.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Really good movement just now from Ken. Rotate to the bottom, help Morphling to get the tier 1 tower because top lane is done already. Centaur lost the top lane, so he just wants Centaur to recover, and he moved to the other side to get another kill. And here, nice setup here from Jocam. Secure Drake kill.
He was a little greedy actually. He almost actually cost them the kill on the Drake.
Oh.
I guess if anything, Emo was able to zip in and get the Galvanized stack, so maybe that was the play. Because Jocam was holding Mind Flare. So it could have just been greedy. You know, pro players are greedy with their spells, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like my biggest professional player pet peeve as a little, a plebeian is when they walk away. Man, when you walk away from a kill because you think he should be dead.
And the next second
you miss one or two. Yeah.
Then walk away.
It's like the biggest gripe I have. And it's slowly happening less at every skill bracket. But oh man, it grind my gears when it happens.
Yeah.
Akita
in trouble.
He is screwed. He is broken, but he's now also roared. He grows bigger in power, but not quite in strength.
Yeah. Good rotation from Jackie. And this rotation not just get the Morphling kill, also the tier 1 tower. Also a step closer now to his Aghanim Scepter. Just need the point booster now. He's so farm. 12 minutes, a full Aghanim Scepter complete on Jackie.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I think it's all because maybe all the tier 1 tower he managed to take down earlier. The top tier 1 and now the bottom tier 1. All this extra 100 gold, 200 gold, speed up his item progression. Emo? Okay.
I zip away. Use all of his mana, but he is out of there.
Yeah.
A lot of it has to do too, he had a free lane on the Beastmaster as well. Rupido could not do anything. And, as good of a laner is Warlock at protecting the lane that he's in, he doesn't really apply much aggression to the lane.
Yeah. Now they're heading to a top. Now they want to apply some pressure on the top tier 1. Might be able to get a free kill here on Naman. Need to be careful though. TP's coming in from Brewmaster. He has ulti. The Brew speed.
Yeah, it's definitely not free.
Yeah.
Ken recognizes it. Nyx Assassin still continuing to hunt though. Centaur might be a little bit too big of a fish.
Yeah, a bit too tanky.
Probably shouldn't walk into the triangle, but here we are nonetheless. Stun will miss. That's going to give Jocam the knowledge that a ward is there, but he does not care. It's just free vision for his team. It doesn't matter if he dies. It's free vision, and it's free real estate. These stacks are gone. These stacks are taken. The stacks belong to Beastmaster. Drick Object permanence very low. Wow. He forgot the Nyx Assassin was vendetted in the area.
I feel like I don't think the Skyrab should be looking around.
No.
It's a bit like too careless because they already seen that Nyx walk in with the sentry just now on the high ground, but they still like wanted to like look around and try to maybe steal some XP from the Beastmaster, stealing their ancient camp stack, and they pay the price.
Armin.
Oh.
Over onto the Phoenix, he is able to dive away, but they do their job. They protect the Wisdom Shrine. And the second shrine also goes 1 for 1.
Do you manage to find out or demo if the all this mushroom or not can be transferred or only can be?
Oh my god, I totally forgot. I don't think you can.
Okay. If the item cannot be transferred, I wonder what's the reason why. I wonder what's the reason behind like Joe Cam keeping the item on his inventory.
Oh, Akita.
Long zip.
He did manage to strength shift just in time, but it was just a bit too much damage with Emo coming in there as well with the regen rune.
Yeah.
One of the only runes that lets him do that too. That's crazy.
Yeah, the pure damage from the damage is pretty high at this point. 300 is a lot from just one spell and one hit. And then follow with the combo from the stun into the My Fair.
On the hunt for Radiant forces. Radiant's bottom tower.
Oh, there's a blink already on Jackie. 50 minutes, Scepter and blink. Normally we don't see Beastmaster this farm. Normally 50 minutes is when Beastmaster just complete his Arcanum Scepter. But this game he has a blink dagger on top. Wow, with almost 10,000 net worth by 60 minutes, before 60 minutes.
I mean, just a moment ago, he was almost exactly 3,000 ahead of Akita.
Oh my, this is so farmed.
In fact, he is 3,000 ahead of Akita now, pretty much.
In this new patch 7.41, they nerfed they took away like most of his Beastmaster attack speed. You don't have the Beast Mood anymore, so you don't get to. You still have the attack speed, but just not that much at this point. You will have more attack speed later, but in the early game you will have lesser. So the damage is not that high, but still like the Arcanum Scepter is still the same spell and damage. You still have the AoE damage, kind of like the Radiance. Also apply, get some healing for the hero, and a free pick off with the AD rune from Emo, 7 Galvanize stack. And which means they're gonna go straight into Roach Pit. Yeah. A Beastmaster got nerfed, only taking away his attack speed, but the hero still does the same thing. Still can like bump fast, clear away fast, take all this objective. And I guess Jackie just shows us that maybe the nerf is not enough.
I mean, even in like Birmingham, they're still playing like Beastmaster. I actually think like I think Beastmaster might just be a better either mid or pause one again, something that gets a lot of XP. Because at that point, if you're like level 14 here at 17 minutes, it's kind of mitigating the loss of the Inner Beast.
Yeah.
And you also end up getting Aghanim Shard, which benefits your later game spike of I have all this attack speed now. And 3 items is BKB Axe Blink. Now I'm getting Shard, and now I'm doing even more damage because I'm building axe stacks.
Yeah. Here we see a movement coming from Ivory. They have new Scepter complete on Can. That's a good item to set up the Eaten Random against the Storm. But they need to bring more hero. They need a Skyrab to be there, follow up with the Mystic Flare for the big burst damage. But both sides just also like walking around with the smoke. They are on the other side of the map. Maybe middle, we'll see a fight here. Zero is one item away, one component away to complete the Arcanum Scepter. Okay, here we go.
Here they come.
Voice Spirit.
Rokam's in the air. Dude, they see him. Carapace used. So far, absolutely nothing has happened, but there's the 2 men sun to start it off. Skywrath Mage immediately deleted. They try at least there. They do. They get it, and Teehee is next. He drops his rock. He drops his abilities, but the rest of his team could not care less.
good setup from Jokem. Spare Carapace earlier, or stun the Void Spirit, but somehow it still managed to get 2-man Impel. Storm Spirit follow up, Zippin. They managed to kill 2 support first to start the fight. They still have the Aegis on Jackie, they wanna keep going. Okay.
Consecrated Wraps on the Storm Spirit here, actually. Funnily enough, it was not the Warlock that built it, it was the Storm Spirit.
Okay.
It's a really cool item because when you get jumped like this, it's gonna pop.
Yeah.
And now it's like, okay, you've used him and got on him, but now he has a barrier. Idiot, thanks. You know, like, now what? Stun up onto Centaur. Rupido is not going anywhere. He's stuck, he's stunned, he's killed.
They're still going.
And now up into the air goes the Warlock. He looks so tiny in the air. And even smaller when he falls down. Back to earth, back into dirt. He literally just respawned.
Oh no.
Jokem? He TP's in and dies again. Who's hunting who right now?
Yeah.
Jokem is here, correct, but he has a force knife. He needs to use it to get out of that ultimate. Essence Ring is there. They're just buying time for Emo. Here he comes. Just in the nick of time. Yule Scepter up into the air. The Storm Spirit, but once again he falls down. Into having the shield, but it's not enough. They couldn't kill off Drick in the first initiation, and because of it, Storm Spirit pays for it with his life. That cloak or shawl, I guess, on Drick, it's really proving valuable here.
Yeah, it's super valuable, and I feel like does it apply a dispel when the passive proc? Cause to me, it kind of feels like that. Feels like that. But the extra barrel, the 360 extra barrel, can be really helpful. But there's just too many. They just have too many tools to kill the Storm Spirit just now. The Eels, the Silent, and also Morph turn into the Storm to get the extra control. But if they like one heal less in that situation, Storm Spirit will survive. And because of the new item, it's just so strong. Like a lot of the heroes become so tanky in this mid game.
It feels like it might be like a win more sort of item. So it doesn't necessarily help you if you're behind. If you're losing, a lot of the times 360 extra health isn't going to cut it. Yeah. But on a hero like Storm, when you need to sort of kill him in that burst, it's really important. T. Speaking of being killed in a burst, it's exactly what will happen to him. Emo is out of mana.
They have speed.
But Emo caught Rupido, that's what he cares about. Stampede used. TPs were leveraged, but then cancelled. Ken. In the mid lane, being followed and stalked by a Nyx assassin who they see because of sentry wards. That's how they work.
Really good map movement from GLYPH. They're applying all the pressure on the top lane, but they're also not wasting any resources on the map. Joe can just run around, try and set up kill on this side lane. And here, this should be able to get this Morphling kill. Waveform's on cooldown.
There's no mana for it now either. There goes TP Wave with the Hawks. There's the 2 Hawks. The 2 Hawks really came in clutch there. Yeah. If he had 1 Hawk, I actually think he TP's out.
Yeah. In the previous match, maybe Morphling would survive.
Yep. Ken's able to get Narman here. Drick, a very ambitious TP out, but Zeal can't really stop him. No Skull Basher on the Brewmaster, unfortunately. What can you do?
Not yet, maybe.
Maybe. I remember when Brewmaster carry was a thing in like 2013.
Oh yeah.
Those were the days.
He has like some insane of talent. Allow him to go carry.
He had like a cleave talent, didn't he? Like, oh no, it's just the 20 attack speed. Who was it that had a cleave? Oh, it was freaking Elder Titan has like 100% cleave or something like that.
Yeah.
I like 20 or 25. Okay, is it just me? It's about to die, so I gotta look up top quick. Is Teehee's golem tiny? Is that a small golem? Oh, it's dead. Never mind. The top tower, it's dead. It died. It's too late. Next time, keep an eye out for this Teehee golem. I swear to God, it's tiny. I swear it's just smaller than it should be. Emo.
Oh no.
They're hunting the storm. They found the storm. They have got him stun locked and silenced. Very easy kill on the Storm, but they have to leave now. They have to run. Everyone is getting away except for Rupido and except for Teehee. For some reason, he stayed because he really thought the soup was going to be the stopping factor there for them.
Yeah, also the outdown creep of Rupido also is going to get killed by Zil plus 100 gold. So it looks like this neutral item is good, but not good enough to save him in that kind of situation. And this item costs him like 2.6k gold. 2.6k gold. If he's playing like maybe 400 more, he could get the E on this. Maybe he will survive.
Yeah, maybe.
But maybe he's just testing like how good is this item in the actual game.
Right. I mean, I think it's good on paper. I think it's just like, yeah, if you're trying to protect from getting full to zeroed consistently,
yeah,
I guess Aeon Disc is the best option. But also, like, you get 3 charges of Hallowed quite quickly. Where like the Aeon Disc cooldown's a little bit longer.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. But I wonder like why he go for this item on Storm Spirit, because there's no like good
none of the stats are good.
Yeah, not the best stat for the Storm Spirit. Maybe the MR is good, the Magic Assistant against like Void Spirit or Skywrath. But in that
that's
kind of
why I thought it'd be more of like a Void Spirit item.
Yeah. The stats may be better on Void Spirit as a universal hero. Love to get stats.
Yeah. And like raw health is good on the hero. Like it feels pretty good on the hero. It feels pretty good on Storm too, to be fair. But,
yeah.
Here I am.
Yeah, it's definitely a weird item.
Yeah, I mean, it's still new
I
to
do
me.
like all the items though. Yeah, I agree. The community hasn't quite figured it out yet, so we don't really know either.
Yeah, I just trying to learn like maybe the idea.
Jesus, Yoakum just walks into 4 euros.
Okay. Spade created. Mystic Prayer use. 36 minutes for 14,000 gold advantage on GLYPH. They are slowing down the tempo. Maybe they're waiting for something. But oh, look at Jackie. Already has BKB and Manta.
Oh my god.
I wonder what's the next item timing or maybe power spike for them. There's a Hex. Full Hex complete on Naaman. Wow.
God, first item Hex on Phoenix is like it's such a Chad item.
Yeah.
You do that when you're feeling yourself. And you're also against a Morphling and a Void Spirit. It is really, really good against these 2 heroes. As long as Stampede is down. It feels really bad when you Sheepstick summon and they get stampeded away.
Yeah. But having a Hex on Phoenix at this point can be painful for like. Might surprise Ivory later, because Hex is such a good item. It could never go wrong.
Yeah, there's never like, I don't think ever a bad Hex game.
Yeah. Okay, get the.
The item's balanced around it being like so hard to build because it's so expensive. And its components are so expensive.
Okay, 3 Aegis for Jackie.
Yep. Another one.
Yeah, 2nd gen Aegis. 28 minutes soon. Maybe they can make a move toward the bottom or maybe to the shrine. But looks like they're just playing the map, not making any big movement yet. Nyx is coming though. Yeah, maybe they can still make it to the shrine. Even if they don't get the XP, they can get a kill.
Going on to Morphling here. Jackie's pretty much by himself during this time. They turn over to the egg. A stun. What a stun from Joker in the perfect place. In the perfect time. Morphling is trying to escape and he will. Emo just didn't cast Electric Vortex?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
And Morphling got away. Okay.
Weird. It's fine, I guess. You know, he lives to tell the tale, I guess. You know, like... it's about sending a message, I don't know.
Okay. They might go for the high ground push or maybe just take the mid tier to tower. They're just so far ahead right now. They need to apply some pressure.
Yeah.
There's an Eon this on.
So we are at the what is this? Level 22 on the Beastmaster, and he has 73 bonus attack speed. So we're at pretty much we've reached the tipping point of what it used to be to what it is now. He has to reach level 22 to be here, which is crazy to me. Like Valve is really trying to slow the game down, I think, with some of these facets, or like tone some of these numbers down to sort of balance them more. I think a good idea is to get like the damage sort of under check.
Oh, roar!
Roar used.
Damage test.
10. Oh my good god! Jump of True Sight too. What are you gonna drop for it, Jack Boys? Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Darwin is here to clean up after your mess.
Wow. Maybe just Jackie too far ahead, or maybe the nerf wasn't enough. I don't know, but what if we just die?
I think it's a mixture of he could be playing almost any other hero with this amount of farm. But also, like, would he have gotten this much farm this quickly and be able to play around, you know, this much if he wasn't playing Warlock or Beastmaster? Warlock though, he is he's toast. That's why I was thinking about the hero. That's why I was thinking about Warlock. You gotta stop casting soup. Honestly, like, once again, we're in a situation where support is just standing behind the racks for no reason. No one cares about the soup that you dropped. It did nothing other than kill you.
Yeah, people didn't realize it's not safe to do that. Just end up giving kills.
It's a freaking Storm Spirit in the game. Of course it's not safe.
Yeah. Oh.
You make a jump on a Beastmaster here? Okay, well that's embarrassing, isn't it? That's really bad. That's a really bad look. He is gonna TP out, but he didn't TP base. Aegis is done in 50 seconds, so it's not that big of a deal. Aegis is going to reclaim shortly, and they'll be able to pretty much just go again. Now a swift blink being purchased on the Beastmaster, 450 gold away from that.
He almost like 10,000 net worth ahead of Morphling. Oh man.
Which is so crazy because Morphling isn't a slow farmer by any means.
Yeah, it's one of the best, one of the fastest farming carry. Because he has really high base attack speed and base damage because of his morph. Turn his strength into like damage and attack speed. It's one of the like best base stat carry. But
yeah, somehow, superheroes that like don't have a like way to amplify that. Dude, like Luna gets glaive, Sven gets cleave. Well, he doesn't really have that. I mean, I guess he has the waveform attack targets now, but like, you know?
Yeah. Oh, War Spirit.
Jump in onto Void. He's Yule's into the air, but now he's sheeped. The Stampede didn't let him run away quite quickly, but the Roar is on the Morphling. He's trying to fight, and he is doing absolutely zero damage to the Beastmaster. Akita, unfortunately, this might not be your fight to win anymore. Rupido able to tornado himself up onto the high ground thanks to his Hurricane creep, but they've thrown the Nyx Morphling into the air, and they've killed the Nyx Morphling. Emo's courier will die with the Witchblade, but who frickin' cares? GG is called, and Glyph will take game number 1. Emo then denies his consecrated wraps. What a useless item!
Yeah, did you realize this is maybe not the item for Storm Spirit? Anyway, but we can see at Glyph, they're just so like they are a class above of Team Ivory. They're winning all 3 lane with all this good movement on the map, and out like mega farm on the Beastmaster. Jackie somehow print so much gold on the Beastmaster for some reason. Even he has a free lane, but I didn't expect him to get this farm.
That, yeah.
10,000 gold?
Incredible amount of farm.
A hit. And I don't know how like this hero is still... I don't know, man. Maybe just Jackie because of the player. But yeah, Glyph, they're just
definitely
so good.
Both. It's definitely both.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. That's the wind has left the sails of Ivory. Hopefully they can reclaim that going into this second series. I bet your Dota crashed because of mine.
Yeah.
Damn well did. All right, so on the black screen of death, that's going to be the sign of the times to head out to a break. Game number 2 of Glyph versus Ivory after a short break. Welcome back, one and all. Game number 2 of the best of 5 here in the grand finals of GLYPH versus Ivory. Ivory, I'm glad the break was a little bit longer for them. Yeah. They needed it. They needed a bit of a mental reset after that one, as Jack and the boys sort of gave a bit of a hardcore beatdown. And hopefully this time around, Ivory have, reset mentally, reset physically, and are ready to lay waste to their opponents.
Yeah, they have a long day. They just play a best of 3 just now, and then they have to play another grand final with only a short amount of time break. But I think they are the true gamer. They can do it. And here they start with the first pick, Puck. That's the one of the Ken signature hero, but I didn't expect they would just first pick the hero here. They also follow up with the next assassin pick. It's kind of like a deny pick, I feel, because they wanted to protect the Puck, and Nyx is one of the best counter to Puck because of the stun. Can easily set up the kill on the Puck. What do you think about that?
It's very annoying to exist as a Puck against Nyx. Grimstroke here is interesting. Been seeing it a few times more recently, as Pango has been reintroduced into the meta again. So as Pango, sees a little bit more play, as do heroes like Grimstroke. The one big thing I'm looking at, though, is what are you soul binding? Ember? Okay, and now what? Now what do you do once these two heroes are soul bound together? Double tornado? Double mind flayer? Double boulder? I don't know. The silence is, I think I think that Grimstroke has moved past Soulbind being the best ability in his toolkit. But it's still his ultimate. Right? Like, yes, Lion's finger isn't necessarily the best item in his toolkit, but it's still useful in almost every case. Soulbind is like half of it's useful in this case, I feel like. Like the leash is good, but everything else about it kind of sucks right now, at least. Ivory haven't built around it, but that's okay. Right? Like Grimstroke does have a whole other kit around him that's useful. His silence is very useful. GLYPH don't really have some good hero. Like Ember can hit it fine, I guess. But Phoenix doesn't have good attack speed. He doesn't have good base attack time either. So the time it takes for him to hit the dead wife, the Phantom's Embrace, it takes too long.
Yeah.
Lion's okay at it. Like, same thing, though.
I don't see the reason why they go for the green stroke. I don't think this is the hero now. It's like maybe a B tier hero, as maybe a situational hero used to counter a hero like Pango with the leash, but also there's no like good synergy like we mentioned with Brew or with Puck. I'm wondering why they go for the green stroke pick. Maybe they will pair it with something else with the last pick.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Mm-hmm.
Like his stun is good. The Inkswell is good with Brewmaster.
Yeah, it's not
but like
bad.
Once again, like that's it, right? Like
yeah,
and I don't know. I'm not picking Grimstroke because he has a good stun. You know?
Yeah, if they want stun, they could pick something else.
Literally anything else.
Yeah.
Like did I'll have to take a look-see. Did they add you can now trigger Inkswell manually to Grimstroke?
Seconds.
No.
It used to be the
Okay, so
classic.
is Grimstroke not just an objectively worse hero now? Because triggering manually was the facet.
Yeah.
And now he can't trigger it manually.
The shot is only like give him the strong or maybe the basic strong or basic dispel for the ink
Yeah,
as well.
it's a basic dispel. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's still kind
So
of
he's just an objectively worse hero.
Yeah.
Interesting.
We'll see how Drake or maybe Tiki plays it. And
No!
oh, Jackie managed to get
Oh my god.
Beastmaster again.
Oh no, it's definitely Zeal, right?
Oh wait, there's a gyro. Yeah.
Yeah. It's actually a 4 gyro, 5 lion, 3 phoenix, and Jackie's playing the Beastmaster.
Yeah, that can work.
It's certainly an option. I don't know if it's a good one, but it's certainly an option. That is certainly a way that it could work. Ivory comes down to this, the make or break of your draft, the yuck or the yum part of the draft, and I'm going to go with yuck.
Make the ultimate choice.
Okay, there's some synergy with the soul buy, double link.
Yep.
But
Yeah, I think is a good word for it. I'm not sure what's going on here with Ivory. Razor's another one of those heroes that I feel like is just not going to be able to farm well against a gyrocopter.
Yeah, Razor is a good hero. Like in terms of like counter matchup, he can just steal all the damage from gyro, just running at the gyro, and gyro can't really do much. And gyro don't really have anything to like instantly break the link. He has high movement speed with the rocket barrage. If he hits heroes or any creeps, he gain movement speed still. But Razor is still a pretty good hero in terms of carry to carry matchup. But against Beastmaster in the lane, we see this matchup before in ESL. ATF just dumpster or the Beastmaster player with offlane Razor. But now it's the other way around. It's the offlane Beastmaster against the safe lane Razor. I guess the matchup is still the same, even in like different lane. But Razor is not it's not a really good carry hero in my opinion, unless the player is like those kind of active kind of carry player, like Mickey. They would love to like join a lot of like small engagement or small fight, so the hero can work because the hero comes online very early with just some item, and with the ulti active, he can just run around and dish out some good damage. But so far, I see like GLYPH is just winning all the early game. So if they are not winning they're not winning the laning phase, it's not that easy for them to transition into the mid game. Even with like active hero, it's not that easy to make play too. Yeah,
Razor feels like he's always felt like like a 1.5 carry. You know.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like they used to be a term thrown around a lot more with like some mids. Like people go mid SF, and it'd be like a, you know, it's like kind of not really a pause 2. It's like a pause 1.5.
Yeah.
And I think Razor's kind of in that same boat where like, compared to a gyro at least, they're just not on the same level as I'm a carry.
Yeah.
Which, you know, works out in sometimes and other times it doesn't. And if this game, like you said, doesn't really go Ivory's way at the beginning, then I don't know what they have going for them.
Yeah, Razor is not a farming hero. It's gonna get outfarmed by Gyro, so he needs to depend on his early laning phase to snowball his advantage. Unless he wanted to like buy Aura on safe lane Razor, just want to be the Aura guy from the safe lane, provide a utility for the puck to shine.
I guess, but I feel like you're out of damage at that point, you know?
Yeah, they also need damage. Like Brewmaster don't do that much of damage. Puck also like need long fight to do high damage output.
Yeah.
Okay, good start for Ivory. They get a free kill on the summons, the sum goal and experience for Akita.
It all starts somewhere, you know?
Yeah.
A little bit that's like, you know, 30 XP for the Razor. That's a creep, you know?
Yeah. Some extra goal, extra experience. But this matchup with Plasma Field, Akita's gonna do okay in the lane. They have a really good way to kill the summons. T-Heat also with the Ink Spell. I mean, Stroke of Fate. It's not bad to kill it's a pretty good ability to kill these summons.
Yeah.
For the mid lane, oh, sorry.
Oh, Drick. Bottom lane.
Yeah.
Not quite sure I mean, he took 500 damage from Phoenix. 9 right clicks. Over 326 damage for 9 right clicks. 81 blood grenade damage. That's... I don't know, how do you let that happen?
Yeah, I didn't expect that would happen too, because Nick start with a boost of speed should be able to outrun the Phoenix, who is only level 1, without the slow from the dive, but somehow still giving the first blood away. I mean, I guess maybe he lose too much HP to the flag cannon or something in the first 2 wave, I don't know. Hopefully that don't happen again, because they need this lane to like not losing that hard, because Gyro is a really good farming hero. You can just push out wave and then use the hard cam to like deny his next wave, and keep doing that by out-farming the Brewmaster.
Gyro is actually probably another one of those heroes that like pseudo benefits early from having a medium camp down there instead of an ancient. Now if Narman can stack those 2 camps together,
yeah,
it'll give Gyro a nice influx of gold that he can take early, that he can then stack again.
What is mid lane Emo versus Ember against Puck? It's a classic mid matchup. Used to be very one-sided. Used to be very Ember flavor, but now with this with all the changes, like Puck used to have this innate that give him like free HP and mana. I guess it still does, but it's not that much anymore. He can't like abuse the tower attack projectile to gain free HP anymore. But after this new patch, also the changes on Ember, I'm not so sure which mid laner has the advantage now in this mid lane. But looking at the last hit right now, it's very even. Oh, nice D-ward on the high ground.
I think it probably is just pretty even between the 2.
Yeah. But
as a mid lane matchup, you know?
Yeah, especially this one. Ember versus Puck. Okay, Naman just get top. Maybe we'll see a kill here. Does he has a blood grenade? Let me check.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Yes, he does, but
Akita is hard to kill.
yeah.
He's immediately left. Teehee left to go rune. So you just have to sort of let it go.
Okay,
Gonna
TK in
give up.
trouble. It's gonna take a lot
I
of
feel like
damage.
this always happens with Teehee.
Yeah. Joe can.
Because he can't pop Ink Swell himself. Yokum almost dies to Roshan instead. Emo, he can't really keep this chase up. He does dodge the blood grenade though, pretty cool. Does have a fairy fire as well as a 10 stick to work with here. But he's really trying to push it to the limit.
Ooh, the Stroke of Fate.
Oh my goodness.
If it's a level 2 Stroke of Fate, maybe there'll be a kill.
Was most welcome.
Good movement so far from both teams support. Trying to help the mid laner a little bit. Also trying to utilize the gate to make some kill happen on the map. And it's about to hit night time soon, so there might be more movement for the support. And it's always better to move around on the first night because most of the heroes they have smaller vision. They might not be able to see the support coming from a very good angle. And here Naman,
under attack.
he does have 2 blood grenade and level 3. I wonder if you want to make a move to the top.
Dire's top tower is in danger.
And somehow Razor
Oh yeah, they
kick.
could.
Oh, next TP top. I wanted to kill Joe Cam.
Teehee.
Is that
Axe with the creeps as well. One more boar click. Yeah, they do it. Zeal, he did not need to come this far up to get that kill. And now Narman, he is dead too.
yeah?
A little bit too aggressive, but I guess they do get their man.
Should look to
Yeah, this is a pretty good trade
fortified
for Ivory. 1 for 3. It's a bit overplay coming from GLYPH on the Beastmaster and the Phoenix. But Ken or in a big trouble. One more spell.
No
Ember
points in the
still-
chains on this Ember Spirits.
Yeah, still level 5. No random yet. And he does have enough for another op. Should be able to survive.
Oof.
The
Ken
other
just
side.
lost his courier.
Yeah, double
Narman
slow.
Teehee is so dead.
That's a death stab on Teehee. This green show is not working out. It's not able to make good rotation, and then he just kept dying when he's trying to.
Our
6
game.
minutes,
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
45 seconds, 15 seconds more to the shrine. Ember is here, so should be able to secure the Dire's shrine. And meanwhile, Akita is getting the top Radiant shrine. But both sides they are trading the experience shrine here.
Just like last game.
Yeah,
Eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
Fair enough. Brewmaster, though, he's not quite 6. And he will be punished for his transgressions.
okay, pretty good kill. They're gonna do more damage now to the bottom tier 1. T is here to collect some of the free experience. He does need some experience to be useful.
Dire should look to their bottom
Well, hopefully he finds a way to be useful here.
Yeah.
But so far, it does not look very good.
Yeah, it's kind of hard for him to play the game now. He has no money to buy a boots. Middle, good stun from the low ground, but Hex
Oh,
wasn't in range.
against attack.
Just off timing. Yeah.
Yeah,
Is under attack.
it's under the observer though. Nyx is around. Dream coin for him, but Emperor instantly run to Lion to protect his friend.
There's the hacks. Stun up as well. Nyx,
Okay.
yep. Goodbye.
That's the chain.
Ken is going to get rooted. He's able to go to the orb, though.
Yeah. And the rune it goes to Emo is the Invis rune. Can be useful later if you want to make a rotation to the side lane. Rupito close to level 6. maybe Park and one of support can make a rotation to the bottom to the Brewmaster to kill Gyro with the split. And
yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
yeah, but Nyx need experience middle, and Winshow also is not near to the puck. Ivory they're not making any movement right now. Maybe now they want to go top. Yeah, they can go top without the smoke. They can try to like kill the Beastmaster. Can be an easy target. He has no boost on Beastmaster. Oh, okay.
They need to sit a support mid.
Yeah, maybe it's too obvious. Wait, no one showing the mid lane. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know.
Jackie.
Meanwhile, bottom again. Stunned, hexed, killed.
Yeah. 9 minute 2000 gold advantage again on GLYPH. They might get more.
I don't know how they keep doing this.
Free tier 1 tower for GLYPH. Beastmaster, he does have the Health Dominator. It's going for the summon build instead of the Golem Scepter we saw, we watched last game.
Dire's bottom tower is in danger.
Oh, there's a lot of ping on the map. There's a good observer over here.
Lots of pings, but I don't think anything's gonna come of it. They're moving towards Gyro lightly, but Jackboy, I mean, he's already got a Crystallis.
Yeah, oh, Ember is under the vision. So Rupito should be able to walk away.
But he does get bonked by a missile, so
Yeah.
he's got that going for him. Smoke heading their way, Ken and Teehee.
Yeah, they're looking to get a kill or get their hand on Gyro. They need to stop or maybe delay his farming speed a little bit. But they're TP to the top. Every movement they are kinda not getting anything done. Maybe here with the Vendetta should be able to get this Ember kill. It's a pretty big
They
one.
link the Phoenix, yeah. Silence up as well on the Ember. He is dead. Zeal no chance to cast any other abilities. They do lose the tier 1 tower though.
Yeah. Oh, Raw?
No place to TP into if they need to fight. Egg gets popped, Rupito and the rest of the team just turn on the egg, kill it instantly. Finger of death on the back. Gyro, he's trying his best to survive through it all, but he can't. Yokum punches the crap out of Akita. He will die, but Ivory, a triple kill off the back of a messy, forced fight from GLYPH.
Wow. It's a pretty like good decision. And they saw like Razor went a bit too far and they used a roll trying to hold him and buy time for Gyro to TP down, and maybe they wanted to take this fight if the 8 didn't get taken down by Ivory. That might be a good fight, but somehow the 8 got focused down first. Maybe Naman could...
was in a very bad position.
Yeah, if Naman could position his 8 better, the fight could be different. I'm not so sure. But that might be a good call, trying to like, punish the Razor who went a bit too far.
Yeah, Vegas on the left side instead of the right side, they're gonna have a hard time getting on top of it.
Yeah. Now the game back to even. And both teams just trading farm. Beastmaster, his timing should be around his like overlord, health overlord timing, maybe around minute 15 or 16 now, because he died twice already. 2-man, 3-man smoke coming from Ivory. Or they might bump into an emo though. Start with the silent.
Okay.
Take out the lion.
You gotta kill the Ember too, though. He's just literally running in circles around them.
Yeah.
Any remnants out. Oh my god. Hasted emo, they can't catch him. Holy shit. Literally running circles around them.
Wow. Yeah, with
That was really sad to see.
with the haste rune is dodging all the spell left and right. And managed to survive in that situation. That's a pretty good play from Emo. And he's going for the same item build again. Oh. Maybe he feel like he doesn't feel so good on Storm, and he wanted to try it on Ember now.
Could do.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a little bit of a better game for it.
Jackie. 2 more components to complete his Aghanim Scepter. So they still need time on the Glyph.
Yep.
Need time for the Overlord.
He's already like 1,000 above the Razor. Not quite, but almost.
Yeah.
And that number is just gonna go considerably up by the time he gets Aghanim Scepter delivered.
Yes. Now Kita, he queuing out the Manta after the Maelstrom, so he didn't want to complete the MJ first, the Mjolnir first.
Makes sense. You need
Joker.
like purchase Fire Spirits. Well, they do see Nyx, but Nyx also sees you. Jokem has been kind of wandering around a little bit.
Yeah. Currently is 254 on the KDA. Not having the best game, but could be because of like all the Radiant Shield, they need time to farm. Naman should be dead here. Yeah, with a leash and silent.
Man, Ivory are back in full force. That's very good to see.
Yeah. They might need Aura fighting item on Zeal. Something like Pipe can be helpful against Puck later. So Hell of Warlord online for Zeal. This is a really strong power spike. They could utilize it maybe to apply some pressure on the map. But also look at this. Ivory, they're sending more support here on the top lane.
Oh, Brew, he's stuck to his. He's stuck to the helm creep.
Yeah.
He roars. He's trying to run away. They're trying to go for maybe a turn here. Zeal will die, as will Akita. A TP out from Nyx gets cancelled by the stun of Jokem and killed with the help of the Finger of Death. So they do get some sort of trade out of it, but still your Beastmaster dies.
Yeah, 142 in flavor for Glyph. Just nice Ember come in at the nick of the time. Help them to turn the fight around a little bit. Zeal did everything he can, use all his spell he can.
That's all you can ask for.
Yeah. 70 minutes, 2,000 gold advantage on Glyph with 60% win probability. Looking okay for Glyph.
Yeah, looking okay for both teams too. Ivory do need to maybe pick up the pace soon. They have Puck, Blink, and Witchblade. I feel like there's not much worth waiting for.
He also has Dream Coin, so maybe they can make something happen. Nyx is heading to the bottom. Vendetta up in 5 seconds. They also see Emo here in the middle.
I got an idea, I think, where Zeal is.
Yeah, Zeal is queuing up the BKB in the quick buy instead of the pipe, which is okay.
They're smoked behind Akita.
Okay. Emo.
And there he goes in, but he gets silenced. Immediately, the Consecrated Raps are doing absolutely nothing to help him survive through this. He's stunned, and he is getting killed. He will finally fall. The Ember Spirit dies, but so does the Nyx, as will the Razor. And Teehee is getting punched by Jokem. Miss uphill, but Jack Boys will not miss the next one. In fact, he'll crit just to make sure the damage is done.
1 for 4. Somehow Emperor tanks so much spell and so much damage. Allow Glyph to come in with a beautiful AoE damage, clean out the fight. even with blue speed still, I really can't outfight a Glyph. The amount of like AoE damage from the gyro maybe is too much. From the flag cannon.
It feels like it might be. A bit at least.
Yeah, his flag cannon kill most of the split Panda spirit.
Yeah, I think that's always been a pretty good sort of counter, right, to Beastmaster.
Yeah. And here they go for the Roshan after they want to find the middle. Nyx still looking around. There's a sentry. Okay, don't think he can get a steal here. Unless he has the old facet that could like walk past all the path thing. Maybe he could like somehow stick into the pit, steal the Aegis. But now you need to get the shot to get that. Okay, pretty good fight. Good tempo now for Glyph. They want to fight. They got the Aegis. Get a free kill on Nyx. They can wait one more item on Jackie before they go again. Or they can just start to slowly push toward the Dire side, get their triangle, and maybe take some tier 2 tower.
Yeah, if you look to start closing out the tier 2s a little bit early, frees up this Aegis and the next one to maybe do other shenanigan-based things.
Yeah, or just get the Tormentor.
Yeah, that too.
Nah, man. Okay.
Phew.
Good shot. And Nama is the one that going for the pipe, and he already has it complete, full pipe complete on Naman. 20-minute, decent timing.
Jesus.
Wow. Yeah, this is the go time. Go for Glyph. They can maybe take another fight here.
Might have to try.
Drake is trying to steal the 21-minute Radiant Shrine.
You love to see it. Will he be able to though?
Jokem is nearby. He does not have the detection yet.
Okay, well that's. Don't look! Pretend you didn't see it.
Bounty.
Yeah. Okay, top tier 2 tower gone, and Glyph looking to take another, maybe a mid tier 2. Yeah, mid wave already pushed out by Zeal Black Dragon.
Yep, just systematically start taking these tier 2 towers down, start closing out the map.
Yes. And Jackie is going for the Daedalus next item. And it looks like BKB already done, so they are so ready to fight now. Pipe activate. There we go. Rapido does have the scepter and split ready, so they have the 2 to take the fight. Phoenix is kind of low on mana though. No mana for the egg.
No. Oh, he does have a 4 stick.
Okay.
I think he's baiting the mid a little bit. Gyro is dead once. Zeal is waiting on the wings, waiting for able to get something in here. Drix might carapace off just in time. Emo, he's got to kill off the Phantom. He does. I hear a split somewhere.
Not yet.
Why did I? Okay. I heard him say it, but I guess he just didn't use it.
Yeah, I think he's just fake casting the spell. Maybe. Yeah, that's what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
Okay, so both team trades on spell, and they lost a tier 2 tower for Ivory. No more Aegis on Gyro, but they're taking over the map already. That's what they came for. Steal their farm, steal the map, and also get the outpost. This is Glyph property now. Look at Zeal just stealing some farm here. Yes, a full BKB complete. It's kind of hard to kick him out. And because of this map movement on Glyph, they're just playing together with the Aura, and then they always have someone to sit behind the core. It's just gonna make so hard for Nyx to make a play. He need to go for someone who is isolated or alone. And here, this is a good target. Oh, the South is dodging the stun. Not sure if he could survive this one though. Yeah, too many.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Good try. Wishful thinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of getting caught out this game, though. For a lot of different people.
Yeah, that's a pretty good kill. Emo is closer to his BKB. 500 gold more. Power rune. Spawn top is the invis. I feel like feeling he needs some like mana item.
Yeah, it could be a mana item. The pipe is kind of what's screwing him.
Yeah. You have mana issue to use everything in the team fight. Smoke from Ivory.
They can get something done here.
Yeah, they're trying to use the Vendetta to get a kill again. They might run into...
Island maybe Gyro?
Okay, they might need more hero for the Gyro. There's a BKB on Jackie. You might be Parasma. Oh wait, they're gonna try. Okay. Wow. Good try, but the next time they might need to bring more hero for Jackie. But at least they force a BKB.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, small.
There's the return gang coming in on top of Puck. Finger of Death as well.
Wow. Good catch from Jocam with the blink. Maybe now Glyph can start marching to the lane and take another tower. This is the last other tower here at bottom tier 2. They also retake the Dire Triangle. Looking good so far. For Glyph.
Yeah. Mistakes every here and there. You know, people getting caught out every now and then, but I'd say overall, yeah, that's been looking pretty good.
Okay, they might be able to force some reaction here with this push. Gyro is not pushing. He has BKB on cooldown for 20 seconds. Maybe this is why. Just letting the creep to do the job. I already take down the tier 2 tower.
Is that all of them? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah.
Emo also just got his BKB. This is pretty good item timing. So it's not that easy now to just use the pub or anyone like to chain stun and burst him down. They need a perfect chain stun to burst the Ember Spirit before he pops BKB. But with this new item and this BKB, also the magic wand, 20 charges, it's kind of hard now. And this kind of game when like Ivory can't really make kills happen on the map, Nyx will just slowly fall off because this hero don't farm that fast.
So sad. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's even got a solar crest to help his team like fight, and his team is like, "No, I'm good, bro."
Yeah, they're not making any fight with Nyx, so he can't really use his spell to like get more advantage for the team. Next Roshan is gonna up in a minute and 20 seconds. Right here, Glyph go for a 5-man smoke. And they are heading to a mid.
Ivory might be doing something similar. I don't know. They're all posturing around here. High ground. They're waiting, looking.
Smoke break.
Smoke will pop. Well placed time with the illusion. They thought it was real, but it's not. Phoenix, the coil will break. He's stuck. He's got to pop the egg. And the egg, it needs protection, but it's not getting the protection. It needs one more hit.
They got it.
They technically did get the egg, but it came at the cost of your carry and your pause 5.
Okay, looking good with this exchange for Glyph. 2 support for a Razor and a Grimstone. But they just split for the last fight, so they won't have it for this one. Not sure how they can defend without a split now. And Jackie is still feeling strong with the... With the 8-second BKB, should be able to take down a set of Rex here. Yeah, they're gonna use the BKB to finish it. Oh wait, gyro. Ooh.
Okay.
They just take him down with the physical damage.
They literally just kind of clicked him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of surprised, I'm gonna be honest with you. Now they caught Emo here as well. Silenced up. The Sunray is helping. The pipe as well. And Puck, I did not expect that.
Yeah, couldn't blink out because of the Sunray. But Zero is kind of off position.
Right up in there. Yeah, Zeal's definitely out of position. He's got BKB in 3 seconds, but he's not going to be able to use it. He dies. This is all sorts of messy. What is even going on? Akita is cleaning everyone up, and he could just get Emo too. Emo wants to trade. Emo cannot trade. 15 people have died in the past like 4 minutes. Yeah. Not even.
Yeah, Akita get like a lot of damage stolen just now. That's why he like get out damage everyone. But Emo did a really good job.
He gets a regen rune. Oh no, it turned into a shield. Oh no!
It despawned at the moment. So funny. Yeah, the last second.
Oh what?
But that's okay. Akita get a ultra kill in that fight, and that's a huge win for Akita at least. It's going for the Lincoln Spear. It's good to block the initiation from Beastmaster or Lion.
They just have a lot of that, like missile procs it.
Yeah.
You know, like my worry is that it's just not gonna matter.
Yeah. Okay, Roshan is up. They have split ready on Ivory.
Now's as good of a time as any. Maybe Akita needs to get some health and mana first. But then, good as a time as any.
Level 15 on Lion.
Both teams posturing around Roshan under the guise of a smoke of deceit. The only difference is Emo is not there.
Yeah.
Gonna have to make their way over.
Okay. Big fight is coming. 5-on-5. Team fight with the 5-man smoke.
Ken does have a Lincoln Sphere. So the initial jump on Ken is going to be a little bit slower than expected.
Yeah, Akita also has one Lincoln. There are 2 Lincoln complete on Ivory. And Ken also got a good rune, which is the illusion. Oh no, not Teehee. Okay.
Looks to be T. There he goes.
Yeah. Split
does get popped, but Jack Boys is just farming them. Razor dies immediately. He gets roared and is fighting a gyrocopter to his face. On the back, they've killed the Nyx here as well. 3 dead instantly in the blink of an eye for Ivory.
Okay.
They didn't even do anything fancy.
Yeah, this found the right target at the start of the fight. Teehee is like one of the weakest link. They just burst him down without using any big commitment, any big ability, and just get a free kill for free. And then the Razor run up to the Gyro. Razor is a strong hero. He could like totally outfight the Gyro only if he can manage to steal most of the damage from Jackie. But he also run out into like many heroes. He's one against like maybe 2-3 hero up there on the high ground. And one roll into some light click damage from Jackie. They just take out the Razor from 100 to 0. The Lincoln didn't help at all. Now they're gonna lose like at least a set of Rex. Oh no.
Oh.
Yeah.
There goes one. Hopefully they don't lose 2 here, because they are not the best mega team.
Yeah, they don't have the best like high ground defense hero. And they have AJ still on Jackie, so maybe one or two more
quite
fights.
a while.
Should be able to end this game.
They refreshed already too on Rupido.
Wow.
Why? I mean, I guess the cooldown's similar. It's not though. It's longer. Like it's like considerably longer. I don't know. Weird.
I see some player do this also. They wanted to like have the ulti always on off cooldown, so they can prepare for any fight. But I'm not sure how long is the like split cooldown just now. Is it still on a long cooldown, or maybe this is just a misclick?
Maybe.
Yeah. Okay, Jackie's coming in. BKB Satanic Daedalus. Akita running in, stealing some of the damage. And now they got turn, holding the high ground with
the
Phoenix.
sun ray.
Yeah, beautiful sun ray.
Oh, Jesus. And they got Teehee in the back too. Emo just solo killed him.
Wow. Just one roll.
Drake,
Delete the
he's still
Razor.
looking. Drake can't find anything. This poor Nyx assassin. Megas are gonna be had. They've had it. GG. They can't do it. Ivory.
Oh well.
Unfortunately, we'll take another loss at the hands of Glyph, but worry not. And they shouldn't either, because there can be a game after this one where everything can turn around for Ivory, but I don't know, man. This game felt closer in some ways and just so much further in other ways.
Yeah, in the mid game we see there's a very even game, right? And in the mid game somehow Ivory they have some good advantage, and they can go even in the mid game against Glyph in this game number 2. That is pretty that's a good sign. That's good improvement compared to the first game. But somehow they're not able to execute the fight. And there's two fights that Razor just run out and then just get raw and then just get deleted by the gyro. Maybe Razor is not really the hero that could answer Razor. I mean, answer the gyro. They might need a better carry. Also, Beastmaster with the piercing PvP control just make it so hard for Ivory, for Akita to play the game. Maybe that's why they wanted to go for the Lincoln, but Lincoln still didn't solve the issue. And I'm not sure what else they can do. Hopefully you're gonna see something new or something a better game plan for Ivory in the game number 3. But we'll go for that. Go for a short break before we start game number 3. Could be the last game of today, but we're still not sure yet. But stay tuned, boys. familiar hero. So, but they are gonna get counter here by the War Spirit, also the Brewmaster. Brewmaster and War Spirit bought these two heroes. It's pretty good against TA and Puck in their lane, also throughout the game. And they also have Dazzle. I've seen them play Dazzle in the group stage. It just make it so hard for the other team to like play the team fight. They always need to like find the Dazzle first to make sure he don't get the spell off in the team fight. They have the right tool to do so, which is the Puck. But it's not that easy. It's not that easy to always get to the Dazzle and delete the Dazzle first to start the fight. Especially when they know how to like hold the formation.
Yeah, and Dazzle is one of those heroes that actually kind of like won outside of this patch. Yes, Nothing Projection no longer applies a hard dispel when it ends. Whoop-de-doo. But Weave now no longer scales either. So the armor change used to be 0.5, 0.75, 1, 1.25 to now just a 1 flat at all levels. It's 1.
Yeah, it's better at the early level, right? And then maybe not so good at the later level.
Yeah, but I don't know. When you're getting like level 30 Dazzle, you know? Like, it's just, I think, a flat, better support Dazzle. And then you can also, like, it also increases heals. Applying a stack of Weave on an ally heals them for 60 per stack of Weave, including the stack that was just applied. So overall, the heal numbers on Dazzle have gone up. So, you know, maybe for those core Dazzle believers out there, those people holding down the forward playing mid Dazzle, it is a little bit of a nerf. Yeah. But support Dazzle lovers, unite. The hero feels pretty good, and it's really good against TA as well.
Okay, GLYPH
going to run back the Lion.
Yeah, get themselves a Lion, another source of disable, a hard counter to the Puck with the stun and hex. They have another way to shut down the Puck now. Also, Joe can play a decent Lion in the previous game.
Yeah.
And they need an off laner now for a good off laner for Ivory. Something like Underlord is okay. Or maybe just something like with sub AoE team fight control, something like Mars is not bad to pair it.
There aren't many good ones that feel good into Doom. Centaur feels like it might just be the best option though for Rapido, and I don't necessarily disagree with that. Because I think most offlaners that you would play here feel really bad into pause 1 Doom.
Yeah, Centaur is, I think the idea of Centaur is the Stampede, so they could say someone who got Doom. If Centaur didn't get Doom, they can just Stampede and speed someone and let them to outrun the Doom and survive the Doom ultimate. So that's the idea of picking the hero. But which means in the lane, I feel like Dazzle and Doom,
it's not gonna go good.
Yeah. Looking at the
Dark Willow doesn't necessarily do anything in lane either. Dark Willow, I feel like can apply Dark Willow helps with aggression. Dark Willow doesn't necessarily apply the aggression herself.
Yeah.
Just don't get hit by the brambles, right? Just don't walk in the brambles. That's why I like Dark Willow Mars is like notoriously a strong lane. Because Mars wants to help by pressing abilities. And it just so happens all those abilities are movement based. Things can align and you can spear people into multiple brambles or just a bramble. You can God's Rebuke someone into a bramble.
Yes.
It just feels good. Centaur, I don't know. It's like, what, you're going to stomp them, which doesn't help brambles, and then double edge them? Okay. Like, are you really looking at this lane and going, I want points into double edge? No, you're getting points into retaliate. But then also, like, that also feels bad because it's not really, you don't want Doom to hit you. Heaven forbid the Doom hit you. Yeah. Look how cool this Doom looks, man.
Yeah, Jackie has a badass set. The Doom set. That's pretty cool. I think I never seen this set before, but it's pretty cool.
It's a mix of a bunch of different items, actually. So I recognize the chest piece. I think the chest piece is from like an older set, actually. Then the guitar is like the newer item, and then the hand is the old immortal.
Okay.
Yeah, it's cool. It's very cool. It's a mix of a bunch of stuff. I think we can look. Hold on.
There is nothing that can
Whispers of the Damned Head, Whispers of the Damned Pauldrons, and then the Dread Ascendant's Wings.
Wow.
Darkness Foretold, Tails, and Leg. So a mishmash of a bunch of different sets and items. Makes for a cool looking Doom. We'll see if we're in for a cool looking game here, as you know the night is still, I say the night is still young. It is 7 a.m. for me.
The sun is rising.
The morning is still rising. Yeah, the sun is still rising. That's not true either. The sun has officially rose. It's morning time now. My automatic lights are about to turn off.
Okay, and Glyph start with a 5-man smoke, but they are going as a 3-man squad, and Emo placing the ops here in the middle. But Jackie is at the other side of the map. Level 1 Doom, I mean, it's not the best starting fighting hero, because you don't really want to level up the Scorcher at level 1. But also, like, level up Infinite Blade at level 1 at Rune 5 is pretty bad too, because the damage is not good enough to kill anyone, and the stun is like kind of meh, even with the recent buff. So I don't think you really want to take the level 1 fight now.
But that does give them 3 runes.
Wow, yeah. Triple bounty rune start, and also 1 observer reward. Wow.
Jesus.
Amazing.
That's a really good start.
And with the level 1 Infinite Blade together with the level Pain, he actually dish out like 100 something damage with just 1 Infinite Blade and 1 light click, and with the innate debuff on Drake. So that's a pretty...
For 35 mana.
Yeah, for 35 mana. So that is because of this innate, just make his spell Infinite Blade attack do more damage. So whenever he want the spell is off cooldown, he just want to run up and try to hit him and do damage. And just slowly chip down the target. And when he hit level 2 with the extra DPS from Scorcher and movement speed, it's able to like run down someone. You might get a kill here when they hit level 2. Likewise on Centaur and Reload. They also have pretty high kill potential when they hit level 2.
I feel like it's on just the Dazzle though. As long as Dazzle like is spamming Shadow Wave, it's not happening. And Dazzle also has 2 Fairy Fires.
Yeah.
Feels just a lot less likely.
Bottom lane, Zero with Joe Cam against Akida TA and Tihi Warlock. Should be a like farming lane. Warlock just gonna like babysit TA, kill, maybe like pull or block some camp, mirror the movement against Lion, Joe Cam. Joe Cam is doing a really good job. Make sure this camp is blocked so Brewmaster can just play the 1v1 lane against TA. Oh, Blood Grenade. With a
TP, it's gonna be close. Oh,
that's a really close one.
Right click couldn't come out in time. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a close one. Okay, unless he send Lion back to the base, that's a small win for Ivory's safe lane. Mid lane, Void Spirit 10/3 against Park, 9/1 on the CS. Oh, good use of the inter-random. In this matchup, should be Void Spirit flavor, because Void Spirit overall, he just has better base stat and then better base damage and like click animation. And also like it's very hard for like Park to out-trade the Void Spirit. He can just play around with his spell, trying to like get last hit, also hit the hero with his W or E at the same time, and slowly chip down the Void Spirit and win the trading game. And that's how Park should play the lane. But right now, you can see Emo is doing a really good job. Like his spell casting is on point, and he's also realized when to like go aggressive on Ken. You just go for this aggressive inter-random to do some extra damage on Ken to just out-trade him, so that Park couldn't go aggressive on Emo himself. Well played so far by Emo. Yeah, look at that.
I think one of the things that like makes a really good mid laner compared to like an average mid laner is how well they use their HP.
Yes.
Before bottle, like even like before bottle, level 1, level 2, right? It says a lot about the player by how low they are and how low the enemy is at the same time. You're gonna get traded in this lane as emo, right? Like you're gonna get right clicked, so you need to do useful things as you're getting right clicked, whether it be securing last hits or trading your health for the enemy's health or something.
True. A good mid laner just will try to hit the hero whenever they have the chance, and they will hit the hero multiple times and also avoid taking damage from the creep aggro.
It's like you know when you're in a side lane, you can sort of pump fake some last hits. Yeah. And I feel like when you're doing that in the mid lane, it's lost value. Yes, like you can pump fake last hits, but you're not gonna sit there and spend a minute pump faking a last hit. You should be clicking the enemy during that time. You should be using spells on the enemy at that time. Use your HP pool and your mana pool as a resource to lower the enemies, right?
Yeah.
It's just a war of attrition in the mid lane. And that's why like supports have started rotating. Well, that and for many other reasons. Right? But like all of a sudden you bring another hero in what should have been an honorable 1v1. It changes the matchup. Things that should never have happened before seem a lot more viable, even when it's a quote-unquote useless hero like a Warlock or a Phoenix that have rotated into your lane.
Speaking of rotation, Dazzle rotates the mid lane, took the top water rune, and Emo himself secured the bottom water rune, so there's no refill for Ken here.
No honor.
Back a lot. Issue for the player.
Fuck it. Drake is making some pretty fat stacks over here. 2 stack on the Ancients rather, and a 2 stack on the hard camp here.
Wow. It's good for the TA. Save it for TA later.
Yep.
Can farm it with a side blade. And there's no hero on GLYPH right now could steal the big ancient camp.
Not really.
Yeah.
You'd have to bring multiple. You'd have to bring multiple heroes there, which isn't like it's doable to the point to which it should be done. Like if you do catch these stacks, you should do something about it. You just don't want TA to have a huge influx of net worth.
Yeah.
Darman already he sees it.
Oh, yeah. It just.
What are they gonna do about it?
Or past the. They have some ward on Naman. You could play some ward to watch his stack, or maybe just block it. It looks like just leave it. Because maybe they feel like they're not taking a stack anytime now. They can wait until like later when TA rotate to the triangle and contest the camp later. It's too early to maybe
set
contest.
The trap, you know.
Yeah.
Make them stack it more.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what a TP out. What a TP out from Zeal. The Brambles get laid, as you know, because Zeal's running away. And he just ask key TP.
Oh.
And they're like, okay, now what do you do with Dark Willow? And all the while, because of that, they're trading away Rupido's life. The rotation came at a cost, and Zeal is well sure of it. He just tipped Drick out of this game. Dude, that's a rage quit. Before it was packet loss. Before it was like that one's anger. That's rage.
Yeah. Good kill on the centaur. He was alone on the top lane, got bullied.
Yep.
He has decent CS though. Yeah, with
the
Hell of
Iron Veil. Are going pretty evenly, except for Zeal.
Yeah.
Handsome devil, aren't I?
It's hard. Lion's spending a lot of time in the mid lane, which is fair. But also, like, what are you supposed to do as a Brewmaster against TA? Or Warlock, you know?
Yeah, just maybe drag the wave, but he has the range support so it might be a bit harder for range support to drag the wave because most of the melee hero now they have a built-in style shield. I think they patched it like in long time ago. Every melee hero now has that has a built-in style shield that has a chance to reduce damage, certain damage from like click. So it's easier for them to do the pulling, dragging thing because they take lesser damage. For range hero, they don't have that. Jokem.
What's happening here?
Oh.
Level 2 Lioness is getting clicked down by Puck. Silenced. Heal from Dazzle coming in. Okay, that's the end of that. What a weird exchange.
Yeah. Sunspeak created for Voice Spirit and his level 6 already might be able to get a kill here. Going aggressive on the
not
Puck.
with T in the area.
Yeah.
T doesn't have much mana.
Yeah, Drake also watching at the bottom rune spot. And both support they are watching the rune. And it's spawn top. But it's okay, they don't get the rune, they get a kill. It's the illusion rune. Not the best one, but it's okay.
The classic Teehee death in my eyes. This keeps happening in these games.
It happens a lot of time. Oh, Jackie.
Fido, yeah.
One more hit.
I don't think you're getting out of this one, Centaur.
He's dead.
Unforge.
Yeah, he
You
has
know
a,
who? Oh, hold on, Puck. He's TPing bottom. They want Zeal. I'll go on to my tangent in a moment. Ken sets up with the orb, throws it over. He doesn't really want a coil for no reason.
Yeah, they don't have enough damage to kill him during the coin.
Dark Willow's flying on
there we
over.
go.
There's the coil. They do break it, but he didn't switch. He should have switched to Earth Brewing.
Yeah.
For the status magic resist.
No, the beast chance.
And now he's got speed.
Deny himself. Nice. That's a lot of space.
Well, there we go. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a lot of space. And abilities on cooldown. Jack Voice is running down Teehee, who is most certainly dead. He's going to Shadow Word himself, but he's just delaying the inevitable at this point. Yoko comes in with a stun to catch up. And he eats the Cloak Aura on the Doom as well for, you know, so he can take 10% less magical damage. Yippee!
Yeah, just trying to put the spell on cooldown for the extra efficiency.
Yeah.
Yeah, and for the 3 PM.
Zeal is loving this big wave that he sort of made for himself with his earlier shenanigans. Didn't really lose anything out of it either, which is good.
You also get to get the 7-minute Wisdom Shrine, which means he can secure his level 6 later. Okay, smoke play from Jackie and Jokem. Yeah, it's a side lane carry making a move toward the other side lane. They have Doom ready.
Yeah.
This
They
can
just
be
want
a
to use it.
yeah. This can be a good kill. Stop the Lion stun.
They don't want the Willow though. I mean, they'll take the Willow, but they want the TA.
Yeah, Stampede. Okay, forces drop a Doom. Oh, Akita.
Yeah, Melded just meditating.
Yeah. And now he has no mana, he might be dead to the blue spirit.
Yeah, he does have a wand. Refraction goes away immediately. Narman, where's the sentries? You don't have any. Oh, but they're dealing enough damage.
Yeah, Scorches is up soon.
Kita continuing to meditate. Is it going to be enough? Maybe. Living just long enough. Drek, he's hexed. He's stunned again too. Big Puck Orb as well as a silence. Narman has Grave in a moment. He's gonna need to use it on himself. He does, and now Ken may have overextended just a bit.
Oh,
Goes to the orb. He's in the trees. Ken playing the vision, but Emo knows exactly where he's going. Kita, once again, the one who started it all with limited mana now, has one meld left, will use it. And now there's the heal Zeal playing with fire.
Wow.
That's okay because Doom's on your team. You're not going to get burned. The Lord of Hell protects.
Everyone
The Lord of
survived.
Hell gets a triple kill.
Yeah,
I can't believe it.
none of them.
Well, Narman died. Narman died.
Oh wait, is it?
It doesn't say it, but he did.
There is little hope.
Okay.
for Radiant's
Ken killed him.
Oh yeah, earlier with the melt. Is
Yeah, yeah. No,
No, it's the
no, Ken killed him with the orb.
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
That's why he ended up going up onto the high ground and then into the trees.
I see. That's still a pretty good trick for Glyph.
Oh, I mean, it's really good.
Yeah.
Doom just got all that gold and a Midas now off gold, like... ridiculous.
Yeah, it's gonna be very farm Doom. I just wonder what's the best build now for the current patch Doom. And I always feel like the shot should be prioritized first. The 50-minute shot, Aghanim shot. Because getting double charges, 2 charges on Devour, also the extra spell amp and the AoE buff. Also, you get the Devour Ancient, which means he has a lot of potential, getting a lot of good spell. I feel like that should be prioritized for, especially for safe lane Doom. And that's what makes Doom so broken, I feel. But I see some carry player, they didn't purchase a shot first. Oh, they chase a long way for the 100 gold. Almost get denied by Rupito.
Seen Echo Saber, I believe, at Birmingham.
Yeah, it's really good, Echo Saber.
Like S and Y sort of builds.
Yeah.
Ken is gonna be able to get away. Nice silence to keep Emo at bay. And Teehee as well. Able to heal Ken back up.
Emo is heading toward top with a haste rune.
Yeah.
Oh no.
A little scary. He's decided against it.
Dire should look to them.
Okay.
He wants the Arcane Rune. He knew it was there. It was the Oracle in his mind that told him the Arcane Rune was going to be there, you know?
Yeah.
Radiant should look to their bottom tower. Radiant's
Okay. Bottom tower gone. 12 minute, 2,000 net worth lead on Glyph. They also have 2 Midas soon on the team, which means they're gonna generate more gold later.
Yeah. And it looks like Jack Boys is going to go for that Echo Saber. It's full harpoon. Queued up currently.
Yeah, that's a pretty good item on Doom. The mana regen, the double hit, it's pretty good for a hero like Doom who has slow attack speed. You get a lot of value from that item. Oh, double stack for these 2 camp. Very efficient.
Wow.
Yeah, using the...
He's probably honestly one of the only carries that can do that consistently without like any thought. Like melee carries specifically.
Yeah.
Probably like AM probably could like hit one, blink into the other.
Yeah.
Carry Void, same thing, like hit one, step into the other. There's a few of them, but it's so effortless with Doom. Like it's just scorched earth. It's not that simple. Like I feel like there's no room to really mess that up.
Yeah. Just still time it. Well.
Yeah. And then stand in the middle of them. Like, don't be dumb, I guess, you know?
Now both teams just slow down the tempo and just trading farm. But like we say, there's 2 Midas on Team Glyph. So if the game keep going with this pace, they're gonna outfarm Team Ivory. They also have pretty strong mid game with a split, blue split, and also the Doom. They get to like delay. Both of them get to delete 1 hero in the fight. So it's gonna be hard later for Ivory to take team fight.
Yeah, I was very surprised when they picked TA into the Doom.
Yeah, I wonder what's the idea with the TA carry into Doom.
Because that's a crazy pick to me.
Yeah, I see people in ESL they pick Wraith King to counter the Doom.
That works.
Yeah, because he has 2 life, it's not afraid to get Doom. But TA, I don't see the idea. Maybe it could be the player preference. There's a smoke coming. I mean, smoke play. Ooh, nice 2-man stun.
What a crazy little play there from Byokum and Emo. Just the two of them. They get it done.
Yeah. If the stun...
I didn't think it was going to be that much damage, and then I saw the DD.
Yeah, if the stun come in like half second late, Warlock able to use the golem and the fight can go so wrong for Emo. But that 2-man stun, very good reaction from Jokam.
Trust as well, right? Like,
Yeah.
Jokam was there, Emo trusted he was going to press his buttons properly, and he does.
Yeah.
And it allows you to make plays like that when you just have that sort of faith in your teammates.
Yeah, and that half second reaction faster make the difference.
Man,
Okay, Teehee got
if
caught
I
again.
had a nickel for every time Teehee died behind a tower, I'd have at least 12 nickels.
Oh no.
Silence onto Emo. Emo maybe bit off more than he could chew. He trusted Narman a little bit too much that time around.
Oh yeah, both of them got silent.
That wasn't Narman's fault, yeah. He couldn't. He tried.
Nice stun
Oh,
again.
well, Puck, I'll see you later. Bye. Akita, it's nice to see you, but,
The fight is over. Yeah.
no one cares. Oh, Doom also went for weighted dice. 2-1 neutral item that got buffed for some reason.
Yeah, extra 6 base damage increase.
Pretty good. It's pretty good because it's free, you know?
Yeah. Oh, good stun
Oh,
again.
TA. Akita, welcome back, although the Rock and the Fear were waiting for them. Narman trying to save Jack Boys, but I don't think it's going to work out like that. Maybe. No, they can't. And now it's a disaster. Glyph forced to pop the split. Zeal run. Scurry away with your pandas. They have to get away. Let them kill the Earth one. Let them kill the Earth one.
Yeah, they're trying to kite the earth one. They're playing it
Run,
smart.
Zeal, run!
Oh, it's dead. It's dead.
He's toast.
Yeah,
Comes
they
back
even,
right into this.
they even all chat.
There was a second they weren't looking to kill it, and I don't know what happened. Okay,
oh,
you can't tip someone. You cannot.
the tips tip too early.
No. He's dead.
His middle tower is under attack.
Okay,
No, he's
maybe not.
dead for sure. Oh
okay,
my
okay.
god.
Okay, he's dead now.
No, they have to. Oh, thank God. If he got out of that, it would have been so funny.
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
Okay.
Doom up in 30 seconds. Uh-oh. I don't think Jack Boys wants to doom to devour anymore. He's got the Alpha Wolf.
Yeah, it's not getting the shot. Just going for the standard carry doom build.
Boring. I'll say it. It's boring.
Yeah, a little bit.
Innovate a little. Come on. Grand finals here. Make it exciting. That's his teammates. That's his teammates' job, you know, like his job is to make gold go up.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. You know, it's always a sign of the game, I feel like, when Centaurs buy Soul Ring. It's just one of those things that, like, you hate to see it, but it's got to be done.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Yeah.
No,
Soul
but
Ring-
he's got 555 max mana. He needs it.
there is
Yeah, Soul Ring is one of the best way to get mana for most of the off-lane hero. It's the most high cost per mana item. Compared to like Falcon Blade, Basi, or Arcane Boot.
dire are scanning for enemies.
To restore the void within.
I wonder how Glyph is gonna do the Tormentor later. They don't have the best hero to kill the Tormentor.
I wonder how Glyph's gonna take high ground.
Yeah, that's a problem for carry Doom.
It's Brewmaster split, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah. Oh, they are watching Puck.
Ken, who's watching who?
Yeah.
Finger of Death, Ken. Jesus.
Really good
No
use of
chance.
Armlet toy from Joe Cam to close the gap, make sure he got a stun and X off on part.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Power rune.
That happens when you play with fire, you know?
Yeah.
Invisibility.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom
Another Invis rune taken by Ivory. Rupito with the Invis rune. Trying to farm his blink as the pipe. It's pretty good value pipe game against all the Dire hero. Most of them do magical damage. And here there's a smoke play from Ivory. They're gonna head towards the Tormentor. Yeah, it looks
Just
like,
in time for Jack Boys to get out of there.
yeah, it looks like I believe they're gonna let the Tormentor go. Yeah, free shot.
It's gonna be Warlock Shard, and so they're not gonna care at the end of it all. Watch.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, there it is. It just doesn't matter. No points in the soup.
Yeah.
What's the point? It's such a non-factor. Great, cool. Thanks for playing.
Okay, I'm gonna step online on Zero, so he get to end his ulti earlier. Oh no, Teehee got picked off again.
Add another one to the nickel bank.
soft tower is no more.
No reason to be there. Wisdom Shrine, I guess.
Yeah, I just took it and then maybe he should take the
And then
other.
stuck around.
Yeah.
Are scanning for enemies.
Okay, 4-man smoke from GLYPH. Trying to prevent maybe Ivory to get their map control.
Try to keep things as hectic as possible. As well on GLYPH. Keep them scrambling. The more they're walking, the less they're farming.
Yeah.
TA has more or less assembled the trifecta of items. They've even fully upgraded their Dragonlance into a Hurricane Pike. One day Hydra's Breath, one day.
The items still need to get
Still
some.
can't think of a hero that's good against. Or good with, rather.
Yeah, still to get some rework on the item. Maybe it's only good on a certain hero, but most of the range hero like TA, they will love to get the Pike instead of the Hydra.
Yeah, I literally cannot think of a hero that doesn't want to build Pike.
Yeah.
It's just such a good neutral, unless they remove Pike from the game. Well, they're about to remove Narman from the game, maybe no.
Oh,
They saw him, but they want more. They
Yeah.
want the Doom. They will find the Doom, and the Doom cannot do a Doom thing about it.
Okay, that's a big fish. Got killed. And Akina get the last hit too, so some extra gold to the carry exchange. Oh,
Rockets drop.
just to cut the tree to D-wall, I guess.
Yes, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, 100%.
Also, you want to use
It's
it
actually
to
just to start the Roshan.
yeah, tank the Roche.
Yeah. That's what it was really there for.
They have the Brewmaster ulti to take this fight if they want to. Okay, they got the kill.
Well, Drick gets immediately exploded. Joachim is safe for now, thanks to the Dazzle. Heals him back to pretty much full.
Wow.
And now Rapido's the one offside a little bit. Coil gets used, the fear is good as well. Dazzle will die. But Emo, he is safe and sound. Harpoon used, Jack Boys continues running forward. Onto Drick, one more hit will do it, Drick will die. The supports are very, very dead. And Ken, he's trying to make his grand escape as well. But that will not happen. Not while GLYPH have anything to say about it.
And both he used a buyback on their support. And also, Nama is doing a really good job in the last fight. He was keeping Jokem alive for so long. Centaur, he makes Centaur overcommit for a support kill. And the formation just break on Team Ivory. And they just got isolated one by one and just got picked off one by one too. And Roshan is still on the menu, so they didn't finish a Roshan. They used the Golem earlier to cut the trees, maybe tank the Rosh. And now they won't have the Warlock Golem for the next Roshan fight. But also, Glyph heroes can't really like utilize that cooldown, the downtime on the Warlock Golem to do something on the map.
Yeah.
Maybe they can with the critical, like the Doom Alpha Wolf creep passive. He still hit pretty hard.
They just have they have split in like 10 seconds, so it's kind of a weird one where they kind of just want to wait for split.
Yeah. Okay, split is up. Another smoke from Ivory. So they really wanted to finish a Roche. One of the main objective for TA in the mid game. Nice stun from Jokem.
Rapido returns the stun in the face of the lion, but here comes Emo and Puck. You're in the wrong area, son. And Rapido once again, maybe a little bit too deep. No, this time he finally gets the target. The lion has fallen.
Still chasing Akita.
Can't quite grab him.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
1 second blink. Ooh. He didn't get it off. Should be dead. Well played by Emo. So it's a 1 for 2.
Now
Still a good.
Roshan, surely.
Yeah.
I mean, you kind of can't. Coil's up. Fear's gonna be up in 10 seconds, so you actually can't. This is risky.
Doom had some like potential now with this critical strike. He also has some decent attack speed. With Dazzle, heal, they should be able to finish it. Oh, looks like
There it goes into the loving hands of Emo.
Yeah, they're giving the ages to Emo.
enough.
Jackie killing the Silver Age.
Ooh. Just trying to be a sneaky little guy.
Yeah. More like damage. Just trying to close the gap and
Tower is under attack.
do the damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
28 minute. 8,000 net worth advantage on Glyph with 65% win probability.
You know, it's funny. This is like a mixture of the other two games. Game 1, it felt like it was completely Glyph.
Yeah.
And the kills reflected it.
Yeah.
This game, last game, it was, a little closer. This time around, it's feeling like it's all Glyph again, and the kills don't show it either. They were able to full to 0 Lion, but they had to coil him and they had to rock him. And the only rocker here is Doom with his sick-ass guitar.
Yeah, that's a good way
He
to.
should be able to walk away.
Yes.
So.
Really good fight for Ivory, thanks to these ops on the cliff. They're starting off the fight by bursting down the Lion first. Even like they know there's a ward up there, but Lion dying first, which means they have no detection. They also no detection on Dazzle to deward that cliff ward. And the rest of the Ivory hero just got out safe.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe here they can get a kill on Ken. Oh, this is what past the puck.
Wait. What?
Yeah.
Did he not see the puck? Well, you certainly see him now.
Yeah. And they still have the Doom.
Oh,
Nice blink. Thanks to the pipe
10
blocking the
seconds.
vessel damage, allow him to blink away.
He almost has harpoon.
Yeah.
He was going for it. See if Jack Boys wants to follow up. No.
Don't just TP top, he just show top, and you need to be careful now in the middle.
Yep.
Oh, they're going in anyway. Joe Cam,
Oh,
that's
Jesus.
a suicide jump.
Was absolutely a suicide jump.
Yeah, and now Zio also in trouble.
Masters, he's saved for now, but only for now. Drick, he is very dead, surely. Doom gets used onto the TA. Puck is alive in 3 seconds. TA does die. There goes the Dark Willow as well. Puck has respawned. Puck is using the coil. They're trying to keep Jack Boys alive for now, and it's working. This Puck, or this Dazzle, is doing quite a lot of work, and Puck just doesn't really have the consistent damage.
Yeah. That fight started pretty weird. Like, Lion jump in after Doom TP top, and then Jackie just tried to get to the fight as soon as he can. He did get it, get the Doom off on the TA after the Lion and Brewmaster die. But still, I feel like that's a mistake from Glyph. After showing Doom on the top lane, still want to jump in, like under the enemy tier 2 tower without the Doom, also the Prima split.
A little crazy.
Yeah. They need to fight with number and also their ultimate ability off cooldown.
I think it's just one of those scenarios where they're like just kind of starting to disrespect them a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, Puck under the vision. No Lincoln. No Doom.
Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Where'd he go?
It's gone.
Doom did 866 physical damage in 1 attack.
Wow.
Jesus. That's not okay.
Yeah.
Valve, that's not okay. And they got T-Heat too, okay.
Okay.
What is there for you?
I think he just keep dying here at the same spot. From the early game, I think now in the mid game, it's still dying at the same
Can't
spot.
stop. It's his favorite spot on the map.
Yeah.
If you look at like a T-Heat heat map, he's just there all the time.
Yeah.
Oh man, okay, this is what I was gonna say earlier. I totally forgot until now. T-Heat is a lot like the Pause 5 version of Delol. Delol will do some like crazy whack stuff. Like Delol, what are you doing there? But he does it in a way that like it's very clear that he's making space. Like he'll drag 5 heroes up to like the top right corner of like the dire like jungle. Where like he'll just do some weird stuff and it's like, oh, like he's making space. Where when T-Heat does it, it just doesn't feel like it's accomplishing anything other than feeding the enemy a little bit.
Oh, mid lane. Try and go on
Maybe
Zio
it's
here.
the start of something.
Yeah. I like how Emo using the random on top of Zio, just in case the Puck jump in, they have the counter play. So this smoke from Ivory is not gonna get anything. And there's a full satanic complete on Jackie. So there's a lot of fight potential now on Jackie. Oh, someone needs to save him.
Here we go. We'll see, they're doing some meaningful damage. He's stunned up too, but look at him already back to full health.
Yeah.
With the Satanic and the Shallow Grave as well. There's no chance you're killing this Doom. In fact, he is killing you. He wants to try his hand at death as well. He hasn't died enough this game. Centaur in a cart in the air. Cart gone, Centaur gone. And I feel like I'm watching in real time the game slip away from Ivory.
Another one, TA.
TA up into the air. The Golem did eat the Remnant, which is good, but now he's been doomed. The BKB has been used, but look at the damage from Jack, boys. Even just one right click destroyed this TA. Emo continuing to dive. Teehee continuing to feed. He's not even microing his Golem. Hands off the keyboard.
Oh man. Yeah, this game looks kinda done and dusted.
I think it very well may be. They get their hands on the Doom.
Yeah.
And Glyph, they are making it work. This, my friends, is why Doom is banned at Birmingham 100% of the time recently. Like a new patch. This is why. Because you do shit like this.
I think they just over-tuned the hero a bit too much.
They did it for the meme. They did it for the meme, you know?
The 6-6 number?
It turns out, yeah. I really do just think it's the innate. They wanted to give him like level death, like level pain again. And they just overdid it a little bit.
Yeah. They also give him like the 66 damage. And then like 0.66 stun duration.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of buff in a row. It's too much.
But then also like the Scorched Earth damage is 65. What's wrong with you? If you're gonna do all this, at least commit to the bit, you know? Like,
yeah.
oh, Rapido, he blinks it, immediately gets hypnotized and destroyed. 60 seconds without your Centaur, and Akita fighting in the soup, but no soup for you. GG is called, and with a whimper, Ivory disappear, head in between their legs, head in between their hands, head anywhere but in this game. Teehee dies one more time to end off the game. And Glyph, clean sweep. Not just this series, not just the playoffs, but every single game they've played here at EPL. It hasn't even looked close. I'm sure that if someone out there averaged out the game time between Glyph and the average game time of this season of EPL, it's probably not even close. They went 7-0 in the group stage. They dropped 2 games in total. 1 to YG and 1 to Ivory. And even now, if you look, Ivory, the team that beat YG, it was pretty close. And it kind of looked like maybe either team could be in this spot. But nothing can hold a candle to Glyph. It seems like they already have the patch figured out. Well, not figured out, but like a better handle on it at this point than Ivory does.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean,
yeah, I think
Glyph just, I don't know, it looked all good. Everything looked good.
Glyph is just out of the league of every team here. They're just a class above, and looks like a new tier 1 team in SE region has just spawned here in EPL.
Yeah, starting out with an absolute roar,
Yeah, looking forward to see them play more in the upcoming qualifier. There's some big tournament coming soon, which is I don't know, I should say the name, but there's some big tournament qualifier coming soon. So looking forward to see them play in the qualifier. Any parting
words? Yeah, for sure.
Before we end the season?
I mean, congratulations to Glyph. Congratulations for their team. I know they have some supporting, not like staff in the way that they're being paid, but staff and they have some, people behind them.
Yeah.
And I think this is a victory for everyone involved. For Glyph, for their for their management, for their coach, for everyone and everything.
Yeah.
This was a phenomenal showing from Glyph. And not even to downplay Ivory too, because they did pretty well. They were 5th in the group stage. They went from lower bracket to 2nd place. That's pretty freaking good.
Yeah.
But it's a hard-fought team to face off against Glyph, so it happens.
It happens.
Sometimes you just get Team Nemesis. Sometimes you just get Team Reconics. And right now you're just getting Glyphed.
Yeah, Glyph. There we go. Champion of EPL Season 13. Congrats to them. And looking forward to see them not just in the qualifier, also maybe the next season of EPL. Looking forward to see them more in the scene. And I guess that's all for me and Crasheroni. We are happy to be here casting the game. And thank you everyone for watching and also staying until end of the stream. We wish you all have a good day or maybe good night ahead, depending on where you're watching from. If you're watching from from Canada, should be Yeah, 8 a.m. right now, but
It's like 8 a.m. Yeah.
yeah, it's 8 p.m. here in Malaysia. So good night, everyone. Enjoy the rest of the day.
Bye.
And yeah, see you guys soon.
or some other hero that just pulls the creep wave away from the enemy team and into your lifestealer. And that's just completely a thing of the past. Lifestealer, I would unironically not be surprised if people figure out a way to play him mid lane though, because he's in a really weird position. He's either one of the fastest and most aggressive late game carries there is, but still comes online towards the mid game rather than the early game compared to a Luna who just needs one level in the ultimate and can kill people. But he's not greedy enough to be a hyper late game carry, so I'm really not sure. And you know, he's definitely going to be played as the one here, but I think that kind of indicates a greedy pick, and I love the Huskar ban for that reason, because right now the only way I see him played is as a non-greedy one together with a greedy offlaner.
So you're looking at a Sand King going in as mid once again. I mean, it does make perfect sense, him versus the Ember. But I am kind of fearful if Lynx opt in for something big that is going to be once more super reliant on getting something bigger like a scepter of some sorts, because if they set themselves down the slow course, they can't really utilize this draft and they're going to have to wait for a lifestealer to get online. Meanwhile, Zero Tenacity, they can call in somebody, you know, once again within the lines of Luna just to keep up with the aggression and keep up with the push. But I wouldn't like Luna once again on the long run, because lifestealer can pretty much shut her down.
Yeah, like, I don't see the Luna. I think you need a Basher hero or something like that Doozer that's just been banned out, because either you need to completely face tank everything that the enemy is going to throw at you, you need to completely out-sustain that aggression, and if that doesn't work for you, then the only thing really left is to, you know, man-fight the lifestealer by coming online earlier, and Urza would be great for doing that, because he also has all of his damage built in, but it's gonna be Zero Tenacity picking up a Razor and completely shutting down LS. This is why I think LS as a 1 position is still kinda awkward this patch. Because yeah, he's a really good hero, especially if you have a second carry on the off lane, but he's just not gonna do any damage every time the Razor gets on top of him. I do like the Bristleback response though, because he does have the damage built in to kind of, you know, compensate for the Razor, making their carry basically worthless.
It does set off a offlaner, which is a lot more proactive in my opinion. I wouldn't have gone in with, you know, some sort of an Underlord play. I do believe the Ursa was banned out, so Dream was kind of low on what response he could bring out. Despite the bonus baseline damage being added up to Lifestealer, it's a flat plus 10. It's just going to translate into more damage that, you know, Razor can obtain and strike him back. Side by side with Desire here, who was the playmaker of the previous game, this time equipped with the Marcy, it could be 10 times more devastating just because you have that reset jump ability work once again, this time yielding a third spirit. So we're still not seeing the Earth Spirit, instead is going to be the Ember Spirit being brought in. I do believe it's a promising setup for Zero Tenacity. It feels very aggressive. If they go down to the same playstyle, it could be an easy shutdown leading towards a 2-1. But Team Lynx, they're also looking very scary, because with Cracker they can shut down the Largo still. They have a very proactive support. This Hoodwing that we're seeing on the showcase currently is also what I'm scared of, and eventually I want to see a Lifestealer out of control, but there's so many things that Zero Tenacity have a response for. It's gonna be a tough game 3 either way.
Yep, for sure. It's gonna be the kind of game where they take turns countering each other, and whoever first runs out of counters is going to suffer so hard, right?
Yeah, so which side? Again, I have this problem with the Sand King, because he's gonna run out of resources, especially if he's going in for a overextended catch for somebody that he cannot get, like per se Ember. Ringmaster could waste his time. The only thing that is falling down that description for Zero Tenacity is the Eye of the Storm, but there's so many things you can do in between. You have an offlaner on a low cooldown, you have Ember Spirit on a low cooldown, you have the proactive supports. Zero Tenacity, they're definitely cooking. Regardless, ladies and gentlemen, we have a game 3 upon us. As you can see, we are 30 seconds away from the horn. Zero Tenacity and Team Lynx. One team proceeds forward into the grand final. The other one will need to find the longer path to it, potentially.
So,
but first, we have a Cash. Desire goes in a little bit too far off, away from his team. Beautiful rebound there for the save. But it could have been a first blood there.
Yeah, they do have the resources to facilitate it on Lynx, and they definitely stay grouped up to hope for that first blood. Didn't quite get it. Though, one thing I will point out, I like the Sand King a bit more this game than last, because Vladik, he has an easier time following up to it with that bristleback.
Oh. The second you mention it, there was a lot of raining projectiles onto him, so he's gonna drop down to pretty much half HP alongside with QBFY. It does indicate that the lane across is gonna be scary. This offlane will need to be super defensive.
Oh yeah, till level 7. Till level 7 they're just defending as best they can, basically.
Level 7. It's gonna take a long while, and I'm pretty sure that Moose and Dream are just gonna keep on playing aggressively here. They're kicking things off with the Impalement Axe, with the 3 stacks of course, and with the Plasma Field, so QBFY is always gonna be forced out at the sidelines, and Vladik will need to do his best just to stay focused and keep up with the farm, because that's the best way currently you can counteract Dream. And maybe eventually call in reinforcement from the side, such as the Ancient Apparition, but he's gonna have a busy time protecting Jesu against the wrath of Nefrit and Desire.
Yep, it's definitely looking like a rough time in the lane for Vladik, as he is gonna get first blooded. One more Quills would have done the trick and killed off Dream, but instead Vladik is going to suffer. And I was about to point out how much I like the decision. Like, one of the main reasons why I'm comfortably, very comfortably actually going with the side of Zero Tenacity here is that they just have the Razor in the 1 position, which isn't the greatest for the late game, but it's doing so much against the Bristle early on that Bristle shouldn't really have himself any good lane here, any good synergies.
I mean, Bristle likes to, you know, get close and personal to keep up with the Quill stacks, and during that time you're soaking away all of his right click, you're getting it back to the Razor, and you're instantly punishing him. And that's exactly what happened here, hoodwink or not. One small misstep, it's gonna be bad, and if a dual range is generally, you know, bad to deal with in some way unless you're getting close and personal, these guys, they can flourish on it. And as the levels come by, Moose is gonna get the Escape Act as well, and they can do a quick reset if things go haywire. For now, they gotta balance it out, keep up with the farm both sides, and it's in the best interest for Vladik
one more
not
hit
to
and
be
Desire would have
aggressive.
fed so much health to the lifesteal, but it's not gonna happen. Still, you can see the pressure that he's just really good at upkeeping here. And yeah, while lifesteal is still in a really awkward spot, I don't think he's doing a bad job by any means.
Things are definitely going to be better. Again, it's the enabling that they're getting from these supports. I don't want to, you know, sound like I'm super emphasizing it, but they're bringing a lot into the table. You're getting ground control, you're getting the Ice Feed or the Cold Vortex, you're getting some more damage going in from the Chilling Touch, which is hurting Desire, and Marcy, she wants a good catch to throw things back. Meanwhile, topside, the aggression does not subside, as once again, they're trying to get closer to Dream. This time, the tower is in their way.
Yep, it's gonna be kinda hard to push down Dream and dive him like Bristleback usually does to carries. So this matchup, even now the couple of levels before the Eye of the Storm, before Razor really does anything, thanks to Moose being the support, it's such a nice lane. I just love everything I'm seeing over on this top lane.
Yep, you have a bunch of safety triggers, but the problem is, even though you got the first blood onto Vladik, he is pretty smooth sailing. So he can keep up with the aggression, maybe pretend to be Axe and, you know, just jump in behind your wave and pull it back in. So unless you keep him on a leash, as Moose is doing now, you're about to have a bad time, is what I'm trying to get to.
Yeah, at some point they definitely are gonna have a bad time. I don't think Razor will, but his support definitely. And over on bottom lane, Jesu taking a lot of damage, but thanks to the lifesteal, it's not just gonna be fine, but almost gets Desire. Can't quite though, thanks to Nefrit stepping forward really aggressively. And beautiful.
Oh, but the blood grenades with the catchy lick, they're gonna get it. Meanwhile, topside, I mean, it's gonna be exchanged bottom, but top is what makes a difference. Still, the pressure is on to Dream. Vladik went in for the deep dive, but it won't get an extra kill for Team Lynx. It's gonna be Zero Tenacity getting 2 for 1 across the map.
It's a Razor, you cannot dive the Razor, even though they almost got lucky there. It was really, really close, but that hero, he just got too many things to punish you under the tower. With a slow and the damage drain, you're always gonna need too much time to kind of kill him off.
Yeah. But yeah, very good last second catchy lick there going through. Not sure where he got the resources, he was just waiting for the Monarch to come back. I love the fact that Zero Tenacity have like a double disposition type of heroes here, so that he can control these small increments of who's closer to what and where. But at the same time, Team Lynx, they just gotta stay focused on what they're after. Because if they start, you know, playing with Zero Tenacity, if they allow them to walk away with aggressions, the punishment is gonna start unrolling sooner than they wanted to. It's the late game that Team Lynx are looking for. And of course, paving the way to it.
Yep. I mean, the aggression is there once again in the triangle now, trying to get QBFY punished for stacking. And remember what I said at the start of today. Ember Spirit, this new patch is now the fastest.
They're gonna go for it. Dream decides to join in as well. He doesn't want to make this even. He wants to make this hurt. It's a 2 for Nell.
Oh yeah, but especially Warwick, like, he has the fastest Spirit hero, because even White Spirit is slower than Ember nowadays in terms of delivering burst damage, and Ember is doing such a good job capitalizing on that, stealing the enemy stacks, and then saying goodbye to Mellow Jewel, leaving him 2 creeps, but at least Ringmaster still dies for that. They do get one good return kill there.
That's a little bit of something to ease out the tension, but yeah, the damage had been done, the stacks have been exposed, and the majority of them taken, so it does put the Ember a little bit more into the front line. I am anticipating Dream to possibly join in, now that he has the Eye of the Storm, because you gotta start pushing in. You're not a Luna as last time, so you gotta make use of the Eye of the Storm in a similar fashion that DK does with the Elder Dragon form, so
press R and go
first
farm.
minute 7. Minute 7, we have the Shrine contested. Beautiful execution there from Lynx, but Zero Tenacity will be able to snatch one on the other side. Now it's time to see how many casualties we're going to be getting. Vladik with that deep dive.
Not ran down. Over on bottom, meanwhile, Lifestealer has 2 supports behind him as well, is trying to bait out aggression, but they don't want to be aggressive, they just press the Fortify, definitely a great move.
Yeah. Still 1 for 1 across, well, the different sides of the map. I was hoping to see any sort of a kill, but Zero Tenacity, they have everything that they need in terms of their abilities to keep up with the aggression, but they unfortunately will need to withdraw just a tiny bit to get them a little bit better. And I'm definitely talking about this Scepter onto Nefrit.
I mean, Razor,
but let's see if Warwick can do something.
12 as well. He's faster than the Luna and can't farm as much, but wait for level 12 and then go fight definitely seems like the way to go.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Warwick looking to go for an early Spirit Vessel build, so that hasn't changed yet for Ember Spirit. He still really wants to deliver aggression, but at the very least, Vladik, who we have been talking about a little bit, is going to get to that point where he's tanky enough to dive in after the epicenter soon, which of course is critical for enabling Mellow Jewel.
Yeah. Even though last game he had a little bit of a more suffering time, this time things are looking better, but I'm still looking for that execution. And even though you said this time around the Sand King looks a lot better, I'm still kind of concerned because he's going to be holding Team Lynx to a very slow timer in terms of when they can get executions and how. If they miss out on epicenter kills, if they're, you know, wasting too much time, Zero Tenacity, they can punish it up every single time, and that's going to be good favor for the Razor. It's going to be good favor for Warwick as well, and they just can keep at it. This lack of response from Lynx is once again concerning to begin with, because right now Zero Tenacity are looking for the push.
I think it's kinda calculated, because they are still farming up on their lifesteal. They're really just waiting for that crucial Radiance timing, which is gonna be extremely good looking here. As
They can't
everybody
circumvent
else,
them
though.
here around the top side.
Radiant's top tower
But they're playing it patiently. They're just willing for the creep wave to close in on the tower and keep things in check. Meanwhile, in mid lane, they might focus down Cracker. He is closing in on the Ice Blast. Warwick leading the charge. He will connect with the Searing Chains, jumps us off just to get off of the cold feed. But that's going to be enough for the rest of the crew to withdraw. Meanwhile, Infest closing in. The Ancient Granite Golem has a little bit of a Kinder Surprise on the other side, and Moose might be the first one to see it. Beautiful jump away with the Whoopee Cushion, and it's going to be a full disengage on the end of Zero Tenacity.
is under attack.
Lifestealer still doing excellent work of keeping up the pressure, kind of developing really early as a carry who can show up in those team fights, who can get himself some good impact in.
Yeah, but it's a slow course towards getting his Radiance until he gets a little bit better, but so far he's looking pretty decent. Him and Melojul are currently at the top of things in terms of net worth, but very close by we're having Dream and Warwick.
Well, as for Dream, he's still having the freest lane ever. There's smoking 2 people behind him, hoping that he can still get this work done. While Warwick, I think it's so sad the first Storm Spirit game we saw of him, because he's still proving that he's one of the best Spirit mains we have in the Tier 3 community in Europe. QBFY will get caught, and Warwick is there, Razor is there. It is just a support, but Dream, once again, having a free game. They're not stopping him anytime soon.
I mean, they can easily convert this into a tower push, so it's just, you know, dominate, conquer, open up the map more and more so. Complete the Sanjin Yasha. Or is it a Kaya and Yasha? Which one is gonna be for the Razor?
Well, for the Razor,
Well,
I think the Sage one it is. I don't think he wants to go magical damage this game, because there's simply no need to when you already have this Ember Spirit. But also, chat, sorry that I just showed fantasy points for like a minute. My cat ran across the keyboard and I didn't notice she had changed something.
Oh boy.
Gotta
The
love
sneaky
having a
cat plays, and speaking of sneaky cat plays, down bottom, Jesu is under siege. He will pop the infestation very last second, but they still see him. They still know where he's at. Is this gonna be enough for reinforcements to arrive on time? Possibly yes, as Zero Tenacity choose to disengage, even though Desire, he's still keeping a check on what's going on into the backlines
They
from
let
Lynx,
go a free kill on the river
but they're not
for
going to be
that.
taking it.
If they hadn't TP'd,
Oh?
it would have been a like 1-for-1 trade on the river. But Lifestealer would have been dead. So I definitely think giving up on that trade, even though it's the hard decision to let a free kill go on mid, it's definitely worth it. While now Melojul becomes the one that's facing the aggression and isn't gonna have that much fun over on the mid lane himself yet.
I mean, who cares about Melojul currently? It's about the towers that we're after. Just, they pushed on top side, now they're gonna go in for mid. Around the Radiant jungle though, Desire is gonna be scouted out. Enough of a distraction? Well, not really. With the Radiant fortification, Zero Tenacity aren't gonna be as swift with their conquest as they were hoping for.
Yeah, and that
they
delay
gotta be
it's really
careful
becoming
now.
noticeable, because Jesu just 1,000 gold away off of a pre-15-minute Radiance. He has been farming as freely as possible, despite that one early death.
Nope, in
Ember
the
Spirit.
backlines work. Oh, sneaky Ember Spirit. He's gonna get caught red-handed and pretty much obliterated. No overcommitment in terms of spells, which is a good sign that Lynx can still defend this.
Yeah, 0-10, while the Razor is exactly where he needs to be and everything on that lane went exactly as expected, the Ember Spirit, just by trying to be that proactive space creator and make all that space, is actually slightly starting to struggle here. His net worth just isn't quite as insane as it used to be anymore.
For the Ember?
Yep.
Or, yeah.
Because he
but
has
it's
been playing
still
really well. He's been getting, you know, most of the kills, most of the ganks, and he's bottom of the course in terms of net worth.
It is unfortunately the nature of the Ember Spirit, because in this scenario especially, you need to leave off of the map space for the offlaner and for the carry to farm out, so kill gold does not really go down a long way, but it's the little something that keeps you going. He's gonna go in for the Kaya and Sanj right after, so maybe that little bit of extra damage coming in could help out. But first off, we are seeing a 3-man smoke en route down bottom, but Jesu, he's not gonna be there. Instead, he's gonna join his teammates up top as the smoke of their own is about to happen.
Pre-15 minute Radiance, this is insane. This is such an insanely fat lifestealer.
It's very nice. And Infest Bomb inside of Meljul, they are looking presumably for Dream there, but they're definitely not gonna find him on the other end. Zero Tenacity, they're still looking for a victim of their own, but it's gonna be a cat and mouse game across the entire map and nobody's gonna get anything. Meanwhile, Warwick is gonna be exposed as he initiates with the, the creep wave coming in. Invitation for Meljul, beautiful escape pack for the safe. Instead, they focus their efforts onto Moose. This time, no shallow grave available, so it's gonna be an easier takedown of the Ringmaster, despite his best effort of throwing Tame the Beasts.
Is under attack.
Lifestealer also still amassing maximum amount of health, because nowadays you always, even if you don't take the extra health facet, because there's no more facets, you still get a massive amount of extra health from hero kills, and it can add up really quickly. So they gotta deal with this Lifestealer somehow. Lifestealer's already a massive freaking problem, as is.
I mean, I thought he was gonna be the one having problems, and turned out that he's right now the problem. Team Lynx keeping up with the push, but down bottom, it's actually Jesu that, well, they will be looking to punish, but just with 2, it might be a little bit too little, but Dream closing in from the other side. They have a Wheel of Wonder lockdown. He is dead and gone. And even with the Ice Blast connecting, it's not going to put a stop to Zero Tenacity as they're keeping up with the commitment, but Meljul is there with the punish epicenter. He takes down Dream. He keeps up the focus onto Nefrit, who's still stuck into the Sandstorm, but from the other side, Warwick is closing in with nothing.
Greedy.
With absolutely nothing.
0-10, they kill the Lifestealer, but if we look at the win rate, this game is already very likely to be over because it's too little too late with that big of a trade. And now Nefrit, I should not have said anything because the cast's curse kicks in and gives them a free bonus kill, I guess.
Just a little bit to stir up with the win probability, but it's 17 minutes. Do you really want to lean on to 82%? With 1k net worth? It's hardly too little.
I mean, the thing is, it's not about the net worth, even if they were 1k behind, as long as Lifestealer has a pre-15 minute Radiance time, he's just so ridiculously hard to kill that it's always gonna look like this as far as the win rate goes, and I don't even think the win rate is exaggerated or wrong per se.
Dire are scanning.
I'm saying that it's still subject to change, because these two teams, they can start doing some, interesting shenanigans, some interesting strategies, because they're not too shabby and they don't want to go down the linear line of, okay, let's just stick with what we can do and then hope for the best. We still have a lot more to see, but yeah, definitely for Team Lynx, even the passive, advantage building up on itself, it's from the team fight up to now, without anything happening, they just got straight out 2k, which does speak volumes, and I do believe it's also just getting a little bit of the action, that Radiance popping in on time, and the rest of the crew being so downright aggressive. So they didn't had it working out last time with the Sand King, but I keep on changing my mind because it seems a little bit more promising. Down the river, Vladik, he finds Warwick. Oh, they're gonna get a lock on him, but the Lotus Orb just propels the Rod of Adas back. Still, they got a lock with the Wheel of Wonder. Desire with the rebound is gonna throw him back into enemy lines. Is it gonna be enough? Meljul reinitiates. Beautiful escape pack for the save. The epicenter will be brought to naught. Zero Tenacity will wonderfully evade Meljul and take him down, even at the cost of Desire, but they can they go for more? Warwick, he wants to jump in on these pesky supports, get a little bit of an extra.
Lifestealer is free farming during this fight, but I don't think they expected to lose the Bristle there, and I was about to say, this is kind of why the Sand King looks so much stronger here. You have a Bristleback who can run in alone, tank things head first, and make space for Sand King to have that really good opening. But it didn't work out because there's a really aggressive mid ward from the Dire still standing that scouted out Sand King on the high ground just barely and kind of told him that he was coming. So without this ward, that would have been that beautiful play once again, and Sand King would have looked really strong, but a single ward and the hero does nothing.
Yeah, and also we didn't have Jesu in the team fight, so that also helped out the Zero Tenacity a lot. But at the same time, I I don't think things are looking that bad for Team Lynx all of a sudden. They can still, you know, just build up their advantage, get some bigger items, and keep up with the pressure, because Lifestealer, I don't want to say he's on the high horse, but he's in a lot better of a position compared to Dream. But for Dream, we're waiting off on that BKB to show up. Rest of the crew smoked up as 3. They're gonna go in for a deep dive into the Radiant jungle where they find QBFY instantly. Beautiful takedown.
QBFY, he's so unlucky that the sharpshooter doesn't go off when he dies, because that would have been the turnaround, but instead he dies with just half a second left.
Unfortunately. It's a small pick-off. It's not the most worthiest of ones, but I was gonna say Warwick needs galvanized charges, but he doesn't at this point. That story is way far off.
Yeah, that's like, he does need tempo. I don't think you're wrong in that, because he's not really farming that fast. He's really just enabling his Razor and his Largo to do all the work right now. But he's doing such a good job of that they're
look
still
at
ahead.
the Tormentor. That was a little bit of an awkward setup there. Zero Tenacity are gonna do their best, but Moose is gonna die as Vladik is gonna close in from the backline, even though I do believe he would have ticked out from the Ice Blast. But yeah, second Tormentor pops up. Beautiful timing there from Team Lynx, and they're gonna keep at it. Look at the Catapult closing in with the Infest, trying to contest the Wisdom Shrine Desire. Oh boy, one more strike, he's gonna get it. Well, this is gonna be the Radiance pop in the backlines. Nefrit gets caught up as well. 3 for the price of naught. And a Courier on top of it, so... And a Shrine.
And a Shrine, yeah, they get everything. They just get everything for a 3-for-nothing setup. Beautiful initiation that definitely should be rewarded, but even getting that Shrine on top, it's just gonna be maybe the beginning of the end already, with just so much pressure adding up from not just the Lifestealer, but the Bristleback Sand King combo, which, yeah, at some point will fall off, but when Sand King has 21-minute Blink Dagger plus Aghanim Scepter, I don't think he's worried about his timing. He even took the Greedy on his jungle item, giving him min 30 physical damage and slowing down his farming speed, just because he knows he can afford to.
Oh, and to make matters even better for Team Lynx, they got a tower on top of it, so now all tier 2s have been exposed and they can keep at it. We're looking at game 2 once again, as it seems, but it feels still a little bit more balanced out in the favor of Zero Tenacity. But I don't want to see them fall off really fast. It feels like the tempo on Team Lynx is really on point.
Yeah,
let's see what they're going to be doing. Oh, Warwick down the mid lane. Beautiful defense coming in from... Well, nobody actually. Cracker is going to pop him.
Yeah, he's just going to try to Remnant out straight into a team that is already expecting him. Lifestealer, though, still having the freest time ever. It's the Lifestealer that really needs to come online and pop off here.
I mean, Jesus is just having a super free time. Doesn't care. I mean, look how far Lynx are. 22 minutes in. I don't think they've crossed their own side of the river in quite a while. But yeah, the bounties are there to prove me wrong, so... Nevertheless, with this map being their own shell to do whatever they want, they're gonna go for Roche. Get a second life, just keep up with the push, keep up with the ball rolling. And we are... I think this is the first time we're seeing it on stream. One of the new items popping in, and it's gonna be on the Bristleback, the Consecrated Wraps. 15% additional magic resistance, 6 to all attributes, and 250 health with the passive Hallowed, so get a little bit of an extra movement speed, get a little bit of an extra... And when I was reading up on this item, it felt like that 360... there was something about it that didn't add up about how the barrier works up with the reset and everything. If you could clarify before the team fight, that would be great.
So basically think of a Vanguard, but it's 120 damage every time you get attacked, but it only has like so many charges before you don't get any shield.
Fair point. Speaking of attack, Warwick swiftly dead and gone. Once again, a setup with the Ice Blast. They make this look too easy, Team Lynx.
Because basically you get faster, but the charges, the moment you take damage, all of the speed boost is lost and all of the charges turn into a, you know, kind of pure damage-esque shield. But the thing is, because every second that you don't get hit, you block the damage again. You gotta use it a lot more like a Vanguard, really proactive, intentionally taking damage and then kind of backstepping to, you know, recharge it. Which for a Bristleback is perfect, because you're already walking around like that and already playing around that.
Yeah, and you are getting some stats, you are getting some resistances as well from it, which is good. Then it wasn't this item that I was looking at. There was an item that at one point it felt like it was infinitely scaling, but it might have been something else. Meanwhile, links are looking like they're infinitely scaling with the active pushes, with the active pressure, with the Aegis being enabled. They find Dream, they're keeping up the harassment on the Razor. This might be a catch, but they're not willing to overcommit to it. Still, Vladik leading up the charge, he's keeping up the pressure. He wants Zero Tenacity away from that tower so they can keep it up. That's the last remaining, by the way.
Or
so,
even better yet, just hit the Bristleback.
I mean, they're scared of him. They don't want to go at him. And he's not even the one wielding the Aegis. Eventually, they're going to go for it, while the rest of the crew, they're a little bit too far off. Lock him up with the Wheel of the Wonder. They're throwing everything in his face. He's not going to survive it, but that's going to take away the Eye of the Storm. It's going to take away a lot. They will be recommitting with the jump. There's the epicenter. There's everything. Desire, Dream, they're gone. Moose is going to be right after. Melojo will die for his freaking crimes, but they're still leading up the charge. Jesu with the Aegis, they are gonna find Cracker into the backlines. Uh-oh, this might be a problem, but it doesn't matter. Jesu still has life number 2. He's keeping up the pressure. Rebound service, Desire doing his best to protect his buddy and get a return kill onto QBFY.
Nobody has the resources needed to kill Jesu, but everybody else dies, which is still a beautiful fight from Zero Tenacity, though I don't think it's gonna be beautiful enough at this rate.
I mean, you still don't have a response for Lifestealer, which definitely is going to turn into a bigger problem, but still, Zero Tenacity, the fact that they focused hard down onto Vladik, it gave them the fighting opportunity, I assume, because even if you were facing off with the Bristleback added up, it would have been a full-blown team wipe with probably only 2 victims. But now Lynx are... It feels like they haven't really felt the damage coming in from that team fight. They're still on the dire side of the map. They're still pushing in. They're still, you know, going in for what they left off of. And it's this tier 2 sitting at 700 HP.
I mean, yeah, everybody gets a decent bit richer. Lifestealer gets even more richer, though. So at the end of the day, every time they take a team fight like that, he is gonna remain the winner. Just by kind of holding his ground that much, just by kind of being the one that always gets the kill XP, always gets the money there as well. And we saw early on where they were killing Lifestealer at the start of fights, that's what they needed to do for longer. But at some point you just couldn't kill the Lifestealer when he infested.
Yeah. Not sure if they're gonna go at it again, because they have 40 seconds left remaining on the Aegis timer, but they're pretty grouped up. I guess it's gonna be that tier 4 that they've been longing for quite a while. Zero Tenacity, they've moved in on the upper portion of the map, as they're still, you know, looking around for farming. They're looking out to completing some bigger items. We are looking... Is that a Maelstrom being queued up on Dream? Or am I mistaking the item for something else?
That's pretty meta. You want the farming Maelstrom. It's just a sign that he doesn't, you know, see any way of fighting right now and wants to farm for another 10 minutes.
Is that gonna be good enough as Team Links?
If they can make it 10 minutes, for sure.
I mean, do you have 10 minutes? It's a very fast-paced, super tempo game here from Team Links. They have infiltrated the high ground. They will be baiting out Nefrit out into the open. Warwick forced out to fight off the supports. He will be finding QBFY, but they're not going to be dropping them down to 0. Jesu still in the middle of things. He does not have the Aegis for a second time. This is going to be a death of the Lifestealer. They find Cracker, QBFY. The supports will go down. Oh, Team Links, you're going to be punished for your freaking crimes, because that's a huge overextension. Zero Tenacity successfully, beautifully, and very easily defend high ground, even with losing that tier 3.
Yeah, Razor, he had over 200 damage stolen away from the Lifestealer, making it absolutely impossible to farm up and do anything to defend himself for that matter.
Yeah. Even though the game graph still says 81% favoring Team Lynx after that engagement. I don't know if Zero Tenacity got lucky or they just bought themselves a ticket to a little bit of a, more continuous plan to maintain themselves in the game. But how can they respond to it? How can you compensate it? Yeah, we did speak about the Maelstrom popping in. The Mjolnir is gonna close in the gap, definitely after, Dream took away the Jesu dominating streak, so easy money. But is it gonna be enough for Zero Tenacity to have a comeback?
So, one thing that they can do to facilitate a comeback, which is definitely guaranteed to be super helpful, is the Marcy Skull Basher. Picking up Desire Skull Basher is going to be a complete game changer here. And he is currently going for the BKB, so I understand finishing that first, but BKB with the, what is it, Sacred Reps? Or Consecrated Reps, that's it. With the Consecrated Reps, you just need the Basher, and you can stunlock the Lifestealer while Razor steals his damage. That is the one comeback I see that they can easily enable, potentially even before the next team fight, by giving the Marcy some extra farm. Because they do have the damage to kill the Lifestealer, they can deal with the Lifestealer, they just gotta stunlock him long enough.
Yeah. And hope for the best that nobody else is there, to help him out. Because if you, go in for the hard focus onto the Lifestealer, it's just going to be a setup for Mellow Jewel to, jump right after. Unless he was the first one to initiate with the Blink Dagger, Burrow Strike, and the Infast Bump right after. But yeah, even with these small chances for those big team fights for Team Lynx, they've been keeping up with this game very aggressively. I'm gonna go in for Roche Tormentor number 2. Roche should be... We're gonna see in about 10 seconds when he's gonna be back.
Yeah, they are gonna try to roam on over towards that Roche pit on both sides, but if we're unlucky, this could be a very awkward...
Oh.
Very awkward timing indeed.
I've never seen an instant Roshan during any of my casts. I'm not even kidding. That was... Okay. Zero Tenacity definitely have some friends within Valve. And they do have an insight of somebody lurking around the twin gates, and it's GLYPH, whose gate will be successful before the rebound connects. But the fact that they didn't use it, that would have been so freaking satisfying. But still, you have a Sand King on the other side, you gotta respect that.
Yeah, I'm mostly wondering how both sides want to initiate into this Roche pit, because Lynx, they have the way better team fight right now, but Zero Tenacity, you can see that they're already certain that they want to take this Roche, they want to contest this pit. They're just kind of sorting out how and trying to
they will find how with Jesu jumping into the backlines, fighting Nefrit. Swift delivery safety service coming in from Desire. It's gonna force out Zero Tenacity far away from the pit, but Lynx are not initiating either way, so Zero Tenacity, they could play sneakily here, but sneaky is not the name of the game, as instantly after that engagement, Lynx rotate back around the pit, and we are back where we were a couple of seconds ago. But there's Jesu jumping into the pit. He should do a swift jump, and I mean, he's by far the tankiest here, and he does have a safety service. Still, Roche will be alarmed. Zero Tenacity, do they want to make something off of it? Jesu pops the Shadow Blade once again. They will be finding Dream on the other side. Beautiful escape back up with the save away from the Ice Blast. Actually, the Ice Blast is going to be connecting. He's still frostbitten, but still they got the connection off of Jesu. Mellow Jewel in the backlines. Dream will find him. Vladik is still alive and well as everybody else. They're still keeping up the pressure. Dream on the sidelines. Vladik leading up with the siege. There's the Infest Bomb going through. Nefrit gets on the lock, but the BKB will be going through again with the Static Link, robbing away the damage from Jesu. He's not going to be able to fight as Lynx, Zero Tenacity. They're going to be turning this around. Nefrit still under siege for just a little bit of a tiny bit. It seems like Zero Tenacity, even with keeping up with stability, they're throwing units one after the other, and on the Observer Cliff, Warwick will be locked out. Vladik keeping up with the harassment from the bottom side. Is gonna be, Moose, he wanted to run away, but he's gonna be forced to stay there to throw the Rod of Ados to keep Vladik at bay. But no remnants, no problem. Warwick is gonna be dead.
Thanks to Moose with the Ancient Apparition ultimate, expecting an escape act, but it's still a 4-4-2. And things are looking so impossible, because Razor, yeah, he did get a really good damage steal. He did bide his time and kind of wait for that damage steal to do his thing, but guess what? Well, they stole 60 damage, and 60 damage, the lifestealer doesn't care if he's missing 60 damage.
No, ultimately it means nothing, but it was so scary in multiple occasions. You know, Jesse was dropping low. Melojul did, sacrifice himself for the occasion, but at the same time, it just set things into motion so nicely for Team Lynx. They don't even need to commit to Roche at this point. They can just go in high ground, even more so than they did earlier. Vladik on the double. He's gonna take away the mid-range and the mid-melee racks with quite the ease. On the top side, Jesu, he's gonna infiltrate tier 3s. Not gonna go in all the way because Zero Tenacity are instant on the response.
Yeah, I don't think they can do much out of the base except hope for that good initiation to once again get that really long static link off on the lifesteal. Because if you get it long enough on top of the lifesteal, it is definitely going to work. But just sticking to him so long is really, really difficult. And I wonder how they want to facilitate that.
I mean, they do have, the high ground advantage still. So at the very least, they can hope for that. But with pretty much most of the base gone, Lynx can infiltrate from the side, catch them red-handed and off of guard, and, just go for it. I don't know how can you facilitate a solid static link just to keep Jesu at bay. It's very difficult to find answers currently as Zero Tenacity, but they will be popping a 5-man smoke in the attempt to find a detour right behind enemy lines who are, setting themselves up for a smoke themselves, but it's going to be Roche that they're going to be committing after all of this time. He has snitched, he has alerted everybody. Zero Tenacity, they gotta react, but do they want to jump in onto Vladik? He's a big target, he's gonna soak in most of the incoming damage.
They can't, they need to catch somebody else first.
But they have Jesu as well. Warwick tries to jump in, Vladik instantly gets out to keep the remainder of Zero Tenacity at bay. Dream will pop the Eye of the Storm with the static link, but it's the Warwick that they're trying to get to first. Jesu keeping up with the pressure. Vladik seems like a freaking target dummy to keep them distracted. Desire, however, will be the first one to fall. Eventually, Zero Tenacity, they're running low on resources. Dream does not have the Eye of the Storm, does not have the BKB available anymore. And now it's the time for Lynx to siege. Vladik still keeping up the pressure. Dream will be the first one to be caught up. Now the next one is going to be with Pop the Spotlight, but for what reason? Try to save himself, never under siege. Vladik with the heavy right-click kick, hit clicking. Jesu looking low, but still alive. Wheel of Wonder will be popped up. Does not give a flying F. Will keep up with the pressure one by one. He'll take down the supports. Eventually, they will refocus onto Nefert. Aegis or not, neither or not, Team Lynx are keeping up with the game. Ultra kill.
Almost a rampage.
It could be over.
Yeah. It should be over soon. I can see why 0-10 still have a bit of a comeback chance. Because Static Link, it always works well against the Lifestealer. But here, the gameplay is.
It was Vladik. He had the static link on Vladik the entire time.
Yeah. I mean, he had to. Look at Vladik's damage. He hits for over 500.
I mean, sure, but, at the same time, he's a freaking pincushion with a Heart of Tarask, with 4K, with a freaking Lotus, and it's a little bit too much for you to just go in for the focus. Yeah, you're gonna get the damage, but just is on the other side and clearing out everything else that you have. Just stop focusing onto the Bristleback so much. That's the one thing that I have a problem with.
Yeah, but you can't ignore him. Like, that's the thing. You can't focus on him. You can't ignore him. They do have that Spirit Vessel from the Ember Spirit, which is definitely helping out well with some percentage-based damage. But a good Spirit Vessel, even if well placed, is just not gonna be enough.
Yeah, and at this moment, you don't really have a response for everybody. You need to pick and choose, and picking and choosing in Dota, it doesn't result in a clean slate victory. If you hard focus onto Vladik, Jesu's reigning free. If you focus onto Jesu and all of your resources and everything you have, everybody else is gonna bite you back in the ass. Melojul, he's gonna jump in from the sides. He's never the first one in, but even though he's the first one out. Sorry.
Well, with 3.5 minutes on the Aegis, this is so much time to... Maybe there is still some kind of comeback scenario, but I definitely think that such a comeback scenario involves killing off the Lifestealer twice.
I mean, yeah, for yet another 3.5 minutes.
Against Megas as well.
Against Megas, yeah, I was about to say that. Like, from across all sides, links are gonna close in. Zero Tenacity confined to their own corner of the map. They're gonna be forced to defend this, so no farming resources are gonna close in. So the best they have to work with is Dream playing this very risky game, salvaging whatever camps he can from the side. Because at that point, you know, QBFY and Melozul, they're waiting. They're waiting for him to appear, to show up, and to take him down. Buybacks, how are we looking in terms of those? Only 2 available, so 4 in total, 2 on each side. But it's not the one on Razor that we have, so he's missing out 1,600 gold.
And Leicester has his meanwhile, so the biggest hero that Razor needs to deal with, even if Razor perfectly deals with him twice that is, he's still just gonna buy it back and say, okay, do that a third time now that you're all out of resources and your ultimate is over, haha.
I mean, don't forget the fact that he can, you know, pop a quick instant reset with the infest. So we're looking at taking him down, ideally for him 3 times, and if he buys back a 4th time. And by the time he comes back, he's gonna get the infest once again. So it just keeps piling up. And speaking of piling up, links, they have closed into the tier 4s. Zero Tenacity, last chance to defend themselves. They're throwing everything all out. Warwick jumping in. He needs to be saved out away from Desire Dream around the towers. He's not staying alive for long, and no damage is going across on the other side. Zero Tenacity, they find Warwick, they find Nefrit forcing out a buyback. The tier 4 is under siege. The Age is still unscathed, is the last resort here, boys. It's now or never. They will be committing for a jump. They have Vladik on the lockdown, Wheel of the Wonder on top of things, but he doesn't seem to move. He doesn't seem to even budge. One of them, one by one, they're dying, and there's the GG being called out. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Team Lynx securing the first spot into the grand finals of the European Pro League Season 35. Zero Tenacity, they're dropping down to the lower brackets. It's gonna be the hard road for them.
Yep, they're not out of it just yet at least, so I guess they can be happy about that, but man, oh man, they are